Everybody, and yes, I'm late. I'm late for a very important date. Oh, I'm a very, oh boy, but I've been doing some research for you guys. I've been doing a lot of research for you guys, and we're going to have a lot of information to bring you. But before we do, I need to run upstairs briefly because there's something I believe I don't have here that I'm going to need. Wonder what happened to this thing turning off. All right. Yes, I'm going to have to get my charger, everybody. So I'm going to run upstairs and we'll get my phone charger. So you're going to get to listen to. Maybe you will. I don't have it up here now. Spotify. Let's find me on Spotify. SPOT. We'll play a little music while I go upstairs. There we go. Spotify. There we are. We'll start off with a song called, well, it's not really appropriate for right now, but it's called Why Is It So Cold Outside? It's just an acoustic version of this song. No studio, no studio version. Enjoy. Mother Nature's gonna do, and what is up with all this record snow? And why is it so much snow? Yeah. Why is it so cold outside? It's so cold outside. Shiveringly cold. Why is it so cold outside? That's what we're going to be saying in about 3 months from now. If you live up here in the Michigan area. It's so cold outside. An original by me, Tyler Self. You can go hear all my music on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. I'm a world-renowned artist, and you can take your adventurous trail down my musical pathway if you'd like, and enjoy my music on all those formats. I also have 125 original songs that are all for sale on YouTube. Peruse my music on YouTube with videos, Many of them have blown videos and studio recordings with some of the best musicians in the world. And I'm not kidding you. You know, I mean, some incredible musicians. You wouldn't believe it. I mean, go listen to a song. You'll hear a guitar player's name is Jamie Loritz. If you look him up on YouTube, you'll hear him just laying down, shredding metal. But the guy actually plays everything, including playing many, many years on Music Row in Nashville, Tennessee, where all the artists play and keep their fingers, keep their licks and chops going, you know, and he's one of the best in the world. Jamie Loritz. Look him up if you're a musician and you want to have your own recordings done, because he has a studio and he can do it all digitally via emails and just using Dropbox. And the next thing you know, he'll have a song done for you that will blow your mind. He can make one of your songs a hit song. That's how good he is. He's phenomenal. I'm telling you, people. I know. I know a lot of people in the music industry. I've worked with Molly Hatchet. I've worked with their guitar player who helped me out, Brian Bassett, and I know that this guy Jamie Loritz is top dog. I mean, he is. He's at a level beyond most. He even has one of those Game Boy. What are they? They were that playing rock things that they had, music things. They had one after him. He's phenomenal. And he plays everything as well, not just the guitar. Man, the guy can play the drums. The guy can play the keyboards. He just does phenomenal. He's something else, man. I'm so blessed to have met him, I'm telling you. Met him in a music store I had in Nashville, Tennessee. He walked into my store one day looking to rent some equipment, and I had what he needed, the ADAT machines. So I rented him out 4 ADAT machines. And when he came in for 4 ADATs, I knew he was at a high level. So I asked him, hey, how about, do you ever record anybody else besides? And he goes, yeah, if you want. And I said, hey, man, good. So I got in there with him and started recording with him. And I've written about 40 songs that he's helped me with. And he's gotten me some airplay. So I can't say which songs I've sold, but I owe it to Jamie Loritz for the songs that I sold. And because he put those songs at another level. I had already pitched them all through Nashville and other places, but when Jamie Loritz got on there, it changed that song in a way. And all of my songs that he's played on, go listen to Cheryl Marie. Listen to the one guitar run he does near the end of that song. He's phenomenal. I can't tell you how good he is. Go listen to a song I have called Beatles in My Beetle. You'll hear him on that, playing country. And he can pick, man. He can pick. He's oh my gosh. Whew, man. Anyway, I don't want to go too far into that. We're talking stocks, but hey, I thought I'd introduce you to a lot of information today, folks. I mean, look at this, folks. I've got 1 page. I've got 2 pages. I've got 3 pages of information. 3.5. And one thing that we're going to do is we're going to try to compare, since it's Monday, we're going to compare last Monday's open with today and see what happens. All right, so let me tell you what happened last Monday. And I can show you this. We're going to be doing a David Essex song here later that we've converted over to a SoFi song. David Essex, kind of a one-hit wonder. And if you watch the video on YouTube of his song, Rock On, you'll see it's very interesting if you watch the live performance. Kind of, I think he was trying to emulate Jim Morrison. I think he was trying to, yeah. Hey, if he's got a successful pitch, then you might want to follow it. So I think he was trying to go kind of on the Doors, Jim Morrison kind of look to him. It was an interesting video. But anyway, I'm going to give credit to him. I'm going to be using one of his songs, David Essex, and it's called Rock On. So what I did was I decided to go back to history if you will. And I decided to, and by the way, I just want to clarify, I'm going to be teaching people here on this channel today. Let me turn this volume off here. I'm going to be teaching everyone here on this channel today how to trade with software by Charles Schwab. It's Think or Swim is the software I'm going to be using. And as we go along, I'm not going to be using my real account. I've stopped using my real account. I used to way back when, but I've been told that I shouldn't, and I understand why. So now I just started a paper trading account for security reasons. And if you're trading with paper with me, you're not going to lose any money, people. So it's a good way to learn without any risk. Zero risk. So the first thing I'm going to have to do here is load up my Thinkorswim, which I forgot to do yet this morning. But I wanted to restart my computer this time once. I cleaned it all up and everything, and then I restarted it. So we're going to get Thinkorswim going here in a minute. And then you guys are going to learn what happened a week ago today. That's what we're going to look at. And man, are you going to go... I think it'll be an eye-opener when I show you what happened 1 week ago today. And as we go along, I want to have you take out a calculator, if you will. Maybe just use the one on your phone. And we're going to add up what happened last week on Monday, okay? And I think you'll find this quite interesting, and it could be enlightening. And it enlightened me, so that's why I'm going to share it with you. And hey, by the way, I don't know if you know it, but SoFi's up over 40% over the last 3 weeks, 3.5. And I also want to state that I called that myself. I told every one of you that thanks to Cal and over at Trending Stocks who brought it to my attention, that it's fairly typical of SoFi to make a nice increase after they say, hey, we're going to make our announcement on 29th. So from the 4th, I think it was, then they crashed it down a little after they said that, right after. They always do. And then SoFi went up, and I said it probably would. I was thinking that we would. And I told everyone that's on this channel that, and everyone here that's here now knows that I told you if you were here just 1.5 months ago. And I said, folks, this is what I anticipate will happen. I think that once they make that announcement, that we could see a 30 to 40% increase in the price. And I also said, I think the price could go as high as $22. I think it could go up $6. And that's exactly what I said. And many of you are here and aware that I did say that. And so I'm wearing my Detroit Tigers cap today because I was outside this morning. It was kind of chilly up there, and I didn't have my SoFi hat or my Catfish hat, so I'm going to put my cat hat on now so people do not get confused. All right, let me get logged in here on this. Hold on. Just give me a second. And once I get logged on, then we'll be able to see where we are this morning. And that won't take long. It shan't take long. I'd like to thank all of you who are here with me. You know, something interesting happened last night. I was watching the Red Sox game. They're my real team that I support the most, although I also support, obviously, the Tigers because, well, my dad was from Lakeland, Florida, born there, and so was I have always been in Lakeland, Florida. My grandparents lived there. I went to many baseball games for the Tigers, so I'm a Tigers fan, and I'm a Red Sox fan. And it happens to be that I left Florida and moved up here to be with the love of my life. And, you know, me and her, my wife and I, we met when I was only like 22 years old, and we were only together for summertime, summer loving. Oh, it was a blast, summer loving. It happened so fast, summer loving. We first started with a dance on summer loving. Yeah, I got in her pants. Summer fun, everyone. Oh, those summer nights. So, wella. So, yeah, we met in the summer of 1983. And then we were separated for years and years, and we got back together via the internet. A miracle, really. I was going to Ireland looking for my passport. I dug up this old letter I had from her. I saw it there where all my papers were. Looked her up on the internet, found her, and she had just gotten a divorce. So the timing couldn't have been better. Let me see. We sent notification to your mobile device. Oh my goodness. Hold on, guys. Well, I don't see any notification on my mobile device. Good morning, everybody. Cub fan here. I got you. All right. Yeah, the Cubs, Chicago Cubs. Yeah, they whooped us a couple first games, but then we come around on them and got our heads back on our shoulders and start hitting the ball. I tell you, if you're a Cubs fan, then you watch the game last night. Sorry about your loss, but you did win. You won the series. So, but in regards to that, wasn't that a genius move that Alex Cora made, putting in Bregman when he was supposed to be pulled for 2 games? Did you see that? Brady Thompson says, "Go Blue Jays!" All right, we got a neighbor that's just less than 3 hours from me there, Toronto. Morning, all. Lost and Lows. Good morning. All right, what the heck's going on here? Come on, man. You didn't send me jack crap. Return to login. They didn't send me crap, Ola. Let's try this again, folks. Make sure I got this all right. Yep, it looks good. Hey, everybody, welcome to the tank. Do not hit that like button. Oh, we can hit it here, though. It's almost time. Let's hit that like button here. Come on, let's get it at 9:08 and 48 seconds. Do we got time? Oh, we missed it. Let's do 9:09 and 8. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button simultaneously and lose 1 calorie. All right, so let's do a send a mobile. No, we want to do a text message. Just hold on, folks. I'm going to get this, and we're going to start running here. Okay. Please don't leave the screen. I will be right back. It's going to spin, and like I got disconnected, but I'm just going to get my security code on my phone, then we're off and running. Please hold. All right, we got it. Thank you for holding. Hey, man, what the heck? Hold on. I guess it sent me another one. Hold on. Oh, come on, you guys. Oh, please. That is the code. Don't mess around with me now. Come on. Please hold. All right. I think it is actually working now. Sorry about that. And indeed it is. So let me show you something very interesting, my friends. I think you will find this very interesting. Very interesting. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Yes. Okay, this is very interesting. All right, we're going to move this screen over here, and we're going to show you what happened Monday, 1 week ago. Please hold. I'm going to cut this screen off. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to tell you to please get out your calculator or get ready for some math. All right. And then we're going to touch on I have 3 pages of stuff about SoFi today to tell you about. I've got 3 freaking pages, folks. Just be ready, get ready. And please, like I said, get out your calculators and get ready to start doing some calculating, because here's what I'm going to show you right here and now about what happened 1 week ago today. And just so you're aware of that, today is, making sure, the 21st of July, and 1 week ago was the 14th. Okay? So here is where we begin our venture. Ladies and gentlemen, now get ready, like I said, and please get ready to have your calculator ready to do the math here. On Monday, okay, the open on Monday at 9:30 a.m., okay, was, and just hold on here a second. I'm going to go back earlier to right here. Right there, okay? And what I want you guys to see, just watch this with me here, and maybe then you'll see what could happen today. This is what happened last week on Monday, okay? And we're starting here at 4 a.m. All right. So the price started out at 4 a.m. at $20.97. All right. So it started out at 4 a.m., $20.97. Now listen to me. It dropped from there. Okay. And please pay attention here. It dropped from the open at 4 a.m. and by 4:05 a.m., the price had dropped to $20.80. It was down 17 cents in the pre-market in 5 minutes from 4:08. So just add that right there. That's your first number, 17 cents. Then, ladies and gentlemen, by 5 a.m., right here, folks, the price had already returned to a price of $20.97, where it started out at 4. So it was back up and so that would have been a gain of 17 cents. Okay? Now, you got the first drop, and then you got the pop, and then you got at 5:55 a.m. right over here. Hold on a minute. Let me find it. There it is. 5:55 a.m. The price had dropped 38 cents. From here, right here, to 5:55, it dropped 38 cents. By the time it was, just write that down, then by 9, let me see here, make sure I'm right. Yep. By 9:28, it had risen back up. By 9:28, it had risen all the way back up before the open, and it was at 9:28. It was up 18 cents, so it rose 18. So first of all, we've got a drop of 17 cents from 20.97 to 20.80, and then we've got a rise of back up of 17 cents to 20.97. And then at 5:58, we've got a drop of 38 cents to 20.59. And that price would have been right here, 20.59. All right. And then, folks, after that, then the price went from 20.59. The price went back up from 20.59. And it's kind of hard to see this in here in the dark. So let me turn this light up. I'm going to have to turn the light up. All right, so let's help out. So here's what we got, folks, just so you can see. And believe me, I tracked every single one of in the pre-market, that price, that price, that price, that price, that. Okay. So in the pre-market, folks, we saw a swing, a total swing of 96 cents if you add up all the ups and downs. If you add up where it started here at 4, the PM close was 2097, and Monday at 4 a.m. it dropped 17. By 4:05 it was at 2080, dropped 17 cents. 5 a.m. it was back to 2097, so that was a rise back up to 17. 5:55 a.m. it dropped 38 cents to back to 2059. By 9:20, right before the market opened, it had gone back up 18 cents to 2077 where the market opened. Okay. Then listen now. Last Monday, when the market opened at 2077, SoFi shot up 74 cents. Now, was that because of all the open interest? It could have been. They had to cover, they had to buy. There was a lot in the money. There was a lot of shares in the money, 147,000 or something, millions. So anyway, it jumped up to 2077, and then and it was up 74 cents. And by 9:35 a.m., it had gone up 74 to 2152. From market open at 2077, it went up 74 cents to 2152 by 9:35 a.m. So, folks, this thing shot out of the gate, and in 5 minutes, it went up freaking 74 cents to 2152. I'm just showing you what happened last Monday. Then by 9:50 a.m., you're talking 15 minutes later, 20 minutes. It was 9:35, 9:50. All right. So 15 minutes later, they dropped it 22 cents to 21.30. Now, again, folks, listen, this is right here's the chart I'm showing you. So let me zoom in on this so you can see what I'm talking about. And folks, what was happening here was some major herking and jerking going on. Okay? I mean, I'm telling you, I have it written down here, and every one of these points that I'm telling you is true. Okay? So, I mean, you can follow along if you want to. If you've got a chart, you can do it and go along and see. I marked every single one of these highs and lows during the day, and I'm tracking every one of them, folks. I'm telling you, I track that one, I track that one, I track this one and that one and this one and that one and this one and that one, and I know how much it all adds up to. But also, I can tell you about what might be a little bit of a pattern we're looking for. How far were they dropping it each time? How high would it rise? So take a look right here with me. So first of all, we already know from in the pre-market that the total was a 96 cent swing in the pre-market. They've made it go up and down and up and down, and it all totals with the 17 up, the 17 down, and the up 30 and down, and it all totals 96 cents, okay? Now, then the market opens, and get your calculator out again. Okay, so here we go. Opens at 2077, and here's where we added up. It went up 74 cents. At 9:35 a.m., it was 2152. This is I'm showing everybody last Monday's data. From 9:50, which is 15 minutes later, it fell from 21 to 52, 22 cents on the first attack, okay? It fell 22 cents on the first attack. Then, after the first attack, it recovered, and that was at 21:30, folks, at 9:50 a.m. From 21:30 until 10:20 a.m. So 30 minutes, folks, and up 48 cents from the 21:30 to 21.78. So there's another add 48 cents. So since the market opened, you've got 74 cents up plus 22 cents here, plus now 48 cents here. And then from 10:20 a.m., 25 minutes, 34 cents down. Whoa. In just 25 minutes, down to 21.44. Then it's 25 minutes again, up 34 cents back to 21.78. Cha-ching. Market makers, folks, and it's herking and jerking here. And then from 11:05, it was almost an hour. It was an hour and 5 minutes, and by 12:10, they had dropped it at the lunchtime low, 24 cents, right in the middle at 12:10 lunchtime low. The price was 21.54, so add another 24 cents. Then over here, by 1 p.m., folks, so in 50 minutes, it went from 21.54 up to 21.80, up 26 cents. Cha-ching. Then from 1 p.m. until the close, folks, it stayed pretty much dropping. It dropped and dropped and dropped from 1 p.m. until the close. And that would be on this day right here, 7/14. Right there's the drop from that 1 p.m. until the close. They just came at it last Monday, okay? They came at it hard. All right? So that's what I want you to see, folks. And just so you know this, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to be aware that the total swing during the daytime, folks, the total swing during the daytime was $4.57. If you add from the opening bell, look at this, folks. Monday's open 9:30 a.m. Add this up. 9:32 a.m. Monday's open. Opened and dropped 95 cents on Monday's open. It dropped to 20.42. That was the low. 9:32 a.m. last Monday, they attacked this stock right out of the gate. Again, this is 2 Mondays in a row now. They're doing the same thing, folks. I forgot to mention the other Monday I showed you was the week prior. This is last Monday. So look, from 9:30 a.m. to 9:31, and the open was 21.37 is where we opened on Monday last week. We at 9:32, they knocked us down 95 cents to 20.42. They did that in 1 minute, folks, last Monday. After they knocked it down in 1 minute, 95 cents to 20.42, by 10 a.m., the price went back up 56 cents. So a 95 cent drop, 56 cent pop. Now it's at 20.98. And by the way, from 9:40 a.m., 15 minutes later, they ran it down 13 cents to 20.85. I don't know if you guys can see this or not. I got to move this camera back. I'm sorry. I apologize. Let me move this out where you can see it better. I just realized you're not seeing shit here. So let me just start with this Monday. My camera tends to like to focus in without me knowing it. All right, so we're starting here. This was last Monday. This was 1 week ago. We got 4 minutes till the bell rings, folks. Listen, last Monday at the open, they attacked it hard from 9:30 to 9:31. They made the price fall. They made it fall 95 cents to 20.42. Then, folks, within 8 minutes by 10 a.m., the price was back up 56 cents. So add 95 plus 56. The price hit 20.98. Then by 9:55, in 15 minutes, it was down 13 cents at 20.85. By 10:15, so you're talking from 20 minutes, back up 16 cents to 21.01. Then 10:25, so you've got 10 minutes, back down 24 cents to 20.77. Then you've got from 5 minutes, back up 31 cents to 21.09. Wow. Holy smokes. And then in 15 minutes, back down 17 cents to 20.92. Look at this, folks. In 30 minutes, back up 26 cents to 21.18. 11:30 comes along, back down. You're talking 15 minutes, 25 cents down. Here you go. Now you got the time in 40 minutes here, up 42 cents in 40 minutes. From 11:30's rundown to 12:10 rise, 42 cents. 21.33 is the price right after lunch at 12:10. Then 25 minutes later, 25 minutes down 15 cents. 21.18 was the price. Then you got 30 minutes later up 22 cents. Then it's 21.40 the price. Then you've got from 105, 5 minutes later, down 10 cents, 21.30. Then 25 minutes again, up 14. Then it's 21.44. Then 155, so you got 20 minutes, down 18 cents, 21.26. 155, here you got 30 minutes, up 10 cents, 21.36 is the price. By 3:40, so you got 1 hour and 5 minutes, down 13 cents, 21.23. And by 4 p.m., a rise of 10 cents to 21.33 close. A total swing that day, if you add up all these ups and downs and swings, price of doggone $4.57 plus the pre-market of 96. Total swing during the day, $5.53 up and down and herky jerky, herky jerky, herky jerky, herk. Got it? That's what they did last Monday. So why won't they do it again? We're going to sell. Every time this thing goes up 20 cents, we're going to sell it, and down 30 and up 20 and 30 every 20, 30 minutes, folks. Just buy it. We're going to sell and buy every 20, 30 minutes. All right? Okay. That's my game plan based on what they did last week. Market manipulators were just herking, jerking that thing all over the place. Oh, by the way, look where the price was then. It was at the low 2042. 2042, folks, 1 week ago today, the low. How low will the low be today? Now, if you like that information that I just shared with you, I hope you'll consider hitting the like button, and I hope you'll think about subscribing. And we're off and running, folks. The market is open. The market is open. I'm up 105, and I've got 963 shares. I'm going to be selling 20 shares at a time. And I'm going to put my orders in up here at 2207, 2208. I remember last week was a 95-cent drop right out of the gate last week on last Monday. 95-cent drop right out of the gate. And I have $1,900 with which to buy this morning. And I'm going to go my first order right here at 1288. I'm going to try to buy 1288. I'm just going in for 20 shares. 20 shares at 1288. And let's see where we end up getting it. Now, a lot of times when SoFi is on an absolute tear, look at this, folks. We are not seeing a 95-cent drop out of the gate. That's for dang sure, are we? Like we did last week. Yeah, I just got it at 21.93. 20 shares, 21.93. There certainly is not any 95-cent after us out of the bank. All right, I'm buying again here. And now I'm up 174 on the position. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know, so you're aware of this, I am teaching people on this format how to trade with Thinkorswim, and I'm using simulated trading. I've stopped using my real account, but I still do the same things I was doing. I still do the same thing. I'm going to try to buy now down here at 2187.88 if I can. I just placed an order just then. Trying to get 2187 or 88 here. Trying to get 2187 or 88. And I just filled at 2184. I like that. Now I'm going to come down here to 2177. I'd like to get 2177 if I could. 2177. And then I also want, obviously, I want the 2167 and 66 if they can get there. I want those. And I wouldn't be surprised to try to see them take it down 13 cents. 13 cents, folks. That's what they're aiming for here. So what will be 13? Right now they got it down 10, 9, 11, 12, 13. Yep, right there. It'll be perfect. 13 cents, folks. There you go. We're down 13 cents right now. And I want to buy around 21.55 if they'll come down here. So I'm coming in here, 21.55. Remember, they took it down 95 cents, folks, out of the open last week. So don't be surprised. Don't be surprised by this. 95 cents, they took it down last week at the open. Let me get rid of these. 95 cents is where they took it down last week. And right now, oh, I love there. I like there. 21.55, I'm in. This is on my buy sheet right here, folks. It's definitely on my buy sheet. And Austin, if you're listening to me, please pick up some shares right here at 21.55. Just get 20 shares there. Just 20 shares. I'm speaking to my son right now. Sound just jumped up big time. BBAI. Alex Bacall, good morning. Thank you. Ding, 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 ding. Gunnar T. Daw, been watching with you on SoFi since around 6:50 and wanted to thank you for helping me improve my portfolio. All right. Thank you. They're telling me so. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Lawson Lowe's, good morning. Yes, air time to hop on the road back home from a little week trip up north. Hope the signal is enough for your stream, LOL. All right, hope you can stay connected. Dewey, Dewey, I loved your comment on my video about the plane flyover. You said they were out to help me trim more trees, more of the tree trimming. Remember last week, folks, I just showed you. Last week, they ran SoFi down right out of the gate, and they ran it down 95 cents. Right now, they just took it down 31, 32, 33. They just ran it down 33 cents. Last week, on a Monday, down 95. Now, down 33. I'll take that. I'll take that as a win. There she goes, folks. She's off to the races, buying 21.66 again as she rises. Me, I'm buying here. I'm buying 21.65, 21.66. I'm coming in 21.65 and 21.66. See if I can pick them up. There we go. Come on, give it to me. I'm doing very light numbers of shares here. Isn't it good to know what they did last week already and how it compares to what we just saw happen? Man, last week they ran this thing. I just got 21.65. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. And 21.66. I just filled. I like getting there. Austin, see why I wanted you to buy it at 21.55? You're already up 10 cents. And now you're up 15 cents. So congratulations on that purchase, on those purchases. And this is a great place to buy. 21.68. I'll get some more of that. I already got 65, 66. Might as well get some 68. There we go. 21.66 again. I got 21.66 to fill one more time. Thank you, shorts. And on we go. Folks, I have 3 pages of SoFi information for you today. 3 freaking pages, all right? I'm not kidding, man. I got a whole plethora. This is page number 1. Where's the other ones? Aside from what I've already shown you all this morning, this is page number 2. This is page number 2, and This is page number 3. Oh my gosh, I got so much information about SoFi today. It is going to blow your minds. And hey, let's start a poll. Did you just buy SoFi with me at 21.55? So let's just ask, start a poll. Starting the poll now. And as I always like to try to do, make sure you guys are seeing the screen here and everything clearly. And as you can see, I'm about to go green on SoFi right now on my purchases. And I'm about to be green for the day on SoFi. Right now, we're going to ring the bell. Oh, yeah. There we go. We just went green. Just went green. All right, so let me show you some information, folks, about SoFi. Okay. Number one, as I said from the very beginning here, folks, oh, by the way, do me one favor before I show you all this. Come over here. The time is 9:38. Can you do me a favor in 9:38 and 48 seconds, hit the light bell? Please, at 9:38 and 48 seconds, if you wouldn't mind, I'd appreciate. Oh, there it is, right there. Yes. 9:38 and 48 seconds. I thank you for doing that. If you hit that like button, then we're all going to be better off because the more people learn what I'm about to teach you right now about SoFi, okay? If you're here to learn about SoFi, I'm here to teach you about it, okay? And why this thing is so ballistic right now, why it has such a ballistic attitude to it. Why it has such a ballistic attitude to it, I'm going to show you right now. Now, first of all, let's go over to charts. And for those of you that don't know, I have my own candlesticks. If you come in at a Goliath level member, I'll send you these candlesticks so you can use them. There's the same attempt at an attack we saw yesterday. I mean, last week, we saw this come out of the gate. And just for anybody who's new, who just joined me, I want to show you what I showed my viewers just a moment ago. All right, so you guys can be caught up with what happened last week on Monday. Okay? This is what happened last week on Monday. And it won't take long for you to see this. And what I was telling my people to do is please write down the amounts that this thing spikes and drops. In the pre-market at this time, 4 a.m., the price was $20.80. When it opened at the pre-market at 4 a.m., it spiked to 72 cents up. By 6:35 a.m., the price had gone from $20.80 to $21.52. Then, from 4 a.m., and we saw then a drop of 17 cents to $20.97. Then by 4:05 a.m., it had gone up to $20.80. By 5 a.m., it was back to $20.97, so it went 17 cents back up. By 5:55 a.m. in the pre-market, it went down 38 cents. And folks, this is very short time. 55 minutes down 38 cents to $20.59 in the pre-market. And then by the time the market opened, it had gotten back up. And now I'm going to show you what happened. First of all, Friday in the after hours, it closed at 21.50. It went up in the after hours the previous Friday. Now, this is what I want to show you. These are the numbers from what happened this Monday. Those numbers are last Monday. This is what happened the previous Monday. It opened at 9:30 a.m. to 9:31, and last Monday, SoFi's price dropped. After the open, it dropped 95 cents in 2 minutes. Folks, we just dropped 30 something cents. But last Monday, they hit us so hard coming out of the gate, they made it fall 95 cents to $20.49 from 21.37 at the open last Monday. Man, that's a major attack. That's a bunch of borrowed shares being sold in 2 minutes times, folk, to make it fall freaking 95 cents in just 2 minutes time. And you can look at the charts, you'll see I'm right. Once it hit 2049, folks, it took 8 minutes for it to get back up 56 cents to 2098. That was at 9:40 in the morning. So from 9:32, when it had been run down 95 cents last Monday, down that much, down to 2042, it went back up to 2098 in just 8 minutes, 56 cents up. Then down 13 cents at 9:55 a.m. So this just took 25 minutes to make it fall 13 to 2085. And then here, 20 minutes back up 16 cents to 2101. And then here, 30 minutes from 10:15 to 10:25 to fall 24 cents to 2077. And then it took 5 minutes to come back 31 cents. Folks, this is last week on Monday. Huge manipulation going on. All right. Price hit 2109. And then in just 15 minutes, it's back up 17 cents to 2092. And then in another 30 minutes from 1045 to 1115, up 26 cents to 2133. I'm sorry, 2118. Then at 11:30, which would have been just 15 minutes, down 25 cents. Folks, this is market manipulation 101. From 11:30 to 12:10, 50 minutes later, it's up 42 cents to 2133. Dang. And then from 12:10, 25 minutes later, it's down 15 cents to 2118. And then from 12:35 to 1:05, 30 minutes, it's up 22 cents to 2140. And then from 1:05, 5 minutes, down 10 cents to 2130. Then from 1:55 to 2:25, 30 minutes again, up 10 cents, down 2136. Then from 2:25 to 3:40, an hour and 15 minutes, down 13 cents to 2123. And by the close, it went back up 10 cents to close at 2133. A $4.57 swing from the opening bell to the closing. That's how much the swings were if you total them all up. Huge manipulation, folks, of the market last week on Monday. Massive attack right out of the gate, 95 cents down. And like I said, they probably borrowed 25 or 30 million shares to just sell real quick 2 minutes into the day to make it run down. But I'm showing you this, folks, because I like you to see what's happened. I like you to be aware what's happened to the stock over the last 5 days. And I'm telling you, folks, those numbers that I just showed you, if you go back and you look at SoFi's chart here, if you run all the way back to that time period, you will see they are all 100% accurate. All right. I did not hedge anything. I did not fake anything. It's all real, what I'm showing you. And I'm going to move this over here now so you can see it. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Just give me a second here. Come on, baby, move over here. I got to change this. Hold on a second. Let me try something. Huh. I was trying to show you this exact on this chart. I can't really pull it up on this one as good, but let me go back to the 1 month on this, the 1 day on this. This is the SoFi chart. It didn't work out good for me. I wanted to show you something there. It just won't work out that way. Let me try it on the 10 day and see if it can be more visible here. No, it doesn't work that way. I'm gonna have to pull it back on the other one. Just hold on a minute. But I do want to have this SoFi chart up. There's no doubt. I want to have the 1 day up right now for me. So let me get it over here. 2166. Buy it there, sell it at 2208. Buy the 2166, get the 2208. Shorty trying the double tie. You know what stinks for him is I just got through showing everybody on this page, I just got through showing you that SoFi dropped not from 21.97 down to 21.50, 40 cents. Last week, SoFi dropped twice that much. 95 cents they dropped SoFi last week on a Monday, right out of the gate. And I just showed that to you, everybody. Now, I'm going to put this over here. If you don't mind, give me a second. And I'm going to come over here to the 14th. And I'm going to zoom in on this. All right. So as I told you folks, last week when we opened up, it was a massive attack of a 95-cent drop right out of the gate. Look at the time there, folks. Look at the time. That's what time they attacked it, right there, right out of the gate. 9:30, folks, they just dumped them all right then, right out the gate. And then they tried another little drop down right there. But notice the time frame from 9:30 only to here. The thing regained 54 cents in 8 minutes, folks. 8 minutes, 54 cents back up. Then the next pull down was half as aggressive, and it took about the same amount of time to make the same recovery. And this was last week on Monday, folks. Last week on Monday, it was being herked and jerked and 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 herked and jerked. But look where the price is, $20.90. Where's the price now, folks? They're probably going to herk it and jerk it all day today, too. And where will the price be today, a week from now? $2 higher like it is now? That's the question I have for you. So now I come in here and I look at this chart. And I'm going to refresh it now for us. And let's see how it looks in similarity. Well, we already know it's half of the aggressiveness of the attack. They've only taken us down a fraction compared to last week. Oh my gosh, they've got it down 1%. They've got SoFi down 1%. By the way, I want you to know something. This article that just came out right here, you should read it. Barclays has raised their price target, as you know, and maybe heard. Raised it from $12 to $18. But, as it says right there, meanwhile, the company's share price has risen 40.77% in the past month. Well, I called that, people. I called that completely. I told you it was going to happen. I told you that thanks to good old Cal over the trending stocks, that he had pointed out that after usually SoFi makes its earnings, not its announcement date, but the date it announces it's going to release earnings, it goes up typically 20 to 30% from that time. I said I think it could go up like it did the previous before earnings, and I went back and showed everybody how much it went up, and it was up 40% from the previous earnings attempt to wash it out right before earnings. And folks, I've got news for you. I have now updated the the SoFi trading history chart. And since SoFi is only down 20 cents right now, and last week at this time it was down 95 cents, I feel very good. I feel real good about it. And so I want you to know, though, I have indeed updated the high-low history of SoFi stock. So I guess I'll show it to you. Also, just so you're aware, everyone, institutional ownership of SoFi just lost another shorty. Another short has gotten out, ladies and gentlemen. And then you're going to love something else I'm going to show you when I show you this. Just give me a second here, please. And let me zoom in so you can see this. Look at this, folks. We now have 24 short only. Some of you might know that I track institutional data, and I have news for you that yesterday there were 25 short and now 24. And as I always say, what that means in a nutshell is, and I'll show it to you because I like to illustrate for my cats that are in the tank with me. I'll show you what it means for all of the shorts. And it isn't good, folks. It's not good at all. Oh, my goodness. Well, for one thing, I can't find the daggum thing, so I'm just going to remove this, and maybe we can find all of them. And I'll find it here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know why I don't have it listed as abandoning ship, but that's what they're doing, folks. The shorts are indeed abandoning ship. And I'm going to have to remember and change the title of this to where at least I have the word ship in it from now on so I can find it easily. But somewhere I'm going to find, amongst all these massive numbers of thumbnails that I've created, I'm hopefully be able to find a ship here, and they're abandoning it. And at this stage of the game, even though I haven't found the one I really want to, I guess I could also show you some of these. But right now I am looking for the one that is abandoned ship. And for some reason, it just seems like it wants to deceive me. And but how about this? This will have to work for now until I find it. But really, here's the thing I'd like to know. Doc Airlines, ZIMV is a buy for tomorrow, not today. So I'm wondering, what are the shorts thinking right now? What are the shorts thinking right now, everybody? What are they thinking? Can't they look at the charts? They have to know that shorting right now is not in style, right? Shorting's not in style. Shorting is not in style. I'm not sure what they just had on ever was in style, people. Well, gosh dang it, man. I cannot for the life of me find the one that I'm looking for, them abandoning ship. Let me just try the word sink. No. Oh, my. Try one more time and see if I can find them. SoFi short. They're really giving me a hard time. I've got two of these ships sunk, so I don't want to delete those. I don't need that. Well, whatever. I'm not going to waste any more time looking for it. I'm out of here. So another short has left the short side, folks. They're out. They have abandoned the ship. They have. And I want you to know that today we're going to be doing a song a little bit later. David Essex. Rock on. All right, there you go. There's your rundown of not 95 cents, but today 17 cents down. Wow. Well, here's what we're looking for. There's your Herc. Price was $21.50. There's your jerk. I'm going to guess 13 cents up. $21.78, 28 cent up. There's your Herc, and then a 28 cent up. And then what did they run it down from this price here? $21.80. What did they run it down to? $21.64. Wait a minute. Down here, the low was way down here. $21.49. This thing went back up. This thing went 14 cents up on the low already. 14 cents up on the low. Man, we could compare that to last week's, folks. And the next one that's here will come up probably to this point again, and they'll try to pull it down to there, and then it'll come up here, and then down to there. Same thing we saw last week is starting to look good. This is the deepest low, then this is the next low. So it's starting to look similar to last week. You know, on this 5-day chart, ladies and gentlemen, that they're about to show us, you notice the shorts are still losing money, folks. Open is up 37%. Yep, I have that on my list here for sure today, and I told people earlier. Yeah, I even try to tell people about open in the after hours. I put up notifications about open in the after hours on Friday. I tried to tell everybody what was going on. So let's get over here. But I did try to tell everybody what was going on. Let me just get over here to the 5-day chart. And by the way, in case you're not aware of this about SoFi right now, folks, this baby is doing nothing but building shoulder after shoulder after shoulder. Shoulder after shoulder after shoulder. Just give me 1 second here, please. All right. So again, last week's price on SoFi on Monday was manipulated heavily, heavily, heavily. And what I'm going to be showing you right here is Hopefully I can move over. Man, I really cannot believe. There we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're joining me just now early, I want you to be aware that last week when they opened, SoFi stock price dropped 95 cents. Okay? So I'm going to move this over so you can see they attacked it down 95 cents at the open. And I like people to see what they did so now they can compare to what they're doing now to what they did last week. So I want you to see last week and I want you to compare it to this week. So you can see on Monday at the open, the price opened at 21.37 and it dropped 95 cents in 2 minutes to 20.42. That is this drop that you're looking at right there on your screen now. Okay? 95 cents in 2 minutes time. That's right. And by 9:35, the price was way down there, 20.42. But look at this. From folks 9:32 in the morning, in only 8 minutes, the price recovered 56 cents to 20.98. Then it was 30 minutes later, 25 minutes, they ran it down 13 cents to 20.85. And then it was 20 minutes later, they took it back up 16 to 21.01. And then it was 30 minutes, no, 10, 15, 10 minutes later. Look at that, folks. Just 10 minutes from 10:15 to 10:25, back up 24 cents to 20.77. And then from 10:25, 5 minutes later, it was back up 31 cents. Man, oh man, talk about manipulation to 21.09. And then from 10:30, 15 minutes later, back down 17, cha-ching, to 20.92. And then from 10:45 to 11:15, 30 minutes later, 26 cents up, whammo. 21.18 is the price. Then from 11:15 in 15 minutes, 25 cents down to 20.95 last week on Monday. And then from there, 20.95, it was at 11:30, went 40 minutes to 12.10, and the price went up 42 friggin' cents from 20.95 to 21.33 by 12:10 p.m. Folks, that's right here. I'm now at this point, I believe, right here, right there on your chart. And all of these massive herks and jerks and herks and jerks and herks and jerks. Okay? So I'm showing you how it happened. This is at 12:10 right here, I'm guessing. Yep. There it is right there. 12:10 p.m. down at the bottom. See it? So anyway, I'm just showing you this. This is what happened last week. So from 12:10 and up to 21.33, 12:35, 25 minutes later, down 15 cents. Then from 12:35 to 1:05, 30 minutes later, up 22 cents to 21.40. Then from 21.40 at 1:05, just 5 minutes later, it was at 21.30, up 10 cents. And then from 1:10 p.m. to 1:35, 25 minutes later, up 14 to 21.44. And then from 1:35, 20 minutes later, down 18 cents. 1:55 at 1:55, and then to 2:25. So this is 30 minutes. 30 minutes back up 10 cents, 21.36. And then from 225 to 340, an hour and 15 minutes down 13 cents to 21.23. And then by 4 o'clock, back up 10 cents to close at 21.33. And the whole day's swing, $5.53 total from all this manipulation, not just during the daytime, but the big manipulation that was also going on in the pre-market from 4 a.m. They ran it down 8 cents from 4 a.m. to 4:15, and then back up 10 cents to 21.32, then down 17 in the pre-market by 4:40. Then by 5:40, an hour later, it was back up 18 cents to 21.33, and then at 6:35. So that would have been about almost an hour, 55 minutes, down 13 cents. And then right from 6:35 to 9:20, back up 30 cents in the pre-market. So, folks, the whole day's swing last Monday, pre-market, and the day trading herky jerk was $5.53. Wow. Man, you don't think the hedge funds and manipulators are making a fortune off of retail like that? Anyway, folks, if you like this kind of information, I hope that you'll hit the like button. Time is 10:08, and it's the perfect time to do it. 10:08 and 48. Oh, yeah. What an absolute perfect time to hit the like button together, everyone, if you liked what I just showed you. So now you can expect about every 30 minutes. Swing, 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 swing. All friggin' day. It won't go away. We'll all have to see if it's true. Oh, yeah. Bo-do-do-do. Boom, 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 boom. Well, you know what? I'm wondering, why were they so aggressive last week and knocked it down 95 cents right out of the gate, and today so passive, 17 cents down? What's changed from a week ago, everybody? Yep. What's changed from a week ago? Why are we seeing this wimpy little 17 cents down this week and just volume at 6,849,000? 6 million, folks, in 40 minutes. Jeez, oh, Pete's. We'll have another 55 million. It's going to be 47 to 55 million today. Listen, people, here's the gig. That's not enough shares to cover what they owe. That's not enough. Oh, by the way, in case you're not aware of this, SoFi stock is a highly volatile stock, and therefore shorts do not have a lot of shares at their accessibility when they've got to cover this open interest. They don't have many available. And I learned this from Cal. If you'll give me a second here. So let me just read you the information I have here from Cal. First of all, 14.13% of the free float, that's 153.38 million shares are shorted right now on Friday. All right. And also the shorts last week were the tamest that they've ever been in 2+ years on Friday. The shorts just sat back and didn't do jack crap on Friday. All right. And as a matter of fact, we now know that another short got out. One of them that was in a long time got out. We've gone from 25 short only to 24 now. By the way, all last week, the price never broke 100,000 in either direction. The amount of shares never was over 100,000 or less than 100,000 in either direction. Shares borrowed, shares returned. That's also very unusual. There were over 10 million shares available to short with, but none were interested in SoFi shorting. Today, there are 158,000 in the money options. This is what is so important about today. And so we could have a nice push up today, but the illusion that you see right now is a drop. It's an illusion because, ladies and gentlemen, and by the way, as you already know, it's very much not a drop like we saw last week. It's not a 95-cent drop. SoFi is doing much better than last week, and I just proved it to you guys on what I just showed everyone. And so feel very good about the fact that they are lamely trying to attack this. 16 cents down now. Last week, 95 cents down. This week, measly 16 cents. So here's what I want you to be aware of. And this is what Kyle brought to my attention that I wasn't really aware of. He says those that are in, oh, by the way, with these 158,000 shares that are in the money options today that got to be taken care of today, folks, by the bell. They've got to be covered by the bell today. They've got to be. He says in the after hours, Cal mentioned there was only 1.1 million and 1.6 million. And he says those values are not nearly enough to cover 158,000, folks. You got to cover 158,000 contracts, and this is not going to do it, he said. He said, so there's no way they could have covered them all. I agree, and that could make for a nice push today, but not before there's a little fleecing out attempt, okay, which they just tried. By the way, also, those that are in the money market, in the market makers, those that are in that are the market makers, they don't have a lot of volatile stocks like SoFi in their inventory, meaning they'll have to go to the open market to buy it. Okay? Now, this is what I wasn't aware of that Cal brought up. And if you don't know about Cal, he's with Trending Stocks. He's on SoFi. He's been a real patriot, a real soldier, Cal. He just keeps bringing it. And I love what he does every day. 10 minutes worth of, check it out. Cal, tell him Tyler sent you. Go over there. All right. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, all these last 3 Mondays, they've had to cover a lot, man. They've been in the money, in the money, in the money, in the money. All right. And right now, they've got open interest going forward for this Friday. There's 37,000 at 22.50. There's 12,000 at 22. There are 5,000 contracts at 24 and 9,000 at 25. Wow. Look at that. 25, folks. Man, can you believe that you're seeing that? The Bulls' consensus on the activity that they're right now working is for Friday's close to be 23 to 24 range coming this Friday. All right? Now, there'll be some ups and downs and herking and jerking along the way, of course. Bears are hoping to see the price drop below 20.50 and even as low, hoping for 21. But, man, folks, listen, good luck to you. Good luck to you, shorts. The price is 21. You're going to be in trouble trying to keep it below 21.66 today. Right now, the price is between the pivot point and the S1. So 21.61 to 21.42 should be the low resistance. Well, look where we are right now. 21.61, folks. And look where the price is. I believe it's 21.61. Is it not? Oh, well, yep, it is 21.61. So I guess it could be just luck, or maybe there's just a little bit more going on. Now, resistance is going to be at 21.91, 22.20, 22.39, and 22.69. Please put your sell orders good till cancel plus extended just below these numbers, a penny or so. So 21.91, 22.20, 22.39, and 22.69. By the way, we bounced very nice off that low on Friday, very, very nicely. And the stochastic and RSI has broken off of Thursday's big overbought status, so that will help us. Okay. And he is saying, Cal is seeing, would be nice if SoFi could somehow consolidate all the way down to $20, but he doesn't have much faith in that happening, but he'd like to see it happen because he thinks it would be healthier for the stock for it to get down to about 20. But at any rate, I don't see that in its future, not with them having trouble getting it down just today below 21.50. They can't even get it to stay there. So anyway, what he's saying is, and mentioning, is that when it comes to the S&P at 62.96, think about this. He said typically we have seen big pullbacks. If it gets to 63.50 on the S&P, watch out. And it's at 63.26. He said at the 63.50 point, the S&P could see people start to sell because of massive bubble burst fears at that number, 63.50. So watch it, folks. If it gets up around 63.48, we might want to sell some shares. I mean, I'm just telling you what Cal was thinking, and I kind of agree that there will be these psychological points, and this is one of the numbers that they like to pull back down to 62 or 61. We'll see. We'll see if they fleece people out there or not. But they've been fleecing people out at the 5,500, the 5750, the 6,000. They fleeced it back down, and then 60. And I told you when they fleeced it out at 6 that it was going to go to 6,300, and it did. It did. Anyway, right now, his assessment is the overall market is overbought right now. Now, let's go see if money has been moving in. So we're going to go over to the money market funds. Just give me a second here. And I'm going to go down to my bookmarks. And I'm going to turn off this light. And then that's just one of the pages. I have 3 pages of data on SoFi today. I hope to get around to share with all of you here in due time. All right, let's see if money's moving in. Money market funds. Here we want. Okay, folks, we do not. Oh, wow, that sounded like a cymbal from my drum set. All right. So what I'm pulling up right now for you guys to see is money market funds. And what is going on here? Oh, boy. Hold on, people. Bookmarks. Okay, come back down here again. And we're looking for money market funds. There it is. Let's do that. Don't get hurt. All right. Now, if you want to use this as a tool in your portfolio of tools, this is a very good one. This is the Office of the Financial Research. And what we started seeing recently was a pullback. And this is good. We want to see them pull it back. And what we've seen here recently is this nice little pullback here. This is what we want to see. We want to see more of it now. We want to see this leaving money market funds continue. We want to see this money coming back into equities. Last week, $7 billion returned back into equities. We want to see that continue, folks. We need to see this spike go away. This is just hopefully an anomaly. We want to see All this money market money moving back into the equities market, back in. We need to see a lot of things change here. But that's one of the biggest ones right there. Now, another thing I want to track here is I want to come down here and look at not just uh, money market funds, but money flow. And I want to see if money is flowing, hold on just a second, into the equities market. And that'll be right here under market volume. And now we're going to be checking market volume. And oh, yeah, baby. Look at that increase today. 22.79% increase today in the volume of the market in the New York Stock Exchange, folks. And the NASDAQ also has big volume, 12.79. And if you move these over here, you can see the whole last 5 days. The NASDAQ's had a 9.98% volume increase over the last 5 days. But today, look at that, 22% increase. Nice up there at the New York Stock Exchange. Now, let's go look at what's going on in the overall, though, to see, is that good? Is this volume creating run-up? Yes, it is very good. It's not falling, it's rising, and it's rising on big volume. Nice. Money flow is coming in. Why don't we go over and check out something else today? Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to find out if you look down here on SoFi, there's an article here. And this article comes out by Motley Fool right here, ladies and gentlemen. And it's about a $35 trillion number regarding SoFi that no one is talking about. And here it is, SoFi's trillion market opportunity. $35 trillion market opportunity that investors aren't paying attention to yet. Okay? Now, this is a very good article written on Sunday, yesterday. He's writing on a Sunday, 11 in the morning. Matt Frankel with the Motley Fool. I want to read you this now. There's a lot to like about SoFi right now, including its loan platform business and the return of crypto trading. Home lending is not a big part of SoFi's business, but it's growing quickly and could be a massive long-term opportunity. Home lending is not a big part, see that, of SoFi's business, but it's growing rapidly and could be massive long-term opportunity. Not only could mortgage volume soar, but refinancing and home equity loans could also be a massive market as rates fall. So, folks, there's more things here. SoFi has roughly tripled over the past year, and to be sure, there's a lot to like about the banking disruptor. For example, in the most recent quarter, SoFi added 800,000 new members, its highest single quarter total ever. In addition, SoFi's loan platform, where it originates loans on behalf of third-party partners, is turning into an impressive generator of capital-light fee income, meaning they don't have a lot of vested money. They don't have to invest. It's not theirs. It's other people's money, folks. SoFi could also be a big beneficiary of student loan limitations. I've been reading this to you. The government's cutting off the long-term loan, the big advanced loans for advanced college degrees, cutting it off completely, except for people that are grandfathered in, that are already in the program, but they're cutting it off, and it'll be gone. And so SoFi gets more and more of this money coming to them from people that can get advanced degrees. And in the recent tax and spending bill, and that's all been passed, and SoFi recently announced that cryptocurrency trading will be returning to its platform by the end of the year. I could go on, but you get the idea. This company has a lot going for it. Now, folks, if you continue to read on into this article, it is awesome. A few years ago, millions of Americans were tapping into their home equity. In fact, I'm not sure I can name a homeowner who didn't tap into their home equity. However, once inflation hit hard in 2022, interest rates began to rise quickly. This dried up. Many homeowners put projects on hold that they otherwise would refinance through their mortgage fund. Sure, there are some examples of people using home equity now, but very rare. Not only has refinancing and home equity lending volume plummeted, but home values have also risen dramatically over the past 5 years. As a result, homeowners in the United States have an all-time high of 35 trillion in equity in their homes. SoFi's home loan growth is impressive. In the first quarter, SoFi's home loan originations totaled 518 million. This is less than 1/10 of its personal loan originations and about half of its student loan volume. So it's a small part of the business today. However, consider the progress it's made. After a solid year in 2021 when 3% mortgage rates were common, SoFi's home loan volume fell off a cliff. In the first quarter of 2023, the company originated just 90 million in home loans. So the volume from the first quarter of 2025 represents a 476% increase in volume in just 2 years. And folks, this story continues. You can read the rest of it yourself, but I want you to understand something about this company, Motley Fool. Motley Fool is a company which has been supporting SoFi for 2 years now. Their articles have always been supportive. I happen to know one of their writers, and we communicate through messaging. And it's not this writer, it's another writer named Pakev. But I want you to know that this Motley Fool company has someone on its board of directors, and that person's name is Randy Zuckerberg. Does anybody know who Randy Zuckerberg is? Anybody ever heard of Randy Zuckerberg? Well, have you ever heard the name Zuckerberg? I'm sure all of you have. Well, Randy Zuckerberg, surprise, surprise, is not, and this person is on the board of directors of Motley Fool, but Randy Zuckerberg is not Mark Zuckerberg's brother. Randy Zuckerberg, who's on the Motley Fool board of directors, is right there, folks. And if you don't think that would up the possibility of Mark Zuckerberg investing in SoFi stock, I think you would be very naive, people. Now, I cannot say for certain that Mark Zuckerberg does own SoFi in his portfolio, but if his sister's affiliated as a board member of the panel on Motley Fool, and they are very supportive of SoFi, as you just saw, then there's probably a likelihood. That's right, Disc Golf Legends. I want to learn how to be a one-stock trader. I'm at the right place. You're at the right place. And let me show you why. I'm glad you asked that question. I'm going to show you something right now. SoFi high versus low. And ladies and gentlemen, this is why you have stumbled on the right place, because I'm going to show you right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been tracking SoFi stock and its price movement for a very, very, very long time. And as a matter of fact, I can take you all the way back to the very first time that it made its biggest swing ever. And that date was right here on January the 29th of 2021. SoFi opened at 23.19. It hit a high of 26.97 and a low of 21.80. Now, my presumption is if it opened at 23.19, it was attacked out of the gate down to 21.80. Then it came back to a high of 26.97 and settled out at 25.14. That's my presumption. And ladies and gentlemen, that is a high low difference from the high to the low of $5.17 in one day. That is a record on 36 million. And the bounce back off of the low of 21.80, the bounce back was $3.34. It came back off the low and closed at a price of 25.14. So now I'm going to take you down here to August, and this is during last year in August, so a year ago almost. And look at the price range. And look at the price travel from the high to the low each day. See how measly that is? Folks, this is not worth day trading. And the recoveries off the lows are right there. Now, notice that with SoFi, the days they would attack it the most, it will recover the most. That's good. That's what you want to see. All right? And the volume was down here just a year ago in the 20s. As the volume started to pick up, the price swings got bigger, and they went to 28 and 30 and 35 and 40. Now, you asked me, I want to learn on trading a one stock, and I'm about to show you why it's going to become very attractive for you to day trade this stock with me. So the volume was only 33, 34, 36 million, but the swings at least went from instead of the 16s and 17s and 20 cents, went up to the 29s and around the 30 a couple times. Then the volume picked up even more on SoFi. And then the swings got larger and larger, 40, 45, 50-cent swings. Aha. And now you're seeing recoveries over here. This is, again, the days they attacked it the most. 45-cent down. It came back 43 off the bottom that day. Here's a 41-cent attack. It came back 37. Here's a 38-cent attack high to low, and it came back 34. Here's a 42-cent from high to low, and it came back 30. So, hey, if you're catching the low, you're starting to make some money, all right? Now we move in here to this time frame, which is around November and December. Once the volume jumped up here, you started to see bigger price swings, all right? The price started getting to 80 cents, 72 cents, 57 cents, 95 cents. And now you're starting to see this is worth day trading, okay? And the recoveries off the biggest rundowns, again, ran it a 120 swing, but it recovered 117 there. You see that? Here's an 88-cent swing, but it recovered 34. A 72, it recovered 39. So it's coming back off of these big drops the most, okay? Off of a rundown of 93 cents from the high to the low, it recovered 75 cents off the low. Still, that's strong, folks. I like that about a stock. So the volume keeps picking up, and all of a sudden, you've got just 54 million share days trading 98-cent swings and 52 million getting $1. Folks, just a month and a half ago, 52 and 51 million got you a swing of 40 and 41 and 38 cents in the 50 million range. Now all of a sudden, you've got just a 50-something million getting $1.20 swing on a 57 million share day. Holy crap. You're getting a 43 million shares, seeing a 93-cent swing. Folks, 43 million used to get a 44-cent swing. So as the volume picks up, folks, it affects and the volatility of it, and it affects the interest by the public, and everybody's getting more and more of a sniff of SoFi. Everybody hears more and more about it. It's in the headlines. And the volume starts to pick up, and the volume picks up, and the volume picks up. And the next thing you know, we're moving in here now into March and April, and you're starting to see price swings are getting good. 95-cent swing, $1.34, a $2.08 swing. Wow, and look, it recovered 280. Oh, holy crap. Here, when they swung in at 205, it recovered $1.26, folks. That's strong, man. When they ran it down a swing of $1.34, it came 69 cents off the low, folks. Here, 95-cent swing, it recovered 76 off the low. Just catch these lows. And man, every day, if you can catch SoFi on the lows, man, you're making some decent money. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now we're going to move forward in time. We're going to come up here into May and June, and you're going to see, again, you can see the volume is picking up into the 40s, 50s, 60s. The swings are still in the 60s, 50s, 60s, 70s. Here we go. Now we're going to move over here, and we're going to come into more current. We're almost into current now. We're coming into July. And in July, we're starting to see swings here of $1.33 on 148. Look at this, 91 million, 93 million, 80 million, 111 million. What happened to 11 months ago and 26 million, 16 million, 17 million a day? And look at the price swings. And the biggest rundowns recover well. 84 cents off that bottom. Here's a 77 cent, and it comes back 56 cents. Here's a $1.33 run back and forth, up 62. Folks, it was recovering 102 from the high to the low, and it recovered 91 cents. Man, just catch that low. Just catch the low on SoFi, folks. And now we come up into more recent right here. This is the most recent data. And you can see that over here, the most recent data is showing swings of $1, $1.11 per day, $1.02, 74, 82, 78, and now $1.39 that we saw on Friday. Folks, on 59 million shares, $1.39 swing. Back here just months ago, 59 million shares would only catch you a swing of about 33 cents or 36 cents on 63 million shares. And now take a look, because it's getting volatile, people. And and hedge funds love to take advantage of retail buyers. So let's swing it $1.30 and then let it recover 46. Swing it 78 cents and let it come all the way back by the end of the day. Ha 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 ha. We raped them that day. Raped them that day. Look at that. Make it go 82 cents, recovers 56. Ah, ha, ha, we raped them that day, retailers. We raped them good. Oh, swing it $1.02 from high to low, and it comes off the low 91 cents. Ha, 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 ha. Hedge funds stuck it up retailers' ass today. Ha, ha, ha. Well, folks, I'm here to tell you this information so you know what they're doing. And all you got to do is catch that damn low. Ladies and gentlemen, over the last week and a half, the cheapest recovery off the low this last week and a half has been 74 cents. Well, there's a 63. So, folks, today, if you buy SoFi at its low today, look for at least a 63-cent swing off the low, all right? Okay, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Not with a bunch of shares in the money that I don't even believe have been covered yet. Yeah. Uh-oh, folks. What in the world is going on with SoFi? Are you serious? Is this thing about to go green? Am I talking people into buying it now with all this information? People coming on in. Man, when they found out Mark Zuckerberg's been buying, they probably thought, geez, if he's buying it, I'm buying it. I didn't say Mark's been buying it. There's a chance he's buying it with his sister in there on the Motley Fool board of directors, and they're big supporters of SoFi. Well, folks, and Austin, congratulations if you bought this morning when I told you or asked you to at $21.55 a share, my friend, my boy. And everyone else, I asked, did you just purchase SoFi in the $21.55 range? And out of 117 votes, 31% yes. So that's about 40 of my viewers who bought SoFi at $21.55 a share this morning. Well, congratulations, you bunch of moneymakers. And we've only just begun to rise. The shorties all got to rise. The price is rising as short all fry. And then the evening comes. We'll dance. White lace and promises. A kiss for luck and SoFi's on her way. Yes, we've just begun. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Sharing new highs that will be new to us. Growing together every day. Yeah. Buying the lows, and it is all of us. Yeah. Working together, make the shorties pay. Together. And when tomorrow comes, we'll see, we will all see. We might see 23. Who knows how high that this prize could be? And yes, we've just begun. But oh, yeah, we've just begun the run. Oh, yeah. Folks, and we're all gonna make a freaking ton. Ooh, yeah, yes, we've just begun. All right, it's the SoFi Run. We just begun song. Thank you for joining in the melody with me. And once that music hits the Manhattan shoreline, hey, Cat Howard Johnson's, oh, SoFi, you blow my mind. Capera, hello. Hey, Capera, look at my poll down there. Did you just buy SoFi with me at 21.55 range? And 30% of my viewers said yes. Yeah! That's 40 people that are right now making money. Oh, lots of money, ladies and gentlemen. A whole lot of money. I hope you are. Capera, you missed it. If you go back to earlier in the video, you're going to find 2 points where I show people exactly what they did to SoFi's stock price last week on Monday. And just so you're aware, to give you in a nutshell, last week on Monday, SoFi was hurt and jerked, and then they hurt and jerked it, and they hurt and jerked it, then they hurt it round some more, hurt and jerked it, yeah, they hurt and jerked it, they hurt and jerked it. Oh, yeah, that's what we had in store last week on Monday. They hurt it down. Oh, yeah, they hurt and jerked it, and they worked it all around. Oh, they hurt it, and they jerked it. Oh, yeah, they hurt it and jerked it all around. Let me show you what I found. How they jerked this stock around. Here you go. This is last Monday, ladies and gentlemen. Well, it came out the gate, and the shorts, they didn't wait. They made the sucker fall 95 frickin' cents. That's right, my friends. They attacked the sucker then from 9:30 a.m. to 9:35. They suckered this down, and hardly anyone survived. But that's where we bought it the very first time, and then we sold it right here as she was flying. Listen, folks, I want you to know I got it all mathematically calculated out. I did the math. and this thing dropped 95 cents, raised 54, fell 13, raised 17, fell 25, raised 34, fell 22, raised 35, fell 25, raised 47, fell 13, raised 20, fell 10, raised 20, fell 25, raised 15. And folks, that's what they did, folks. Oh yeah, they took it in the morning and they got it down and they built them a big old hairy sack. Yeah, that's a fact. You see how they herked and jerked it all around. And then you see what we all have just now found. It was a herk and jerk. It was a herk and jerk. It was a herk and jerk it. And they herked it all around. And they herked and jerked it. They herked and jerked it. Yeah, they herked it, jerked it. It's the herkin jerkin sound. And there's the herkin jerkin hound. Yeah, I call this the dog head, ladies and gentlemen. That's the dog head pattern. We're seeing it a lot lately. We got the big old ears, the double ears, then we got the big old snout. That's what it's all about. Then they take it down here, try to shake everybody out. All right, so this is what they did last week. Folks, right out of the gate, 95-cent drop, 54-cent pop, 15 cents, 20 cents, 30 cents, 40 cents. I mean, this is this herkin and jerkin all last week, folks, on Monday. I'm just letting you know so you know what to expect today. Okay? Don't be surprised if we see similar herky-jerkiness all damn day long. And I could be wrong, but I don't freaking think so. Let's go look at the one-day chart right now. Does it look like it's been herked and jerked at all? Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. It almost looks the same, folks. Look at that thing. It looks almost identical. Look at them herk that thing down. But you know what? That's not a 95-cent drop like last week. That's a $21.98 price. $21.98 price to right here. What was that? $21.98. 48? That's a 50-cent drop. That's half the amount of last week's Monday attack. And then look at the herks and jerks. You know, from that drop, did it come up 54 cents? Did it come up like last week, 54? I don't think so. No, it didn't. They only let it come up to this price. How much was that? What was that low again right there? Let me just make sure I got that right. $21.49. From there, let's call it $21.50. What did they take it up to? 30 cents. Well, that's about right. 30 cents up. That's about what they did last week. Well, last week they ran it down 95 instead of 50, and then they brought it back 54 cents instead of 30. So now we got, basically it's the same thing. It's just half as much, folks. It's half as intense. All right, and I hope you can appreciate knowing this, and it should make you feel good. I feel good about it. Makes me feel good knowing it, what they did last week. So I got up this morning, ladies and gentlemen, at 5 o'clock. I was actually up at 4:07 first, and I checked SoFi's price at 4:07 this morning, and then I couldn't sleep. I was just too excited about SoFi. I know where this thing's going, folks, and I'm just so excited about it. And so what I wanted to do is I got up this morning and I said, you know what? I'm going to go back to last Monday, and I'm going to look at the pricing and what they did with it all day from Monday in the pre-market and in the day. And that's what I spent my time doing this morning. All these numbers that you see on this sheet of paper, I did it all for you, people. Okay? I'm doing this. When I came up with these numbers right here to show you 4 o'clock in the morning. And by the way, I went back the week before to show you pre-market 4 in the morning. I wanted to show you 2 weeks of the bullshit. So this is 2 weeks ago, and then Monday, and then this is last week, and then Monday. So I went back and I tracked it all so that you guys can see how much it was jerked around 2 weeks ago, and then how much it was jerked around last week on Monday. So you can see them both. And I got more information for you. Um, so I've already gone through all of this information here. Today, ladies and gentlemen, there's a whole heck of a lot of open interest. There's 158,000. And then Friday, in the after hours, there was only a 1.1 million transaction and a 1.6. That's not even close enough to pay for $158 million worth of in the money options. This won't even come close to that. So they got to cover today, folks. They're trying their little herky jerk all afternoon, but all they're doing is they're buying their way out there this morning when it was down not 95 cents, but only 50 cents today. They had to buy out 50 cents. And then they ran it up, and then they bought out a little more there, then they bought a little more there, then they bought a little more there. And they're just going to keep buying at every low they can achieve. They'll get every low, and it'll be up 20 cents and down 15 and up 10 and down 20. And every low they'll buy. They'll buy their way out of these positions, I believe. And by the end of the day, who knows how dang high that'll add up being, okay, when they're really going to start buying their way out of all these. I don't think they've covered them by any means so far, just so you know. Right now, the Bulls' consensus on their activity on options is that we're going to 23 or 24 by Friday. This is all information provided by Val from Trending Stocks, just so you know. All right? I want you to know that also we're right between this 2181, between this pivot point and the S1. So 2161 was what I said would be the low. And we just saw it reach 2161 about 15 or 20 minutes ago. 2161, so she's bounced off that very nicely. And 2142 would have been my ultimate bottom buy-in today, 2142. Now, one thing I like to check is what was the historical data showing us for yesterday's low? And I mean Friday's low. And Friday's low, folks, was 2135. And the day before was 2142, and 2 days, 3 days before that was 2142. Are you seeing that? So this is why the low now has become the new level of resistance at 2142. There it was once right there, 2142 right there. And it's funny because I made a mistake there because 4 days earlier is 2042. Yes, honey bunny?
Do we only have one of these tables?
Yep. We've got another short one, very small.
Yeah, I know. I saw that one. I just wondered because I want to know how many.
Okay. So, hey, look at that. We've improved a whole dollar over just 4 days back of trading. Nice. Now, I want you to know something, though. This was the low on Friday, right? So we're going to refresh this now and see if it'll show us today's low. And I am so impressed with how well this stock has done. I couldn't believe my eyes. I just looked back 3 weeks ago. Price of the stock was freaking $16. And I was just like, wow, 21 now. And I called that out. I said, folks, before earnings, we could go over $21 because we did last month. I showed you. I went back about a month ago and I showed you what happened when they announced that earnings was going to come out. And I showed you that SoFi went up about 40%. It went up $5 by I showed everybody that on this channel. Every one of you, I showed you. All right. So, again, I don't know what's going on with Yahoo. I just refreshed this page. And for some reason, for the data, they're trying to show the date is July the 18th. I don't know why that is, so I got to come up here, and I'm going to have to change it to July the 19th because this stupid thing just seems to think I don't know that it even says the 19th on there. It has the 19th on there. But it won't show the 19th on here. Try it again. Down in Jamaica. Nope, it didn't do it. It won't do it. It's not going to show me the 19th. Why? Well, I tell you what, folks, there's more than one way to skin a cat. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to put the range instead of January 30th, 2021. I want to change. Oh, that's what the problem is. This thing's going way back, way, way back. That's part of my problem. So let me just change this here. Just give me a second. I wanted to show people that the highest SoFi price was not what everyone is being told of $25.54 or whatever. It's $28. Okay, so we're going to come down here now and we're going to go to historical data. I'm using Think or Swim. Okay. Now I'm going to get over here to historical data. All right, look at that. We got today's date. Woo-hoo! Well, Shorty, that sucks a whole bunch of suck face right there. Oh my God, look at that. Oh no, Shorty. 2135 and today 2146. Oh no. A whole lot of screwed. You're getting screwed, shorts. You got to get that low lower than yesterday's low or Friday's low. Like you did from Thursday to Friday, making it fall a whole doggone 7 cents. That was powerful. On 59 million shares, you made it fall 7 cents. The low was lower. Why is the low higher today by 11 cents? You couldn't muster up a 95-cent rundown this morning like you did last week on Monday? Sorry about your luck. Well, I'm going to go over here and put this on my data sheet so that everybody knows it, can see it. I'm going to show how you're conceding here. Now, I do want to admit you guys have really stifled the high because Friday's high was 22.74, and today you were stopping it at 22.03 so far. All right, 21.93, 22.03. 21.93, 22.03. Let's go enter this data so we can put it on our new high-low sheet. 21.80, 21.93, 22.03, 21.46. Okie dokie. Well, here we go. 721. There we go. Guess I went the wrong way with that. We'll have to lower this down below it. There we go. 21. And we got to make sure we get this in the right column. 21.93. I'm not sure what it was in the pre-market. Does anybody know what the pre-market high was? 21.93, and then the 22.03, 22.03, and then the next number is 21.46, 21.46. And right now we're just going to put in 21.65, or we'll just put 21.66 and pretend shorties can keep it there. Let's just pretend that they can keep it there. You know, make believe. All right. So now we've got that data put in, and it looks to me like if we close at 21.66 today, folks, SoFi will have improved 57 cents off the low. Now, folks, the least we've seen is 63 over the last. We did see about 10 days ago 56 cents recovery, but today, right now, we're at a 57-cent recovery off the low. And if we go all the way back to Friday a week ago, that would be the 14th. 14th, Friday a week ago, folks. Take a look right here. What happened last week? The high was 21.37. It opened at 21.37, and its high was 21.44. So look, they only let it go up last week 7 cents, and then they attacked it down $1.02. $1.02 swing from the high to the low. And look how much it recovered last Monday by the end of the day. 91 cents came back. Oh my gosh. Is that what we could see today? Could that happen again today? See, they had to cover on this day. Now, let me show you another day that they had to cover. This was a week before that on Friday, 7-3. What happened on that day? Opened at 1831, and then they attacked it out of the gate to 1808. So they were able to run it down 30 to 08 is 23 cents. They ran it down 23 cents, much like today. And after they got it down to 1808, then the high was 1864, and it closed, oh my gosh, 7 cents off the high. It regained 56 cents. Out of the 56-cent swing, it regained 49 cents. So, wow, folks, this is 2 weeks ago on Monday. I'm showing you right now. 2 weeks ago on Monday, on 44,666,000, just so you're aware of it, 2 weeks ago on Monday, 7-3, because that would have been, I'm sorry, my mistake. That would have been Friday. This is Monday. Opened at 1850. They ran it down 10 cents. This is 2 weeks ago on Monday. All right, 2 weeks ago on Monday, because this would have been Friday. This would have been Tuesday, because we were closed for the 4th of July weekend, maybe, or something. Yep. We were closed on the 4th, 5th, and 6th, right? So that would have been Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, we were closed Friday, Saturday, Sunday, right? So that was Thursday, and then this would be Monday, right? So it opened at 1850. They ran it down 10 cents, and then it closed it went up to the high of 1929. And closed 5 cents off the high. Look out, shorts. That's not good when it closes 5 cents off the high. Folks, it swung 89 cents that day from high to low Monday 2 weeks ago, and it ended up 84 cents off of the low Monday 2 weeks ago. Now we go to Monday a week ago. This is the 11th, Friday. The 14th is Monday. SoFi opened at 21.37 Monday a week ago. SoFi opened at 21.37. They ran it down to 20.42. They ran it down 95 cents, folks, at the open in the first 2 minutes of the day. And after that, what did it do? At the end of the day, 21.33. Off of that $1.02 rundown last Monday, it recovered 91 cents by the end of the day. These Mondays are starting to be pretty SoFi resilient, huh? Yes, they are. And I hope you are going to appreciate this information. It's good for you to know this stuff, folks. Now, just because over the last 2 Mondays, SoFi's come way back up off the bottom, doesn't mean they're going to do that today, okay? Let's just make sure we're clear on that. Uh, Past performance does not absolutely guarantee the future performance of a stock, but it can give you some indicators, okay? It can give you some ideas of what possibilities are. And for today, there's a very distinct possibility that we could see a repeat of the last 2 weeks because, folks, here's the deal. The reason that we've seen this activity that we saw that happened 2 weeks ago with that rundown in the recovery is, again, because they have to cover a bunch of in the money options contracts. So they attack it down right out of the gate as far as they can get it. And then they got to cover all the in the money contracts. So by the end of the day, it recovers. Does that make sense to you? And today there's a lot in the money, folks. We got 157,000 in the money, I think it is. So we're probably going to see what happened the last 2 weeks when there was a bunch of shares in the money. There was a bunch of money on the Monday 2 weeks ago. There was a shitload of shares in the money then. And there was a shitload of shares last week on Monday in the money. And now there's a shitload of shares today that are in the money. And so I expect nothing other than a repeat of what we've seen the last 2 weeks. Market manipulators trying to just work retail, and they hate me telling you this. They believe me. They wish I'd shut up and wasn't telling you all this. They don't want you to know what and whys of manipulation and why it works the way it does. But that's what I'm here to do, as long as I can, and I hope that you appreciate it, folks. So I'm going to now put this down here, and I want to show you guys something here. All right. I appreciate your patience with me. As I load this up, I'm going to be showing you my YouTube studio and my statistics as of late. And I want you to see something very interesting. And you can see now I've gone up to 20,450 subscribers. And over the last 28 days, I've had 355 new subscribers on this channel. So if you're subscribing, I would appreciate it that you have subscribed very much. And one of the things I want you to see is yesterday I put up this video right here that I'm going to show you right now. And I want you to see how interesting this is. And yes, bird egg, no nest. Yeah, today I found a bird egg up in my okay, here we go. So these are my analytics here. And we're going to come down here. Okay. Right here, ladies and gentlemen. I put this video, fans fall from stands on home run. Okay? And it's a 13-second video. And it had 11,000 views on this video. And that happened in about 20 minutes. And after that, I got a notification about how fantastic this video was doing. And that, man, people are really paying attention. I got 9,200 more views than usual. And then suddenly, crickets chirping. Not a single other viewing. It says that of my shorts feed, 95% of the views came from my shorts feed. And they all came in right here. And you can see the massive, when I first posted the video, from 10 to 11, 6,400 views. And it says from 11 to 12. But the folks, it was really in 10 or 15 minutes. And then look after that. Once it took off in that first 10 or 15 minutes, look at it get slammed from 12 to 1. And then look here, just look. Now, I know it's 2 or 3 in the morning and everything, but ladies and gentlemen, this was at 11 o'clock at night. And then this morning, 6, 7 a.m., 8 a.m., it's a scary video because, and that might be the reason that they, because it is not good what happened to these people in the stands, okay? But at any rate, I just wanted you to see that, man, something got stifled with this video. They just said, we're going to pull the plug on this. 10,000 views, folks, really, in probably 15 minutes. 15 minutes, that's what I saw. Maybe 20 minutes, it had 10,000 views, and then it just went non-existent, pretty much. Yep, your quantum reality, yep. Yep, your YouTube is corrupt. Yep, just like the American government. Yep. Well, anyway, I'm just letting you know that I thought this was pretty odd, and I'll show you this video, and you'll see what happens in the video. And I mean, you're not going to see anybody with compound fractures or anything like that, folks. It isn't going to be like that. But, and it was really kind of hard to get the image to show up. And maybe you won't be able to see it in its entirety. It's trying to load it up anyway. All right, here we go. And watch, and you will see. And I might download this and slow it down so people can see it. Now, it's very hard to see. Well, you can't see it really very good on this thing here, but man, and I wish I could slow it down because people just are falling down through there. I mean, there's probably 8 people that just fell on top of each other, tumbling down, 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 down. I mean, they fell, folks. A lot of people fell. Yep. I mean, they're falling big time, and I probably was the, it might have been the baseball, Major League Baseball, I guess, might have took it. But look at that one guy at the bottom falling. I mean, he face plants down there. The guy that's at the bottom, man, he falls. The guy in the white shirt. Oh, man, he's going down, people. I'm telling you. That guy on the left there in the white shirt at the bottom of it all, he's going down face first right there. He's going in. So anyway, I just wanted you to see that. And but interesting, huh? $10,000 views in 15 minutes and then nothing. In case you don't know about this, on my channel right there, if you just click on my icon on the screen, you'll go to my channel, and right here you'll see I have 11 more links on my channel. And you can find links that I have to my membership, how to become a member. You can join by clicking that link. You can hear about 4 hours of my original songs played live right here. You can visit the tackle box to get your exclusive bait and tackle merchandise right here. You can hear over 120 of my original songs on my playlist on YouTube right there. Click on that. Yep. If you're on the go, check for my name, Tyler Self, on your online provider and subscribe. All right. So what it says here, a little bit about me. I started investing in the stock market in 2000 after winning a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune in 1999. And see that video here if you like. And I have a link to that video right there. Boom. And you can see me on the Wheel of Fortune kicking ass. And I'm not a financial advisor. Do your due diligence before you invest. There are no guarantees. Down here, you can see how to donate through my Venmo and my Cash App. And these are all links to my merchandise. You can find my Telegram, Cat Club here on Telegram. My Spotify music link is right there for Spotify. My YouTube playlist is there. My link tree is here. And my TikTok, where I have 14,000 subscribers, is there. So anyway, that's all there extra for you to get to if you want to. My couch cushions, my fall. Yeah, all that for a baseball. Yeah, so sad. My couch cushions, my fall. Yeah, sweet brother, I'm glad I stumbled on your channel today. I'm a new subscriber, and I look forward to following you and listening to some of your music. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Disc Golf Legends. And one of the things I want you to know, I had a very close friend of mine down in Orlando, Florida 20 years ago that got me into disc golf. And I'm glad he did, man. That is a very fun and good way to stay in shape and exercise. And I love it. I love the sport. I'm one of the first ones. We were groundbreakers back then. This is back in we were throwing discs in the mid-90s, early 90s, and no one else was. So, coming over here now to SoFi, looking at them trying to hold it red. Good luck, 13 cents. Oh, that dreaded 13 cents down. You know, what I want to know is from all the people who are up 191% on this stock over the year, how many of them do you think are selling down 13 cents with it down 0.66? Huh? That's what I want to know. With the stock up 191% over the last year, how many institutions do you think are selling right now? Speaking of institutions, let me show you something else. Oh, yeah, I love to show you this. I want to show you something big time. I'm going to show you some shorty getting their asses handed to them here. I'm going to show you right now. This is fails to deliver, folks. Now, there's supposed to be new bill passed to give a bunch of clarity on fails to deliver. And there's supposed to be a lot of cutting down on manipulators manipulating the market. But I want you to see something here, folks. Take a look at this. This is fails to deliver. I'm going to show you now. Folks, here as of late, going back to June the 1st, I want you to look at SoFi's price. Look at the failed to deliver here of $678,000 so they could sell those shares the next day and make the price fall from $13.92 to $13.09. See, they did not return $750,000 almost of stock so they could sell those shares the next day and drive the price to a lower price. Well, now let me show you how this has started totally freaking backfiring on them now. They thought they made so much money there, they'd do it again. So the following day, they decided the following day or a week later on the 27th, May 27th, let's try that again. So they naked shorted $116,000. They did not return 13,000 shares. They wanted to sell them the next day, but they had no idea the kind of volume that was going to start coming in. And on the second, 5 days later, the price had jumped to $13.30. That was a fail. So then they said, well, let's do more naked shorting. let's naked short a 250,000 plus. So they naked shorted a 250,000 and they wanted to sell these 19,000 shares the next day to make the price fall from 13.30. But instead, oh shit, it went to freaking $13.67, even though they sold 19,000 shares that they failed to return. Okay? Well, they said, well, damn it, now we got to kick their ass. So this time we're going to go in and double down. We're not going to return over $500,000 worth of shares, 43,000 of them. And we're going to sell the crap out of those tomorrow and make it fall. Yay, it did. It fell 21 cents. Did they naked short it there that day? No, they did not. They returned all the shares. Then, here we go. On June the 9th, price is $14.24. Oh, let's keep 41,000 like we did here and make the price fall 21 cents. So let's double down on that again. We're not going to return $586,000 worth. We're going to keep those shares. We're going to make that stock fall again 21 cents. And what do? They see it go the other way on them. Jeez, they got burned. Burned. Now up here, they naked short $21,000 worth. Measly. That's not going to hold SoFi down. 1,500 shares, you're not going to hold us down with that. And of course they didn't. 1409 went to 1443. Then they said, shit, let's just sit back. We won't short any this time. We won't naked short. Then the price went to 1536, and they said, dang, this thing is so overbought right now. 1536. Let's not return $10,000 worth. Surely we can make it go down. And they did. They made it fall 16 cents the next morning. And after that, they said, all right, this is where we really snap them and we break their freaking back right here. This 1520 price, we dropped it here from 1506 and we made it fall all the way down to 1409. So right now from 1506, from this right here, 1520, let's naked short 7,782,000. Let's fail to return 512,000 shares. Illegal, by the way, and they're getting fined for doing this. And they have failed to return $7 million worth, 7.782. And they keep those 512,000 shares to sell the next day. And by God, the price goes from 1520 to 1608. And you know what I want to know? What I'd like to know is, how high would SoFi have actually gone that day without this going on? This massive fail to deliver $7.7 million worth of shares. If they didn't have this 512,000 shares that they never returned that day to sell the next day, where would SoFi have gone to? 17? And then this day they failed to deliver 85,000 worth, and that isn't going to keep it down, is it? Shit, no. It's at 1608. That's not going to hold it down that many shares the next day. And sure enough, it wasn't enough. The price went to 17. So do you see now? And where's the price now? Look, even that day, they naked shorted 1,300,000 shares that day. They failed to return 75,000 because they're losing their asses so bad at this stage of the game. I mean, they're just getting totally handed it to them. And now look where it is. It's at 21 plus. Oh my gosh. And they've been naked shorting and naked shorting and naked shorting and naked shorting and losing, freaking losing. That's right, folks. And now seeing them try to hold SoFi down 13 cents, I laugh in their faces. And as a matter of fact, this morning, ladies and gentlemen, I got a new song. Now, I've played this before, but I decided to take some time and put some lyrics to it and we're gonna punch holes in it, and we're gonna put it in the music book when we're ready. But I'm gonna play this song for you right now. So here we go, folks. Now, in case you didn't know, all my original music that I pitch, I also do some cover songs, and I do some SoFi mixes. And I hope that you'll like what I came up here right now. I hope you like it. And I wish I had a tambourine player or a way to play the tambourine. Maybe I ought to, hold on. Maybe I can find a way to fasten this tambourine to my leg. Maybe we can find we'll find a way to fasten this thing to my leg. We just need to find a tiny little wire, just like this one here. Oh, yeah, folks, we're going to play a little music for you to just lighten it up a little bit, lighten up the room. Lighten up the room. Lighten up, baby, I'm in love with you. Okay, so we got it wrapped around there once, and we're going to tie it once here. There we go. And we're going to play some music. We're going to have some fun. Oh, my goodness. And we're going to wrap it twice. All right, folks. Keep it up here on my leg. It doesn't want to stay up. Huh. Let me tie it up through my belt. Oh, crap all that, folks. Oh, man. I know how to do this. Just give me a second, folks. We're going to get this working here, and then we're going to play a little song. I think you'll really like it if you just stick around for just a minute here. So we just got to get this strapped to my leg good. So we're going to come up through here. This time we'll get it right. There we go. All right. And tying it here. Oh, yeah. We're going to have it working now, folks, and we're going to be playing. You ready? You ready, everybody? Old age. Yeah. All right. Let's rock and roll. Uh-oh, how am I going to hold my guitar up there? This has to go on my left leg. You're right, it is old age. Oh. That's okay. I'm going to get this thing. I'm going to get it right. And it's going to work like a charm. And we're going to be playing a song by David Essex. Yeah. Someone says, use the pole cat. Open is out of here. Yep. Well, I don't know if this is going to work or not, but whatever. We're going to play this song. SoFi rock and rolls, rock on, oh my soul. SoFi boogies too, didn't ya? Jump, shout, there's no doubt. SoFi stock, it's about to break out. SoFi, time to buy a rock on. And how high can she fly from here? Oh my, how high it isn't clear. But SoFi sure got shorts sitting I can't. SoFi sure got the shorts shitting in their jeans. Stained so bad, worse than their worst dreams. Tried everything, but they won't come clean. Shitty jeans. Rock on. So how high was SoFi from here? Oh, oh my, how high isn't clear. But SoFi sure got those shorts shaking in their shoes. Haven't got a clue what they're supposed to do. No way to say how much the shorts will lose, but they're getting bruised. Black and blue. Bite on the dip, then we smell it rip. Bite on the dip with me. We buy the low, then we watch it as she blows. Bite on the low with me. Jump, shout, there's no doubt. SoFi stock, it's about to break out. SoFi, time to buy. Rock on. All right. Just a little bit of a fun one there. My SoFi drives a lowrider. Gary Edwards, I love that car that you put up, the response on one of my videos. That was awesome. Open is going crazy. Well, you know what I'm wondering? Just give me a second here. Disco Golf Legends loved it. Carrie S., thank you very much. Ow. We have fun on this channel, man. I do play a lot of music on here, and I have a lot of SoFi songs. I mean, I have a lot of them. I couldn't get this thing to stay on my leg. I'm going to have to find either duct tape way to get it to stay up here or tie it up through my belt loop too, because it just wouldn't stay on my leg for me. So it kind of got worse and worse and worse as the song went on. Let me see if I can find a way to get it up through my belt loop or something, man. Yeah, let's run it up here. We're going to make this thing stay, because I got more songs to play, folks. I got more songs to play today. So we can't have this thing screwing up like this. It needs to work. There we go. Hook it to a drum pedal. Yeah, brunette or die. Oh, I got this thing strapped now. It's ready to go. I'm telling you. I'm ready for music. I'm ready for music now. Look at this. Tied it through my belt loop, so there's no way it's going to come off. Yeah, baby. All right. We got to improvise. Let me play you one more, and then we'll get this thing. We'll get this price going off this 12. Let's get off this 2167 bullshit. All right, let's get this price to run right on up. We just need one more song. I'm gonna play one song, and then we're gonna make it run. All right, price is gonna run right now. It's gonna run like crazy. You were searching for a stock to buy, and then you stumbled on Catfish. Tyler said now's the perfect time to buy SoFi. And I showed you why. I told all the lies they told about SoFi, and now there's nothing the shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, Chivarine, so sad, but now your game is over. Well, now your shorts are shorting and selling SoFi, but you've been listening to Catfish tired who said so. We'll all be screwed way back on August 5th. Remember 601, it's not a myth. That's when we bought a ton, and from that day on the shorts were screwed. And look at how we gone to. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, Chivarine. So sad, but now your game is over. Now David's living on a 1A street near a dumpster where his broke friends meet. To survival, yeah, they dumpster dive with David all night long. And they all wonder where they went wrong. Oh, what a blunder. And there's nothing the shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, oh, Chivarine. So sad, now your game is over. SoFi, David's a liar. He should retire. Why is he not fired? SoFi, yo, Chivarine. So sad, now your game is over. Why don't you go and search that dumpster over? SoFi. Oh yeah! Shake that leg. Now all we got to do is wait for that music to make its way across Aloncita. So you know, I didn't hire a tambourine player. I have instead taped the tambourine or tied it to my leg. Isn't that just pure genius? Yes. Thank you, Ronald Hart. I appreciate that very much. Anyhow, SoFi at 21.66. Oh, it's down almost 0.5%. Oh my. Tanner time. It's Tanner time. Oh my goodness, Tanner time. Oh, Tanner time. Oh my goodness sakes. Oh, time to shake and break. Oh, what a fake. Yeah. Tanner time. Oh my. Tanner time. I think we all could die. Tanner time. Tanner time for you and I. Yeah. Hey, when it's Tanner time. It's time to buy it, Tanner time. You can't deny it, Tanner time. Oh, I don't know, crying, Tanner time. Oh, yeah. I just lost my glasses, folks. I have no idea where they flew off to. Here's another pair. Yeah, it's Tanner time. When he's a-crying, Tanner time, that's when they're all a-buying. Tanner time, there ain't no denying. When Tanner's crying, he's lying. Ho, ho, ho. Where is Combat Point with their $4 rating? Yeah. Oh, they're coming out. They're coming. They haven't shown up yet. Where'd my damn glasses go? There they are. I got glasses laying everywhere. These really work. Alan, see the one-man band. SoFi is moving up. Yes, it is. Yeah. Hey, Aloncita, and everybody who is new this afternoon, let me show you what I did over the night. I got up this morning very early at 5 o'clock. And I got up very early at 5 o'clock so I could put together this data. What I wanted to know was what happened to SoFi last week on opening Monday. And so what I did, Aloncita, as I went over here to last week Monday's chart, and what I want you to see is once I got over here, I could show people what happened last week on Monday with SoFi stock. Follow along. Monday at the open, 9:30 to 9:31 a.m., they attacked SoFi down from an open of 21.37 last week on Monday morning. They attacked it down to 9:32 a.m., 2-minute drop, 95 frickin' cents. That's this big drop you see right there. 95-cent drop last week on Monday out of the gate. Then I believe they started buying their way out of their shorted positions at $20.42 right here, 20.42. I believe they started buying out there because from 9:32 a.m. until 9:40, which was only 8 minutes, SoFi went back up 56 cents to 20.98. Then, in only 15 minutes from 9:40 a.m. to 9:55, it dropped 13 cents to 20.85. Then, in 20 minutes from 9:55 to 10:15, it went up 16 cents to 21.01. Then they manipulated it down from 10:15 to 10:25. 10 minutes, 24-cent drop in 10 minutes last week on Monday. 20.77 was the price. And then from 10:25 in the morning till 10:30, 5 minutes later, from a 24-cent drop, it went up 31 cents. Oh, 5 minutes, people. That's what's going on right here. That's what's going on here, see? Massive, massive manipulation. Then, ladies and gentlemen, after that one, from that 11:45 or whatever it was, 5 minutes, there, 10:25 to 10:30, and the price was 21.09. Then from 10:30 and 15 minutes at 10:45, they wrote it down 17 cents. And then it was at 20.92. And from there, and folks, that's what all these big herkin jerks are. From 20.92, they ran it up 26 cents. In how long? 30 minutes, from 10:45 in the morning to 11:15, 26-cent run up. Then from 21.18 at 11:15, in 15 minutes, they took it down another 25 cents. Gosh. Then it went from 11:30 to 20.95 in just 12:20, so 50 minutes. And then it went 42 cents up before lunchtime, right into lunchtime, from 11:30. From 11:30 in 20.95, it went to 12:10. You're talking 40 minutes to go up 42 cents to 21.33. And that's what this is here, right here. Whoa. This is that spike from 11:30 till then. Then, folks, from that 42 cents up price right there, where it ran up 42 cents, from 12:10 until 12:35, 25 minutes, they ran it down 15 cents. So that's this pullback right here, 15-cent pullback. Then, from there, they ran it from 12:35 to 1:05, 30 minutes, 22 cents back up to this price right here, folks. Oh, man. Then after that, it's 1:10 p.m. And so for 5 minutes, they ran it down from 21.40 to 21.30, down 10 cents. And then from 110, 25 minutes later, it's 14 cents back up to 21.44. Then from 135, 20 minutes later, 18 cents down, 21.26. From 155 to 225, 30 minutes back up 10 cents to 21.36. From there to 340, so this was almost an hour from 225. This was an hour and 15 minutes, run down 13 cents to 21.23. And then by the closing bell, it ran up to 4 p.m. closing bell, up 10 cents to 21.33. The total swing of the stock that day was $5.53 if you add this plus that plus 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 this plus that. Swinging it, baby, swinging it, swinging it, swinging it, swinging this stock. Yeah. That's what they did Monday, last week on Monday. So why wouldn't they do it today? And by the way, last week on Monday, they ran it all the way back up till 3:30, and then they attacked it for the last half hour of the day. From 3:40 on, they ran it down 13 cents. I'm sorry, from 2:35 on, they ran it down 13. At the very end of the day, it did recover 10 cents. But they started attacking it at 2:35 until 3:40, and then at 3:40, the buyers came back in. All right, so I hope you can find that all very helpful. I did. When I saw it, I was like, wow, last Monday was a whole crap load of just herking and jerking this thing all over the place. I mean, did they herk and jerk it? But one thing that's encouraging also about today is Friday's low was 21.35, and today's low, 21.46, 11 cents higher. And that's all we should care about. Higher low is sweet, folks. Don't worry about this rundown. This is not going to be the high of the day, 22.03. I hardly doubt that. And I'm going to tell you why I believe the way I believe right now. Because I want you to notice that I've been keeping track over the last few weeks of how much not only the price opens at and how high it goes and how low it goes and where it closes, but I also track how much it swung from the high to the low that day. And it's been swinging. Look at this, folks. It swung 63 cents from the high to the low a week and a half ago, and it recovered 60 cents of that. Here, it was 108 from high to low and recovered 73 cents off the low by the end of by the closing bell. Here, it had 111 and recovered 45 cents off the low by the closing bell. So today, if you just bought SoFi at the low, you're going to see a nice recovery most likely. Look at this day. They swung the price from 102. See? Opened up 21.37. They drove it down to 20.42. They made the thing swing $1.02, but by the end of the day, it came back up 91 cents off the low. This is how strong SoFi is right now. Look here, they tried to swing it from the high to the low here. 82 cents from the high to the low. 82 cents there from the high to the low. How much did it recover off the 82 cent rundown? 56 cents by the close, back up. See that? So all you got to do really right now is just buy SoFi if you catch it at the low. Here it was high 22.20, low 21.42. So if you just bought the 21.42 low when they ran it down from 21.49, ran it down 8 cents right at the open. If you just bought it there at 21.42, then it came back and closed at 22.09, and that is a freaking 78-cent increase off the low. Look at the low here this day. On this day, and we're right here, folks. This is July the 18th. This is Friday, folks. Friday. The high was 22.31, the low 22.74. Oh, I'm sorry. The high was 22.74, the low 21.35. They swung the price, folks, $1.39 on Friday. And look how much it recovered, 46 cents off the low. So, folks, all you got to do is catch the dang low. Catch the low on this stock each day. Be looking for that dang low and catch it. Folks, you can make money because it's rebounding every afternoon. Sometimes almost all of the rundown is rebounded. And that's the main thing I'm trying to show you right now. That's why SoFi is becoming such a good day trading stock right now. And I can tell you right now, with this price sitting where it is, there's one song that prevails. Accumulate, 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 and simply wait. And then you'll see 2188 if you just sit and accumulate. And soon you'll sell at 2208 if you accumulate. At this, my friends, I think it's where the running down all ends, and this is when we all buy SoFi. Let's set this thing off my leg now. We all buy SoFi. In the bottom, the lunchtime bottom, that's when we all go by. In the lunchtime low, you know, that's when we all buy SoFi. Hey, hey, we all by way. Skeptics, welcome. Red Apple Rotator. Thank you for letting me know. I'm happy too. I'm singing a happy song. We all by way. Oh, Red Apple Rotator says I'm gay. All right. Can I push in your stool? We. That's the number one line in the gay bar. Hope you got a sense of humor. Can I push in your stool? We are breaking every rule. We are LGBTQ here. We all are not LGBTQ. I fear for you, my friend. You better take it out of here, my friend. You and your big old rear, my friend. I think that you better get out of here, my friend. This is where you should end. I'm all. Red Apple says he's got a gay feeling. Oh, yeah, he's not the real and oh, yeah, he's got a gay feeling. Oh, yeah. Oh, apple's been peeling. Oh, yeah. And he's red, 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 and he's red. Oh, by way. Come on, all you gay people, sing along with me. By way. And if you're really gay, you probably don't have any nuts anymore, so you can sing soprano. By way. We all think he's gay. There you go. It's the Red Apple song. I hope you've enjoyed. Yeah, he opened that can of worms. I'm sorry. If you're going to come in here and talk shit, you're going to get shit. That's all there is to it. We. a lot. World Free Speech, they have just started with announcements on XRP in Sweden, but when you ask around people about it in Germany, Croatia, Switzerland, Denmark, there's not a lot of people hearing about it yet. Okay. All right. I'm sorry, I don't really want to offend anybody. I know we have people from all walks of life, and I don't really care what you want to be or think you are. If you think you're a fuzzy little kitten, that's okay. Just don't make me pet you, okay? And I'm sure as shit not going to put out a litter box for you either, okay, at my house. You're going to have to go outside, and you're going to have to crawl through the little hole in the door. He's rotating on his red apple Ethereum. It's all fun and games. It's all fun and games. I love everyone from all walks of life, no matter what course you want to take, no matter what intercourse you prefer to travel. I don't care. Just, don't bring it in here. This is not the place, okay? We talk stocks here. We sing happy, fun songs. We don't give a shit if you're gay. We don't give a shit who you think you are, what you think you are. We are realism people here. We are real world people here. We live in the real world, not in a fantasy make-believe place. And by the way, if you think you're a girl and you're going to follow my little daughter into a bathroom, you will come out without a penis, and they probably will call you that. That'll be shoved down your throat, okay? So that's just, if I'm in the presence and you walk in behind my daughter, you will be a penis eater for sure. It'll be your own. Sorry if I offend you with that, but that's what's going to happen if you follow my daughter into a bathroom because you're disillusioned. Sorry, it doesn't work for me. So don't force your ideas on me. You keep them in your own little bedroom, okay? Your little bedroom, okay? All right. I don't care what you do behind closed doors. It doesn't matter to me at all. Just keep it there, like I said, behind closed doors. Just like the federal government monetary system's being run by 12 people sitting behind closed doors in complete secrecy. They stay there. You can stay in your place too. Yeah, we live in the real world. One love, I agree 100%. No boys and girls bathrooms at all. That's right. Stay the F out. I pity the fool. Oh, yeah, I'm still following SoFi since $6 and $5 and $4.55 a share. I've been telling everyone to buy this stock, and I'm still behind it. And I'm telling everyone to buy it right now because if they do, they're going to sell it at $22.08. I've never, ever bought this stock drop down to 66 that I didn't sell it at the higher $1.08. Never. Shall I say it again? Never. Never. I bought it at 588 when they ran it down from 620 to 588 and 566. And after I did, then I sold it at 608. After the price ran from 608 up to 720 and 713, I sold it there. I bought it back at 666 and 667, and I sold it at 720 and 7. I started at 708 and sold it all the way up through 720. Then when it broke over that and went up to 788, I sold it there, and then it went all the way back down in the mid sevens, even lowers, and then it went all the way up to 8. And I, once again, after it went over $8, they dropped it back from 820 down to 766, and I bought it again, and then I sold it from 766 at 808 through 820. And every single time that this price has reached any dollar mark and gone over that by 10, 15, 20, 30 cents and then pull back down to the 66 like they're doing right now, I've always bought it and I've never once not sold it for the next $1.20 or dollar. I'm telling you, folks, those of you that are buying this stock right now with me at 1266 and those that bought with me earlier today when it was 1255 a share, I want you to know the likelihood of you selling this stock if you want at 2208 is about 99.9% based on the historical selling of this stock and manipulation of it. And I'm not kidding you at all. I don't care if it's 2150. You're still going to have a very, very high likelihood of selling this stock at 2208. Doesn't matter to me how low they take it down. And I also want you to know that yesterday's low, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're not keeping track, was $21.35. 21.35 was yesterday's low. And if they're going to go for that, they're going to do it during lunchtime. And you should have your buy orders in at $21.34. You should put them in right now. Because they might dump 3 million shares borrowed right now, or 8 million shares, or 10 or 12 million, and try to get down 1 penny below yesterday's low. So if I were you, I'd put a buy order in there just for the hell of it. It ain't going to hurt you none, and they might only hit it there for just a half a second. They might have to dump 8 or 10 million shares to get it to drop to that number where they've got their buy orders to start covering. And that's going to be 1 penny below yesterday's low if they can get it there. And I'm here to tell you right now. So go ahead right now, put in your buy orders at $21.34, 35, and 36, okay? Just try it, folks. It can't hurt. Put them in there because that's what they're going to go after during this lunchtime low right now is my opinion. That's what they're trying even. They'll try to get as close to it as they can anyway because they're going to buy their way out of these positions. They got to cover, folks. They got to freaking cover before 4. And if anybody were to think, if anyone were to think that anybody, institutions are selling this stock down 1.4%, you'd be out of your freaking mind. You would be out of your mind if you think an institution has sell orders down with stop losses down 1.49%. Please, people, don't insult my intelligence. Don't insult my intelligence. By the way, the low already today was 21.46, shorty. So what the fuck are you doing here at 21.50 now? What is this? Is this supposed to be some intimidating show of strength here? The low earlier this morning was 21.46. What are you dicking around with this at lunchtime low at 21.50 now? What in the hell? Is that it? It's all you can come up with now is 21.50? You do realize yesterday's low was 21.35 or 36, right? You're like freaking miles away from that now, baby, shorty. Look at this. Again, folks, I want you to know yesterday's low was 21.35 a share, and today's low is now 11 cents higher than that. Man, shorts, do you know how much that I know that sucks for you? I know it does. I know it does. I know. I've been watching how you're manipulating the market by naked shorting the stock and you're just losing millions and millions of dollars. The last few numbers I showed everyone, your naked shorting actions, the last few numbers where I showed you your naked shorting was, and folks, I showed you that they have been naked shorting as much as $7 million worth of the stock, failing to deliver. These are fails to deliver, folks. Shares failed to deliver. Look at that massive number of shares they're failing to return. Look. And folks, they failed to return $7,700,000 worth of the stock, which was 512,000 shares they failed to deliver on a return that they owed the brokerages they borrowed them from. They get fined by doing this for doing this because it's called naked shorting, because the next day they begin to sell these shares because they're trying to keep the price from going any higher. So they sell these shares that they keep and don't return to the brokerages. So when they start selling them, the price should fall, but instead the damn thing went up almost 80 freaking cents on them, and they're like, holy shit. And that's what they've been doing, folks. They're naked shorting. Even here, they naked shorted $1.3 million worth, and the price was 17. Where's the price of SoFi now, my God? This naked shorting process is absolutely backfiring on them in a massive way. This has absolutely turned into a nightmare for these shorts, especially naked shorters. I mean, holy smokes. You know what's happening to the naked shorters? Do you? You guys know what's happening to the naked shorters right now? I'll be happy to show you what's happening to the naked shorters right this second. That's right. This is what's happening to naked shorters as we speak. All right? This is what's happening to them right now, people. They are, well, they took it too far. They got in there and they got all that 7, 8, and 9 SoFi, and it was so yummy. But there were some that naked shorted it through that price range. And I even put back about 9, 10 months ago, how long will these 7, 8, and 9 shares, how long until they run dry? How long before they run dry is what I asked. And folks, you can see what's happened to those that naked shorted the stock there. And the same thing's happening to them now. They're just being left out altogether. And I'm not even sure those two are even still, ticking, just saying. So anyway, that's the situation. They've run out of, the milk ran dry. The milk's run dry at the 7s, the 8s, the 9s, the 10s, the 11s, the 12s, the 13s, the 14 a gallon, the 15 a gallon, the 16 a gallon, the 17 a gallon for fresh milk, 18 a gallon, 19 a gallon, 20. And do you think it's going to drop back into that range? No, because everybody's trying to get some now. Everybody wants a little of the SoFi milk. The cream. SoFi's got the cream. The heavy cream. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Show live trades. Okay, let's go look. Read. Well, we're looking at the same thing we did last week. Let's take a look. Let me zoom out a little bit here. So this is what we saw Monday. You saw them run it up till right about 12:08, and then they ran it down all during lunch Monday. But then it ended. It ended last week at lunchtime low. It was over then. Psh. After that, the price just went up and up and up until 3:40 in the afternoon, where they tried a little splash of the close. But She looks good here, folks. She looks swell. No problem at all. Let them try all their little shenanigans. They can't get this thing down below yesterday's low. Guys and gals, I'm sorry, but I just got through telling you guys literally 15 minutes ago, I told you to put your buy orders in at $12.34. They're trying it right now, folks. And 2140 is on my sheet for the low resistance. Look right here. Hold on. Where do I have those? Right here. This is ultimate low resistance right there. 2142. I had 2161 as one number and 2142 as the ultimate low resistance. That's what I've got for today. 2142, folks. That's the number I have. They just reached it. This is the resistance. This is the resistance level. Now, it don't mean they won't try to take it down to 2135 to try to beat yesterday's low by a penny. But this is the resistance level I had written down, $21.42. So let's see how well it responds to this pressure. And if it can snap and bounce off this resistance, this low, this was the maximum low level I expected to see. 2142, folks. Isn't that interesting that they took it right down to this number, exactly what I said they would for the day? I think it's pretty cool. And again, if anyone thinks that SoFi is being sold off by anybody like an institution because the price is down 1.8% here, I think you'd be very, very highly mistaken to believe such a thing. As a matter of fact, probably the only reason the price is where it is now is because someone knew this was supposed to be the low level of resistance, and they paid someone like BlackRock or any other entity to sell shares and sell them and sell them and sell them during lunchtime so they could buy it at 2140, 2139. At the low level of resistance, which they knew it was. They already know this is the low level of resistance. And sadly, that was it, folks. You just bought the low right there. You just got the low if you just bought there. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. And now it is time for a very, very, very fun song. And you guys get ready to sing along with joy and happiness with me as we watch the price now continue to rise. And we're going to get ready to sing it together right here and frickin' now. Because they're done, folks. Stick a fork in them. 2139, the number I just saw, that's it. 4 cents shy of the low on Friday. Sorry about your luck. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to sing the song. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Look at it rise. SoFi, it goes and goes and goes. And what do you know, she blows. And this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. And ladies and gentlemen, you can clearly see that they have. The price has now risen from $21.39 a share of literally 2 minutes ago to $21.43, and there is no looking back. Shorty, I'm sorry that you failed today to get a lower low. I know that your people, they really wanted that 2134. And I know even more, they want 2133. Because I know them. I know they want to buy 2131 or 2133 today. I know they want those numbers. I know they do. And isn't it interesting that I called this number out to you guys 25 minutes ago? I said, they're going to go for 2135 here during the lunchtime low. You better put your buy orders in there. Look where it is, 2138 now. 2137. Here comes that 2134, 1 penny below yesterday's low. Folks, you can almost feel it and smell it, can't you? During the lunchtime low, sneaky little bastards, aren't they? You never would have guessed that they would do that. Who would have ever guessed that they would try to take this price down to $21.34 today? My, oh my. I guess it's just luck. Yep. Oh, no, we ain't selling here, baby. This is where we're buying 2 cents off yesterday's low. Just get the frickin' thing here. Austin, if you're listening, now's where I want you to pull the bigger trigger. If you bought 10 or 20 before, now I'd like to see you come in and get more right here. It doesn't matter if you get close to 2135. I've already shown everybody the minimum it'll come off the low today is going to be 46 cents. Most likely, because that's what they've been doing every day. 46 has been the minimum off the low. So if you get right here, this 2135 or 2134, we're going to see a 2177 close, 2177 or 2188 close today. That's what I'm calling for, based on the history of this stock and the way it's been traded. And they can't even get this damn thing down 2% now and hold it there. You know what? I used to see them run down SoFi in one day, 22% in one day. I've seen 31% drops in one day in the past. All right, folks, here we are. They're now struggling so hard to get this thing down 3 more cents, 3 more, just 3 more cents, and they'll have what they're trying to achieve. 2134 low today. Come on, shorty. Gosh dang it, man. Don't y'all have some... Call BlackRock right now and get them to loan you another 20 million. Get it down there. You got to sell 20 million shares more probably to get there. Jeez. This doesn't look good. I think you've run out of steam here on the down play. Uh-oh. 2139 now. Oh no, a lot of buying at 2138 and 39. A lot of people know. They're listening to me. They know you're shooting for 2134. They know, not only do they know the number, but they know why. They know why you got to get it there. Puts us at a very distinct advantage over you, shorty, because we know where you're going. You got to get that thing down to 2135 or lower. Come on. All of your people loaning you money to buy shares and sell. They're watching and they're screaming at you. You better get this son of a bitch down to 2134 today, or we're going to come after you. You're going to owe us. You're going to have to start paying us because you're not showing any strength of your manipulation ability if you can't make the price fall a freaking penny. I mean, come on. You're still 2 cents away. 2 away. There it is. 2134. They did it. Yay, they did it. Oh, and they got 2133. I told you they wanted that number. That's the number they want. 2133. Gosh dang. And there's the 31 I told you they really wanted. Oh, they got a 2131 right there. Man. Oh, yeah. SoFi. Oh, the fry. Shorts are gonna die and you selling the lie. You can see there is no alibi. Shorty lose. Rock on. And you buy the lunchtime low. You had to know they'd take it down to 2130. I told you they would. 2131. I tell you that's where the shorts will buy you done. Watch it fly as they buy. And where do we go from here? How high will she fly from here? There's no real way of saying how high she'll fly. Once they all start to freaking buy, they're all selling here and it's a freaking lie. Oh, you know, she gon' blow. Hey, kids, rock and roll, rock on. Ooh, my soul. SoFi lunchtime by the low, then watch her blow. And where do we go from here? She'll probably be at 22 and 28. If you buy it at 21, 28, you better fucking now to fill your plate with all the lying and buying and trying and mystifying. But SoFi's denying the shorties with the buying. Oh yeah, they've been lying. I'm telling you the truth. Last week I just showed you they ran her down 95 cents, but now they done spent every freaking dime they had with their freaking borrowed, naked, shorted shares that they don't really have their own. And I showed you this morning that already. They don't own these freaking shares they're selling now. They can't return these shares, no way, no how. Oh man, they're getting buried. Holy cow. SoFi. Buy it on the dip, buy it on the dip, buy it on the dip with me. Buy it on the dip, buy it on the dip, and then you'll smell it rip with me. It's SoFi lunchtime, me buy, she flies, shorts cry, shorts fry, Chivarini tells her lies. SoFi, buy it on the dip. SoFi, then we all smell it rip. The games are over, gotta cover. You know they're all undercover. They're trying to keep this thing under the covers, but the shorts all gotta cover. It's SoFi. How high will she frickin' fly? Watch all the shorties buy, and we will all be making money. It's so funny. And shorts all gonna lose their ass, and with the longest laugh. Yeah, SoFi. Look at manipulation. Oh, SoFi. Oh, what a sensation. SoFi, fill the cup. SoFi, 2131. I called it earlier. Told you they'd buy it. Told you they'd buy it at 2131. They'd buy a ton, and that's what they've all begun. You can see it, she's gonna run. This ain't done. SoFi, lunchtime low. SoFi, buy it there, then watch it blow. SoFi's flying, shorties are frying. Just selling now, they're all a lying. Just like Chivarini, they'll be crying. SoFi, look at her fly. SoFi, they done gone long. SoFi, break out ding dong song. Everyone all sing along. SoFi, oh, why is it not at 21:35 no more? SoFi, why is it 21:37? You can't ignore it, SoFi. Oh my God, now it's 21:38. Oh, I think they're filling their plate. Oh, I don't think Shorty better wait. They're gonna leave you behind the gate. You cannot wait. It's time to take some SoFi. Oh, wait till this song gets to Hong Kong. I've got listeners there. They'll be buying in despair. SoFi, 2140 now. Oh, 2142? Is it gonna come off this number too? The shorts will be screwed. 2142, I showed you that's the resistance point. 2142, my goodness. Oh my goodness. 2143? Oh, how could this be? Oh, SoFi, we all been buying every day with their lying and they're crying and they're oh, I'm having fun. SoFi, look at her fly. Oh, you can't deny. Everybody buy. And then we'll watch her fly to the sky, to the sweet by and by. See, the low, folks, resistance is 2142. We close our eyes, say a little prayer before we buy SoFi. All our dreams, not just dreams, but things we make reality. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. 2142 right now. Same old song. But David Chivarini has the words all wrong. He cries for bucks. Oh, 2144. But shouting SoFi here, my friends, and you'll be out of luck. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. 2145 now. Now, no, you just need to hang on. Shorts can't last forever. Soon they'll all be gone. They'll drift away. Nothing left in their tills for all their bills to pay. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. shorts abort or you're dust in the wind. Yes. Maintenance Chris, can't make money that way, can you? Won't the government tax the hell out of us? Yeah, they tax the hell out of us. We paid 30% instead of 15% because we day trade. But we make so much money day trading, we don't give a shit. We don't care. You know, I was playing a little bit earlier and my pick just went completely flying out of my hands because I get a little over exuberant at times. And so I lost my favorite big orange pick. And so we're going to have to do some searching, heavy duty searching to find that big orange pick. Probably fell into my shorts. All right, well, I don't see it down here now. Dadgummit at all. I don't know where it flew off to. It just went sailing. I guess I have to find it later. Yep. B69 Rich, that was beautiful. Thank you. I buy 10 shares at a time and 20 shares at a time sometimes. Look at that. The thing's over 21.50 now. 21.50? After they just took it down to 21.30? Ah, well, I called that one, people. I missed it by about 10 cents, though. They took it down even more, so congratulations. You guys got it down. It looks like 11 whole cents today. My. I'm sure that we had a lot of people that were selling in fear and panic down almost 2% there. Whew. Man, you guys have really stepped up. You've stepped up your game. You have. You've really increased your game. Yeah, you shorts are just blowing me away. Well, I have 45,000 shares of SoFi stock, so do the math. I've made about $450,000 on SoFi. I'm sitting on 45,000. I have, you guys know, since the price was in the 7s and 8s and 9s, I've been holding 45 to 48,000. I trade in my real account. I'm only trading like 3 or 4 or 5,000 a day. It's been riding along, accumulating ever since the price started out at $4.55 a share. My first buy was at $4.59. I bought 200 shares at $4.59 a share. And then 4 or 5 days after that, David Chiaverini came out and killed my gains by downgrading the stock. And then he created this channel when he did that because I got so mad. I said, I'm going to start up a channel and tell everybody about SoFi every day. And I'm going to run it from $4.55 all the way up to freaking $25. And that's my goal. That's my first step, 25. We're going to go beyond that, though. We're going past that. Yeah, Chiaverini. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Jimmy. Play one of my originals. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. I just lost my wife and I can't find one shoe. But you keep saying keep partying, partying. You keep saying keep partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. Well, I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. back to trading stocks. I lost my little dog, and I can't find one shoe. But you keep saying, keep partying, partying. You keep saying, keep partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. Well, I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. I went down to the pub to have a pina colada. Drove my car away, had to pay $100. You keep saying, keep partying, partying. You keep saying, keep partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. Ain't got nothing new. All right. As a fellow guitarist, musician, and bartender, you are an inspiration in living the dream, brother. I hope to find myself where you are someday. You can get there, that's for sure. You can definitely do it. You got to believe. You got to have faith in your dreams. You've got to set out and lay out realistic goals that you can achieve each and every day. Mark those goals off, and you'll end up, if you do that every day in a book, you'll end up with a book about your life, a history of all of your successes. And it's a fun thing to do. So each day I encourage each and every one of you to get a journal and write down, starting with the things you want to accomplish tomorrow. And don't worry about the order of them. Just write them as they flow into your mind. And after you write them all down, then numerize them, okay? In order of importance. And then you check them off one day at a time. This is the best advice I could give you to give your life direction and purpose and meaning. And also then you look back and reflect and go, pull that book out a year from now and look back to where you were and go, oh my gosh, look what I had to do then. Look at everything that I've done since then. Folks, I'm telling you, it's the best tool for improving your life is to get a journal and write down on it the things you want to accomplish each day. And if you don't get them all done, it doesn't matter. You just scratch off the ones you've accomplished and move these, turn the page and add them there again. And then add your new ones that you've got. And folks, I'm telling you, you'd be surprised how much it'll change your life as you accomplish each and every one of these things. Because sometimes we just get caught up in the life, it's the hustle and bustle and so much going on that we just don't really seem to get much accomplished, almost as if we're just spinning our wheels and we just can't seem to get anywhere. We can't get anything done. We're not accomplishing anything. It's a struggle. It's just so hard. It's so laborious and we just don't seem to be getting. But if you got that journal, then you'll look back on that and you'll see you've come a long way, baby. All right? This is I'm almost 65 years old coming up my next birthday. And take advice from someone older like me, because that kind of wisdom and advice can, number one, change your life in a direction like you wouldn't believe. And the second thing I would advise you to do is, it's harder to do now because we used to have rich wristwatches, but I used to always have my watch set 15 minutes ahead of everyone else in the world. When it was 12, my watch said it's 12:15. When the time was 1, my watch said it was 1:15. And reason that you do that is you can stay ahead of the world. I used to have people look at my watch in a line, like at a grocery store or something, and they'd look down at my watch and they go, "Oh my God!" And they like start put their stuff down and leave. And what? Hold on. I just saw your watch, man. I am freaking late. No. I'm ahead of everybody else. I'm 15 minutes ahead. You got, oh God, wow. I'll tell you another interesting thing about watches. I was sitting at a bus stop, just passing the bus stop because I was waiting on my tires to get done. And I just was walking around, just checking things out around the area. And I come by this guy, a kid, he's probably 20 years old. And he's sitting there at the bus stop. He's got a really nice freaking watch on. I said, oh, that's a nice watch. He goes, thanks. I go, what time is it? He says, I don't know. I said, huh? He goes, I don't know. I said, well, you're wearing a watch right now. He goes, yeah, I don't know how to read it. Yeah, look at that. T says, all clocks in my house and car are 15 minutes ahead, including microwave and oven clocks. See? And the thing of it is, when you're setting these clocks ahead like this, don't go thinking to yourself, oh, I've got this time now. No, 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 no. You live by that time. You live and breathe by it. And then you'll be leaving to get to some destination in your car, and all of a sudden you'll get to the point where, oh, a tree's down across the road, and they got the flagmen, and they only let these people come by, and then you got to wait 5 minutes, and then after they all come by, then finally you get to go, but you're sitting 40 cars back, so you come all the way up, and you're about to go out in that lane around. Oh, he comes out and waves the flag and stops you. Now, oh, shit. And now they've got another down there, and all that cars go down past the flag, and then he waves them by. They come down, and then you're sitting there 5-8 minutes more, and you're waiting on this long line of traffic, and then, folks. And by the way, I absolutely have a song for those occasions. It's called, and you can find it on Spotify, the 3-minute song. Just put Tyler, Tyler, last name Self, Selph. And if you got to sit somewhere for 3 minutes and you're fidgeting and you're about to go crazy, and you play the 3-minute song, sing the 3-minute song. It's exactly 3 minutes long. Okay. I can play, I think I have the 3-minute song right here. Well, there are times when you find yourself waiting in line. It can be so frustrating when you're wasting your time. Hey, but I know a way to help time move along. It comes in the form of this 3-minute song. So next time that you find yourself having to wait and you're losing your patience and can't concentrate, it'll help pass the time, and you won't lose your mind if you're singing the 3-minute song. So come on, sing this 3-minute song. You'll feel better when you sing along. It's a song that won't last, but helps time to pass when you're singing the 3-minute song. Yeah, it won't last. Helps time to pass when you're singing the 3-minute song. So here on my mark, yeah, 1 minute passed. See, that didn't take long, and in fact it went fast. And the reason it didn't seem quite so dang long was because you were singing the 3-minute song. So next time that you find that you're standing in line and you feel like you're gonna stop pulling out hair just to think of this fun little 3-minute song, before you will know what the 3 minutes is gone. Yeah, so next time that you find you're standing in line and you might think think of this 3-minute song to pass the time, strumming it loudly or sing it out loud. Who knows who might start singing in the crowd, and you're singing the 3-minute song, and you never time to go wrong. It's the song that won't last, about to pass when you're singing this 3-minute song. So I'll call this the end of my 3-minute song. I hope that you liked it and you sang along. And now that it's over, don't worry, my friends. With 3 minutes left, you can sing it again. Yeah, so come on, sing this 3-minute song. You feel better when you sing along. It's the song that won't last, that helps time to pass when you're singing this 3-minute song. And folks, that is a 3-minute song if you listen to it on the Spotify. Why are you singing? We are getting crushed today. Are you out of your mind? The stock's down 1.4%. Cuckoo, cuckoo. You know, Confucius say, best to keep one mouth closed. Make others think you foolish. Then open mouth and remove all doubt. This stock is up 180% in the last year, and it's down 1% today. You got it? So I'm singing happy songs because everybody on this channel with me bought this stock at $6 and $7 and $8 a share. We don't care about 1% down. We just scarf it up. As a matter of fact, we just got through buying the dang thing at $21.30 a share, my friend. Oh, yeah. Well, I climbed out of bed with the pound in my head. I guess drank too much, and here I am clutching the toilet again. And I must have had fun, and I know it sounds funny, but I can't find my pants. I remember the party last night with my friends, but that's pretty much where my memory ends. Beers I may have drank a little too much, and I know it sounds crazy, I somehow lost touch with my pants. I don't know where they went. Did I fall in the pool? Did I nearly drown? Did I decide to leave my pants I lost and found? What the heck did I do when my jeans are blue? I wish I could remember, but I haven't a clue. So I know it sounds strange and a little deranged, but I can't find my pants. Did I fall in the pool? Did I nearly drown? Did I decide to get my pants lost and found? What the heck did I do with my jeans are blue? I wish I had an answer, but I haven't a clue. Yeah, I know it sounds strange and a little deranged, but I can't find my pants. I asked all my friends, none could reply. They said I had them on last night when I said goodbye. They said I had too much to drink and I didn't drive. I guess I should be happy I made it home alive. So I'm asking you please, if you happen to see a pair of old blue jeans, would you send them to me? If you happen to hear my pants and they're jingling, do me a favor, give me a ring, 'cause I can't find my pants. No, no, said I can't find my pants. Woo! All right, and look at SoFi starting to rise now off that 21.50 and up to 21.52, breaking beyond, going to 22 again. Folks, we're going to see a 21.88 close. I called it out earlier today. 21.88 after they ran it down to 21.30. I said, watch them now. They're going to take this thing up 56 cents. It will close at 21.88. That's my call, and I'm sticking to it. 21.88 close. And it might even go higher than that here, folks. We just don't know. Once they start covering, and they still have to cover. That's why it's rising now, in fact, folks, because they're freaking covering all these options. These open contracts, they're covering them now. They've been covering since they just drove it down to $21.23 and half an hour ago. They're covering now, people. They got to just keep buying. They got to keep buying. They got to keep buying. They got all this open contracts. They just got to buy and buy and freaking buy and buy all afternoon, just like 2 weeks ago on Monday, from the morning and the lunchtime down, all afternoon buying, just like a week ago, just all afternoon buying. And they're going to do it now. Look at it, it's 21.55 now, where I told my son to buy it this morning. And I asked people earlier, did you purchase SoFi with me at 21.55 range? And 30% of my viewers out of 200 said yes. That's 600, and I mean, that's, how many? That's 60 of my viewers did buy at this price, 21.55. And now it's at 21.54 and rising right on up. Gonna go right past you. Right on back up past you. So goodbye there. Some of you might have even bought some with me at 21.33. 88 is my number. Yes, that's where we're going. I told everyone that this morning. I said, now from this low, they're going to take it up, because I can show them. I keep track of the price between the highs and the lows every day, and I know how much it recovers each day off of that low. And right now, it's averages the minimum. The least we've recovered over the last week and a half, 10 days, has been 56 cents off the low. And sometimes we've recovered almost every single penny off the low in the last week and a half. I've showed people. I already showed everyone. So there's the 3-minute song. I hope you liked it. Okay, hold on. Just hold on a second, everybody. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Well, I wanted to show you guys something today that you've never seen before. And by gosh, I don't know where I put the daggum stuff. There they are, maybe right here. Maybe this is it right here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Some of you may or may not know this, but I'm going to tell you right now, just in case you want to know. I'm an author, and I have a book called The Cube. You can find it online if you want. I am the author. And if you want to know what this book is about, it is about... Where's my cube? Oh, goodness gracious. Now I don't see my cube over here I had earlier. Well, this isn't going very well as a presentation of a cube for you. That really sucks. Because I really wanted to show you this. Hold on, folks. Let me see if I can get lucky here and find it underneath all this debris here. And if I don't find it today, I'll find another one and show you tomorrow. But dadgummit, I don't see it. Anyway, I manufactured these cubes. And I have a patent on this. You see this right here? I have a patent on this right here. It's called the Hidden Element Puzzle. You can see it online. Let me show you how this works. You are wise to consider all the angles. All right. And this is called a hidden element puzzle. I have a patent on this. And I never showed this to you guys before. It's kind of a part of my life that you don't know about. But I have some patents on several different things, and this is just one of them. I thought I'd show it to you. And what I do is I license this out. I've licensed it out to the guy that does all of the Star Wars stuff in Canada. And what we're going to be hopefully manufacturing here is these things right here. They're called speed cows, and you just peel and stick them on your surfboard or your skateboard or whatever. And it says here, and God said, let there be, it's hard to see it on this, light. All right. And God said, let there be light. And you can say, I mean, there's really no limit to what you can make with these things. For example, you could have something like this. That would be for Valentine's. And it says, will you please be my Valentine? So I just wanted to show you something else I've got going on that makes a little bit of, generates revenue. And this guy that bought the patent from me for this had 2 years to make something happen with it. He paid me $38,000 US, and he was in Canada. But right when he did that, Star Wars came out with another movie, and then he had to start going after Star Wars merchandise and licensing Star Wars. And I never went on the back burner. So I now have the patent rights to this again. If you're interested in using it in any way, I can sell you the rights to this, and you can probably make a shitload of money. I think they make great tattoos and all kinds of, yeah. Rick Hard, good gosh, that is really cool. Thanks, yeah. Oh, yeah, Jerry, yeah, kids menu at the restaurants possibly. Yeah, sure. I am also very much into building mazes. I like to create mazes. I'm very good at creating very complex, very difficult mazes. Ones that cannot be traced from the end to the beginning. They're as equally hard to solve going from the end to the beginning as they are from the beginning to the end. I make my mazes multiple entries and multiple exits to get in to and out. And that's fun. I like doing that too, making mazes. So anyway, yeah, this book that I have here is all about the cube. And it's perfect for an airplane if you're going to take a flight, because it's not that thick. It's only about 80 pages, but it's a great book, easy to read with big, big letters, easy to read. So anyway, I just want to let you know that, and look at that, dedicated to my son, Austin. So anyway, I just wanted you to know that if you want to read this very interesting book, I think you'll find it very compelling, and I think you'll like it a lot. It's good. It is a short story that's very good, and it could be made into a movie. And then after you made the movie, you'd have this product of the cube, and you'd have speak cows, and you'd have all kinds of stuff, merchandise to sell along with the movie, folks. It's a great concept. I wish I had a cube here I could show you right now, but I just don't know where the one is. I've got a bunch of them. I got one for birthdays and Christmas and Halloween and all the occasions. And they're gift boxes, folks. You put gifts inside of them. And they're not only boxes you put your gift in, but they're also gifts themselves. And so they use a double purpose. So there you go. I'll show you one of the cubes here one of these times. I'll find one. I've got them laying around here somewhere. I just don't know where it disappeared to. I wish I could find it right now, because it's really cool stuff. And but I can't find where I put the dang thing, so I guess we're just gonna have to hold on that. And then we'll show you a cube when I've got one. I'll find it. Or actually, screw it. I'm gonna go find one now and show it to you so you can see it. I know where they are. The other ones all are. Huh. I just don't know where that orange one, the birthday one, is. Okay. Here we go. I found one. All right. So each one of these cubes, they have a number on them on the corners to tell you when to start. So you just put from and to. This is my Christmas cube, I believe. It says children playing in the snow, wrapping gifts and tying bows. Side 3, jingle bells and Christmas trees. Side 4, don't you just love all of these? Side 5, so cheers and Happy New Year to. Side 6, and all the best from me to you. And there's your little Christmas gift box, folks. All right. Jason Perry says, oh, you license those to escape rooms for clues to be hidden on, too. Whoa. Yeah, volume's a little bit low today. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Carl. But one thing I told everybody, when the SoFi got down to 21.24 today, 21.23, number one, yesterday was 21.35. So they took it down and they tried, believe me, they wanted SoFi's low to be 13 cents lower today. They wanted it 13 cents lower. They could only achieve 12 cents lower. But when it got to that price, everyone that was with me heard me tell you, if we can get this low at 21.30, then we're going to see a high of 21.88. Now, the reason I said that is because I have a document here and it tracks SoFi's highs versus its lows. And the reason I thought we were going to go up so much off the low today is because that's what we've been doing every day. You can see over here during the last 10 days, this is the opening price. This is the high. That's the low. This is the difference from high to low. And look how much it recovered, folks, after they ran it down 63 cents. By the end of the day, it recovered all of it, almost 60 cents back. On this day here, folks, the high was $21.39, 21.32, and the low was 20.24. So right out of the gate, they attacked it from 12.39. They took it down 15 cents to 20.24. Then it came up to 21.32 and it closed at 20.97. The swing was $1.08 from high to low and it regained 73 cents off the low, people. Now, let's just go over here and look at today's low, which is now 21. What was it? We got to change it now since they've updated it. 21.23. Okay. 21.23. So let's see how much they've swung it today. 21.23. How much did they swing the price today? Hey, by the way, I want you guys to know something. Last Friday, right here, 714. Look at this. They opened the price at 21.37 and they drove it down last Friday. They opened at Monday. I'm sorry. This is the 14th is Monday from Friday the 11th. Monday the 14th. Or actually, it was Thursday 11th because we were closed. Yeah, 11th, 12th. Yeah, it was Friday. Friday the 11th, folks. I just want you to be aware that on Monday, a week ago, the price opened at 21.37 a share. It was driven down to 20.42, and then it went up to 21.44 and closed 11 cents off that high. Folks, after it was driven down $1.02 from high to low, it regained 91 cents by the end of the day on last Monday. So this is why I told you today when they ran it down to the low today. And look how much it's come back off the lows each day here recently. Look at how much it's come back off at each of these lows, the 16th, 17th, 18th. Look how much it's come back off the lows. A low of 20.77 came back to 21.33. Folks, that is 56 cents come back off the low. Right here, look at this, 78-cent swing. It came back 67 cents off the low by the end of the day. Here's a $1.39 swing, and it came back 46 cents off the low. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, today it's 21.93 open. They took it down to 22, and they took it from 21.93 down to 21.23. Ladies and gentlemen, remember, last week on this date, on the 14th, on Monday last week, folks, on Monday last week, the price recovered $1. It recovered 91 cents off the low last week on Monday. You want to know why? Because the week before, they had the same situation that they had on this day. And the week before, right here, you'll see, right here is the Monday open. Monday open. See what they did 2 weeks ago on the open Monday? Look at that. On the open Monday 2 weeks ago, it opened at 19.29, and out of the gate, they drove it down to 18.40. And then look at that. It was an 89-cent drop. They dropped it 89 cents 2 weeks ago on Monday. But look how much it recovered. 84 cents off the bottom, folks. Jeez. That's Monday 2 weeks ago. Monday 2 weeks ago. They came at it right out of the gate, ran it down from 18.50, only 10 cents down. Then it went up to 19.29, and that closed at 19.24. It closed 5 cents off the high, swung 89 cents and recovered 84 cents off the low. And down here, it swung $1.08 and recovered 73. And here, it swung $1.11 and recovered 45. But more recently, folks, the recoveries on SoFi have been 56 cents, 67 cents, 46 cents off the low. All right. And right now, where we are, if SoFi closes at this price, which right now the price on SoFi is, how much is it now? $21.55. That's not right. Is it? Let's see where it is right now. Hold on. Might be 2140 right now, huh? No, that's as of 1212. No. There it is. 111. So that is right. 2155. So if SoFi's at 2155 and the low today was 2120 something, the low today was, and now we're at 2153. So let me just put in 2153 and see how much will be recovered if they could manage to have it close at 2153 somehow, some way. But it ain't gonna happen, folks. No, it's not gonna happen. But we're gonna come down here and we're gonna put that number in as if it closed at 2153. Let's go see. And if we close at 2153, how much will that be as a recovery off the low today? If we close at 2153. That would be a 30-cent recovery off the low. Boy, that'd be awful small, people. The recent recoveries have been 46 cents, 67 cents, 56 cents. And by the way, take a look at something here. On the one day where SoFi's price on the 15th opened at 2126, they dropped it to 2086. 40-cent attack out of the gate. A 40-cent attack, and then it closed right here. Look at that, folks. That's only 10 cents off the low it recovered. But when they did that, look at the price the next day. It went from a doggone 2096 to 2133 and then 2209. So the one day that they kept it from running back up and coming up big off the low, the next freaking 2 days, it just ran higher and higher. So see, today they're trying to hold it where it's only 46 cents off the low. These other days have been higher. So I'm going to guess tomorrow we're going to see it. Well, we'll just see what they do this afternoon. My belief is they're going to run it up even higher than it is right now. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But even if they can manage to hold it here, folks, this is, by the way, this is exactly what they did last week at lunchtime. I showed you guys here. If you'll hold on a second, I'll show you something. Folks, this was last week. Please be aware, the price at 11:30 was $20.95. And by 12:10, it had gone up 42 cents to $21.33, 10 minutes into the lunchtime break. But then during lunch, from 12:10 until 12:35, they ran it down 15 cents. Last week during lunch, from 12:10 p.m. to 12:35, they ran it down 15 cents. And ladies and gentlemen, 30 minutes later, the price had risen 22 cents. By 1:05 p.m., the price had risen back 22 cents. It's because they started buying, folks. They had to return shares. They had open interest contracts, and they had to buy, folks. And as you can see, by the doggone end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, 4 o'clock, the close was, and you can see they did not run it down anymore that afternoon. They couldn't pull it down anymore. It closed at 21.33. By the way, the same closing at 21.33 was the price where they had it at 11:30 a.m. The drop at 11:30 was 21.33. And then at the 4 o'clock bell, they closed it at 21.33. Last Monday, folks. So they just hit the low there at lunchtime, 12:25. Last week, the lunchtime low was at 12:35. And today's lunchtime low was at 12.25. Just so you know. Now, ladies and gentlemen, something sort of interesting that I wanted to show you was yesterday on YouTube. I posted this video, and it says, "And fans came tumbling down." I posted this video last night at almost midnight, 11:40 p.m. And in that short length of time, the video was looked at 10,000 times. In a half hour, the video was looked at right here 10,000 times, and then they cut it off. They absolutely cut it off. It was looked at in a half hour 10,000 times, and then they cut that thing right off. They even wrote me and said, "Wow, you got way more views and viewers are sticking around to watch your short for longer." They gave me a big old commendation, and then they pulled the friggin' plug on this video, folks. There's no question about it. It's absolutely undeniable. The thing was about to go viral, folks. This video was about to go viral, and they put the clamps on it. I have no idea why. This is several times this has happened. I keep showing you guys these videos that I post, and they jump up. I showed you another one 2 weeks ago about crazy how the bat flipped out of someone's hand, flew in the dugout, and landed right in someone's hand perfectly. That was the same thing. It got 12,000 views in literally 15 or 20 minutes, and then crickets after that. So I don't know why they're so dead set on keeping this channel from getting some viral videos and getting a whole bunch of. But folks, you could just see what they did last night. Man, did they put the freaking stifle on that son of a gun. And they were the ones that promoted it at first. It had 95% coming to me from shorts feeds. And then all of a sudden, it was just done, folks. I mean, they just stopped this thing. They just said, no, Catfish. No. That's going to get you too much attention. So I'm just showing it to you. But I also want you to see that when it comes to my channel growth, holy smokes, have we seen some incredible channel growth here lately. Unlike any precedented previous growth, we've never seen anything like the way this channel is growing right now. So freaking fast. And ladies and gentlemen, if I come over here to the last 7 days, take a look at the improvements to this channel in the last 7 days. It shows here I've had a 58% more views than the previous 7 days. It also says that I've had 153 subscribers, 27% more than the previous 7. And I want you to know, folks, that this channel is getting bigger and bigger thanks to your help, everyone. Thank you. I mean, just look at these videos, folks. Look at the views. This is a stream I did right here on July 18th, folks. On July 18th, and look how many times it was looked at. 5,000 times, July 18th. Then look at the next day, on July the 17th. We're still right here. You're getting 5,702 views. Over here, July 16th, July the 20th. And look at the views, 7,000. And then we come up here. This is the stream I put up on this day, 8,267 on Thursday last week. And then on Friday's video that I put up Friday, look at that freaking video, 11,057 views. Folks, We're starting to get popular here on YouTube. And I think that video I put up last night really was getting them scared. They saw, oh, she's Pete's, man. He's starting to get all these views, and we just, gotta stop him, gotta stop him. So they're trying to keep me under the candle, but I won't let blow me out. I'm gonna let SoFi shine. I won't let blow me out. I'm gonna let it shine. I won't let Shorty short me out. I'm gonna let it shine, shine SoFi, shine SoFi, shine SoFi. Oh yes, ladies and gentlemen, 11,000 views of Friday's stream. At the beginning of the week, 5,000, 5,000, 5,000. Something's going on. Something's happening around here. Something's happening here. Oh, what it is, think it's pretty clear. Oh, there's a catfish who's telling everyone at the lunchtime low, you should buy a ton. You better stop. Yeah, what's that sound? You can see SoFi got all run down. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Bad Chivarini on the street. Searching the dumpster. Can't find nothing to eat. There's a man with a gun over there. But he won't tack Chivarini because he's got no money to spare. Oh yeah, well, you better stop. Yeah, what's that sound? It's a lunchtime low going down. Boom, 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 boom. All the word is on the street where David's living. Yeah, at the dumpster they meet. They can find them a McDonald's Happy Meal. Oh, that sure does make them all feel like they've lost everything they had. They should have listened to Catfish, yeah. Oh, hey, Capera. Yeah. Yes. I'm here to just keep you guys entertained, folks. If we make any money, as I've said here many times, it's just pure luck. If we make any money, pure luck. Congratulations to everybody holding open today. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope that you'll allow me to indulge you for just a minute with a 5-year SoFi chart. There's a very solid reason I want to show you this, and that is why right now I'm going to show it to you. If you'll take a look at where SoFi is in price right now on the 5-year chart, what you will notice is we are at this point right here where you see the hash marks. You see that? That's where we are right now. Ladies and gentlemen, going back to 4 years ago, what you will discover where those hash marks are, ladies and gentlemen, pay close attention. Where those hash marks are, where the price is right now, ladies and gentlemen, there's never been any resistance from this price up to here. And ladies and gentlemen, please pay attention. Look down there at the volume. See how small those candlesticks are? Look here, look back up here. Look how fast the price fell from right here to there with no volume down there. Look how the price jumped from here up to here. And notice again, there's no frickin' volume. Why I'm showing you this, ladies and gentlemen, is because I believe that no one, and I mean virtually no one, holds any shares between this low volume here, between this price and here. I'm fairly certain of it. As a matter of fact, I also can pretty much assure you that any retail buyer like yourself or me who bought this price in the $22 range, there's no way in the world any of those retailers still hold these shares. Thank you, gorgeousness. My wife just brought me a delicious sandwich here to my left. Folks, there's no retailers that still hold this stock when it was down to $4.50. There's none. Folks, there are no retailers. There never was any volume between these prices. And that's why I'm here to tell you now. I think it's highly, highly unusual that at this stage, right here where this is now, that there would suddenly be any kind of resistance at all. But I want you to see that they're trying to put some there. There's never, ever been any resistance from right here to right here before. And ladies and gentlemen, you better look at the size of these volume candlesticks compared to 4 years ago. Because take a look, folks. Look over here. Do you see the volumes candlesticks here? When the price was from here to here, do you see the volume? When it was from here to here and here to here, do you see the volume? Look at the volume now, folks. Look at the friggin' volume here. And look where the price is. And look how wimpy the sell effort is. Look at this red candlestick today. Look how wimpy that effort is to run it down. Look at that. Look at these other reds trying to hold it back. Look at the size of these red candlestick cells trying to hold this thing down as it's run from here all the way up to there. And look how wimpy the attack is today to make it fall, this little tiny tidbit that it's fell this afternoon from right there to there. That is all the volume you can muster today to attack SoFi with when you were attacking with all these massive candlesticks before. And this is all you can do. Look at that. It's all selling this morning, folks. Everything's been sellers, all sellers. Very few of them, by the way. Look at the volume. Again, my point is, folks, there's never, ever on this stock's history been any resistance between these two lines. Never in the existence of the history of this trading of this stock. Never, ever, ever has there been resistance from here to there. So guess where we're going to go next? After earnings, 2280, baby. And now you know why I told you guys yesterday we're selling in these 2270s because there's going to be a rundown from 2280. I said it, man. Sell at these 2270s yesterday. I said, sell, 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 because they're going to pull it down. And I said, probably halfway. Well, they pulled it down more than halfway today. They pulled it to there. But there's never been any resistance here before. Folks, I'll show you again. There's never, ever, ever, ever been any resistance from here to here, from here to here, from here to here, and from here to here on even the most minuscule volume. There's never been a stay of any period of time like they're trying to hold it right now. They're trying to hold it on that little striped line, and it's never been held there before. How long do you think they're going to hold it now there? Really? How long do you think they're going to hold this price here on this line? How long do you think they're going to hold it there? How long do you think they can hold it at this price right here when they've never, ever, ever had any resistance there before? How long? And all it is accumulating right now, folks. They're accumulating because they can see what I see. They know there's never been any resistance to this price, and they are accumulating here now. That's why. Because they want it to go here, but they want to accumulate it here first. And that's what I think, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Dean Britton, anything other than SoFi? Yes, OPEN. OPEN. The exchanges have been greasy palms for sandbagging with a phone call. I said it. I invoke my First Amendment protections. None of your business. It's true. I'm just a minion, but I would bet it's probably true. Yep. Yep. I would bet you're right. So let these little clowns accumulate here at 2150 all they can, because we're going to go to 2280 again, folks. There's just no freaking way they're going to hold it in this range. You can kiss my ass. T says the 5-day moving average on the daily is becoming resistance. Let's see if they're going to try to close it below the 50-day moving average. Wouldn't matter if they did. It would just be healthy. A good fleece out today, and then we run the rest of the week. Folks, we've got 6 days until earnings comes out. 6 days. 6 days. Folks, I'm going to eat my sandwich and I'm going to play some music so you don't have to listen to me chomping away. So I'm going to eat my sandwich and play some of my original music. In case you don't know it, this is my channel on Spotify. And you can come over and listen to all my music. I hope you enjoy this. JP, I'm eating lunch right now, so I got my music so people can't hear me smacking my sandwiches. I got turkey. No, chicken. I'm sorry, chicken. Cherry wood chip smoked chicken. Man, it's delicious.
Julio, he's the latest man, and that's all that we really know. Where he came from, nobody knows, and nobody knows where he'll go. Out of nowhere he seems to appear, and he buys everybody a beer. Where he goes, all the chicks gather round. Yeah, that's where all the babes can be found. Julio, Julio, the women all loving and the men all just wish he would leave. How does Julio always show up with girls on each sleeve? Julio, Julio.
Here's Julio, folks.
He never eats candy, he's just too sweet. And he mesmerizes the girls that he meets. He's a man full of love who knows how to romance. All the girls hope that Julio gets in their pants. Julio, Julio. He's a man full of mystery and gets all his wine and his women for free. When I saw him last night, I would swear that for fact he had 3.
Julio.
When Julio plays guitar and he sings, all the ladies, they want to give Julio everything. To be by his side and to have a few kids. But Julio, that's not the way that he lives. Julio, that's Julio. They all tell Julio they love him so, and they hope and they pray that he'll let us feel it.
Thanks, G.
But Julio always has somewhere else to go. Julio.
All right, Mopar, thank you for letting us know. Have a look at Open, O-P-E-N. Let's do a song called Goodbye, So Long, Farewell. No, we're going to go past this one to Goodbye, So Long, Farewell.
I knew right from the start that you would break my heart and tear my world apart, so I stayed away.
All right, folks, I'll be right back in 5 minutes. Let me fill up my water glass.
My appetite, you just love to play. Playing hard to boys, you are the point. They fall in love with you, and here's what you do. Simply write a note, and what you wrote, tear their private worlds apart. You leave your note on their bed, and when they read what it said, it really messed up their heads. When they read goodbye, so long, farewell, and we'll see you later. Goodbye, so long, farewell, see you later, alligator. Goodbye, so long, farewell. So me, I stayed away, and when you looked my way, looked the other way. I would not give away that I was hot for you. All those other dudes, right out of the blue, I got pursued by you. Held your body close, thought I might overdose. You whispered in my ear, why did you disappear? I didn't have a clue what you were gonna do, what you would put me through, but you, I wanted you. Yeah, I was blown away. There are no words to say the way you made me feel. Your body soft and smooth. You showed me all your moves. I think you dug your groove. It all just seemed unreal. I never guessed that I would be your type of guy. Still, I don't know why you gave me a try. But I'm so glad you did. I'm glad I visited. I'm glad
Happy birthday, sweetheart. I got you a present.
That's nice. It's for a doctor's appointment?
I know. We're both going today, so we can learn more about respiratory syncytial virus. You know, RSV.
What's RSV?
Stanley, it's a virus that can be serious for older people, and if you catch it, you could wind up in the hospital.
So there's no gift?
Stanley, I'm giving you the gift of health. What more could you want?
Well, how about a watch?
To learn more about RSV, go to rsvandme.com. Sponsored by GSK.
Down by the riverside, cold beer in my hand, the perfect place to run and hide. Yeah, I'm a broken man. I think back to that rainy day when I first met you here. You chased all the clouds away and made the sun appear down by the riverside that day. You chased those clouds away down by the riverside with you. It was like a dream come true. When I fell in love with you, that day you stole my heart away. Down by the riverside, down by the riverside. My beer is now half through. I take a sip and wonder why I ever fell in love with you. You told me from the very start your heart could not be won, but I was falling so in love and having so much fun. Down by the riverside you came and made my life change. Down by the riverside that day, you stole my heart away. It's true, I fell in love with you that day. Down by the riverside, my beer is nearly gone. Just like the river flowing by, yes, it's time you move along. I wish that I could find somewhere you would stay with me. But if you do come back one day, then this is where I'll be, down by the riverside.
That's called the Oasis, folks. You've got to go there. It's in northern Texas. The Oasis. Oh my gosh, the richest people in the world live here. And in this area, and the Oasis is the only place where you can buy rifles, shotguns, pistols, and liquor in the same building in the world that I know of. The Oasis.
Say you stole
All right, another one of my songs, Catfish, singing it out under the artist name Tyler Self. So if you wouldn't mind, come on over and subscribe and help my channel grow. And you'll be listening with people all over the world every day. And you can see these songs do get played, folks. Lots of playing on these songs. You can see some of the amounts of songs that each one has been played. And they do get some listens. There's no doubt about it, all around the world. So, and some of them have even been sold. And they're all for sale. If you want to buy one of my songs and you want to get rich off of it, go ahead. You're welcome to do it. But at any rate, I'm going to turn off the music now and get back to trading. And but I just want to let you know, yeah, I'm a music artist, and my music is all over the world. Very huge. I'm huge in the Philippines for some reason. Now, I'd like to welcome you to this channel, and I want you to know why I think now is the best time to buy SoFi. Number one, it's down one of their favorite numbers, 33 cents. Folks, they love to work a stock down 33 or 31 and beat it there until they beat it dead. So they've got this thing down now, 33 cents. They're simply sitting here and accumulating shares here at this price. And that's all they're doing, folks, because the low was already achieved there. And I want you to know that this price where it is, if you'll look at my sheet of paper, you will see that I happen to have a price here of resistance on this sheet of paper. And I'm going to show you exactly where that resistance price I wrote down today, where I expected to see the low today. And I'm going to show you on this piece of paper as soon as I find where it went to. And I'll show you exactly what I thought was going to be the low today. This, I said right now where we are at 2181 yesterday was between the pivot and the S1. So I said we're going to see two low resistance levels. 2161 will be one of the resistance to the low, and the next number will be 2142. All right, well, here we are. 3 cents over that resistance, now 4 over it. That is very good. That is very, very good, folks, to be bouncing and moving off of that number, because 2142 is the point I was expecting to see the bottom or near that achieved. Now, earlier today, I showed everyone when the price was around 2160s, I showed everyone yesterday's low, I showed them was 2135. Therefore, when the price was still at 2160s, I asked people, put your buy orders in at 2134. So I said to everyone today, put some buy orders in at 2134. I also said they like 2133, and I said they like 2131 and 2130. So all those numbers is where I was telling people to buy today. If you back this up about an hour, you'll hear me saying that. It'll say, hey, folks, this is where you should come in right here at 2130, 31, 32, 33. Now, some of you might be wondering, wow, that seems like a pretty weird number. Why would you pick that number to come in on? Well, I have over here what's called a buy-sell sheet. And I'll show you where my buy-sell numbers are so you know. And then you'll understand why I bought at that price. So right over here, folks, you can see I've got buyback prices at the 31 and the 33, okay? So the reason I would advise you to buy back at those prices is because this is where I would suggest you buy back in 31 and 33. And that's what I said to everybody when the price got there this morning. Now, sure, it went all the way down because look at these buyback numbers I have. It went to the 24, folks, the 25 and 26. So let me ask you a question. Does anybody here think I might have had some buy orders in at the 24, 25, and 26 today on this frickin' stock on SoFi? Does anyone think that I may have, for some reason, had some buy orders in at those prices today? And do you think there's a chance that I have some buy orders as well that are already good till canceled plus extended at these prices, even above those at the 16 and the 15 and 14 and 13? Yes, I have buy orders there, okay? I have buy orders at every single number you see on this dang sheet, all right? Just so you're aware of it, I have buy orders at every one of them. So right now, I have buy orders at the price 2101, 2107 and 8, 2111, 12, 13, 14, 2120, 2130, 31. All those, I have buy orders there. If I could buy them, I would. And I like to buy at the 2131. Now, another thing is I just said, it's very important that we stay over this 2142 mark right now, okay? And it looks as though all they're doing right now, building, folks. Building, 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 building. Now, let me show you something else that I've been showing people here lately and some new people that are new to this channel. I want you to see something. Back in, and you can obviously see, this is a 5-year chart I'm showing you. This price where we are right now, where we're sitting, where that red line is, where the red line is. And then let me get over here and make sure you guys are seeing everything well. Hold on. Don't close it out, Tyler. There we go. Yeah, you can see that. Folks, where we're sitting here on this point, folks, we've never ever stopped here before, from here up to here. We've never ever stopped at this, where this red hash line is. We've never stopped at the red hash line, people. I'm here to let you know. Going way back to 4 years ago, we didn't stop at the red hash line when it ran from here up to here. We didn't stop at that red hash line when it fell from there down to here. We did not stop at the red hash line when it went from here down, or from here up. Folks, we friggin' never stopped at this line. We never, ever have. Cha-ching, ring the bell, people, because we've never stopped here before, and we're not going to stop here now. We never stopped here before, even when the volume was so low, you couldn't even see the candlesticks hardly. We've never stopped here when the volume was so low, no one had a chance to accumulate it. And no one had a chance to accumulate here. Look how low the volume was. Look where the volume is now, folks. Look what's going on with this daggum volume. Oh, my God. Look at the volume. And so now this stock is going to stop in this range for the first time ever. Are you serious? You're going to tell me that right now, for some reason, with this massive wall of volume coming in down here like mad, people buying in like banshees, institutions piling in. We saw BlackRock increasing so much, 450 something percent. Oh my gosh, all these big players are accumulating. Kathy Wood, all of them are accumulating. And then right here, folks, you got absolutely parabolically blows through that resistance line, through that resistance line, through that one, through that one, through that one, through that one, through that one. And then now it's going to stop here where it's never had a resistance line before in its history. Look, folks, all those lines that I have there, those resistance lines, they were created 4 or 5 years ago. I'll show you now. Every line that I have created on that screen was created here, right there. A line was created when it got to there. A line was created there. A line was created here. And I have marks where all of the lines of resistance were tapped. So that's what these lines are here for, folks, that I have here. They were all points of resistance. See that line where it was resisted there? Every one of these lines was created because way back when, these were all resistance points as it traded. So I put lines there. And now we've blown through every freaking one of those resistance points. Every one of those we've blown through that one, 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 and through that one. And somebody wants to tell me how it's going to stop here now when it's freaking never ever stopped there before. Never. It's gone all the way up, folks, and it's not going to stop now either. There might be a delay here today, just a little pullback of 1.5%, but folks, it ain't going to stay here, folks. It's not going to. Folks, there's just never been any resistance, number one, at this point. And number two, there's never been any volume accumulation at this point. Okay? This is what is the most significant point about what I'm showing everyone recently. This gap right here that never has had resistance before, there shouldn't be any now. Especially look at the volume, folks. There was no interest in the thing. Ladies and gentlemen, let me explain to you right here. We are going to stop student loans. This is 2021. We're going to quit student loans for a year. Bah! Oh boy, finally, student loans are coming back. Student loans are coming back. We have an announcement to make. We're going to suspend and keep student loans, no payments. Oh my God, finally, it's the next year. We're going to start getting student loans paid back. The end of 2021. Finally, the year's almost over. Joey, excuse me, hate to read a spoiler alert, but we're going to extend the student loans. Aren't going to have to pay them back. They're going to get written off. We're going to write them off. No student loans need to be paid back. Folks, and again, nothing ever kept this stock in this price during all that student loan rigmarole drops and pops. It never stayed here, and folks, I assure you, there's no chance it's going to stop right here with this dash mark where we are now. It won't stop there, folks. And that's the main thing you all need to understand, and just be patient and wait. Just wait. Our time is coming. There's never been any accumulation of shares in this range like there is now, and they will all run out. All right? Adonis, hello, hello, hello. Jay Kelly, hello there. Welcome to the tank and back. Scott 2412S. BS Chime 3380. What? Wow. The Wood Knuckles Cove up 92% on open while SoFi gently sleeps. Oh, I know. I've seen you guys, and you don't know this, but I own open. None of you know it, but I own open. So don't worry. I have it on my longs. It's in my long list. OPEN. And by the way, in case you guys don't know about it, the money has been surging into these dividends paying stocks that I have. And if you want access to these dividend paying stocks, then you might want to consider getting in as a member at the Monster or Goliath level membership on my channel. If you want access to these freaking 30 days, look at the gains. They're paying dividends too, major dividends. A lot of them pay big dividends. And over the last 30 days, up 8.4, up 1.4, up 2.9, up 11.9, up 78%. Wow. Up 29%, up 7%, up 4%. And if you want access to these dividend-paying stocks, up 6, up 4, up 2, up 1, money's flowing into dividends, up 8%, 3%, 9%, 8%. And they're paying dividends, folks, free money. Free money for you, up 5.9, up 5.5, up 3%, up 8%, up 1.5. And even the ones that fall a little bit, you're getting paid by them. You're getting paid dividends by them. So what if they fall a little? Up 4.5, up 4%, up 8%, up 6%, up 9.76%, up 4%, up 11%, up 8%, up 13% over the last 30 days, folks. And they're paying dividends. Oh my gosh. Anyway, if you want some of these, I'll send them to you. And I got this list of dividend-paying stocks from a guy known as Roaring Kitty. Yeah, you heard that correct. I got the list of these dividend-paying stocks from Big Effing Value on Wall Street Bets. Roaring Kitty himself. And he will confirm that if he were asked, if you asked him, he would say, that is right. Those are all stocks on my list. So they're good stocks, believe me. The guy knew what he was doing, folks. He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. He knew how to invest. He knew good companies when he saw them. And he invested in dividend-paying stocks, and he's made very good money all along. And they've got even better 5 years because he's held them now for 5-6 years now. So he's just, yeah, he's doing real well for himself. Keith is, I'm sure, right now, very, very, very well for himself. But I'm here to carry the torch since he doesn't like to do YouTube streams anymore. So I'm here to carry the torch. I'll keep you involved in SoFi. I'll tell you where to buy the lows each day. I'll tell you where to get out. And right now, folks, I'd be buying here because I already told you the low number for today where it was supposed to hit was 2142. And they can't even hold it down there. Believe me, if they could, they'd be buying it there. If they could accumulate it now at 2142, they would be doing that. Not up, by the way, 1.66%. Hey, guys, you remember me showing you this last week? Does anyone remember me showing you at the exact same time last week that SoFi was down 1.66%? Anybody want to tap the thumb or? Hey, Luke Bloke, as with anybody who is financially well off, it's never a good idea to be boastful about what you have because sometimes people treat you differently than they otherwise would. So I'd rather just be considered somebody who's barely getting by. And to be honest with you, I'm here streaming with everybody every day only because I love doing it so much. I'm not getting paid enough by the contributions from people. It is barely enough. If the channel gets below 1,000 per month, I will close off this channel. But right now, it's exactly where it is. If you look at my earnings, you can look at it and see here. It says, what does it say for my earnings? 1,000. You'll see it right here. It's pretty amazing. Oh, well, right now it says 195 because I'm only on 7 days. But if I go to 28 days, you'll see what it is. And a matter of fact, I just got a notification from them that they put $1,013 in my bank. So you'll see right here what my revenues are over the last 30 or 28 days. So now you'll see what I've made over the last 28 days. See that? Hell, I need to get $30, guys. We're going to get in trouble. If my wife sees that, I'm done. We got to stay over 1,000, everyone. Now, we've had 355 new subscribers, and I know a lot of people are making money on this channel on open today. So, please, folks, if you found this channel and you're making money because of my channel and my contributions and others on this channel because of the channel, if you're making the prosperity because of the channel, don't forget to fertilize the channel, okay? All right, don't forget. And don't forget to set aside 33% of what you're making every day and put it in an interest-bearing account, high-yield interest account. Don't spend all this money that you're making, everyone, please. And as you can see, that figure right there, that's not a lot of money there per month to do all this. I don't know how many hours, 8 times what? How many trading days are there a month? Oh, sup? I'm Tak. Welcome to the Goliath Bottom membership. Listen, here's what you need to do now, please. I want you to please send me your email so I can send you all of the charts and the graphs and the information that I'm sure you will benefit from. So, and if you guys want to send your donations to me for all the money you're making, there's my Cash App right there, and there's my Venmo. And then I get all of it instead of 33% being taken out by YouTube. See, all the donations you guys give through YouTube, I only get 66% of it. They take 33% from every donation on YouTube. Now, I'm grateful for those that still do that through YouTube, because 66% of a donation better than zero of nothing. So, but if you come to me Cash App or Venmo, I'm sending you right now where to send your email. I'm showing you the picture on the screen, my friend. Mopar for life, 32. All right, 32 trading days. No, there's not 32 trading days. What are you coming up with in a month? No, there's not. 2, 4, 6, 8, 30. There's 22. Let's call it 22. No, this spreadsheet that I just showed right here, this spreadsheet here that I showed, I'll send you this spreadsheet via email, and I'm going to send you some other spreadsheets, and everything email will explain what each spreadsheet is. And at your Goliath level, you came in at the top level that you can come in, and therefore your name is going to be added to a list of people who have made contributions this week. And on Friday, we do a giveaway on this channel every Friday at 4:08 p.m. So your name for getting a Goliath level membership goes in here now. And by the way, help me out. Is that sup LM or sup I'm IM? Sup LM or sup IM? Okay, thank you. So you just got 6 entries into our drawing, and what you will get a chance to be winning. See, your name is now on there 6 times. And what you're going to get a chance to be winning now is you can pick up a coffee tumbler like that. You can get a coffee mug like this one here. You can get a shirt like this. You can get a Catfish shirt like that one there. You could win a SoFi shirt like this. You could if you want a Catfish shirt like that. I have Catfish street signs, as you can see up there. Catfish street signs. Wait a minute. There. I have a Catfish fishing hat. I have a Catfish t-shirt that says, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It says, I could be wrong, right there. And on the back it says, but I don't think so. And I have many, many, many other shirts. I have the shirt I'm wearing now, and so we'll let you pick what shirt or hat you want. You can get you a hat like this. I also have SoFi hats and all kinds of stuff. So Thank you for becoming a member. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we have a lot of different merch. We definitely have a lot of different merch. Check out this one here. I think you'll like this. This is pretty sweet. Here, show you this one. This one was made for me by one of my customers. Check that out. By one of my viewers. That my daughter drew that. My daughter's a fantastic artist, so my daughter drew this catfish, and then I sent him the drawing, and then he burned this off the image. And so that's pretty sweet. I like that too. I couldn't get you another one of those though. Well, maybe he'd make one if I asked him, or his wife would. His wife does it more than him, but he did that one for me, he said. I said, oh, wow, well, thank you. But usually his wife does the burning of all types of things. And I still have his email, so I can contact him for sure. But yeah, I have a lot of other stuff here, a lot of things. So, all right, your break is over. I'll be back later, all right? Yep, send me your email. Send me your email. Send me your email. And you're going to get, by the way, you're going to get spreadsheets you can alter, and you can change, you can put in your own company, and it will automatically autofill all the cells. If you change the name, it will automatically autofill all the cells, and so you'll be able to put in, at the Goliath level, you can do that. At monster level, you only get to view those spreadsheets. You cannot change the data on monster level tank members, but on the Goliath level tank member like you just became, and you'll be keeping your eyes open for notifications from me. Make sure you double tap the notification bell so that you get notices, because I let people know when stocks are on the run and after hours or early morning. And this morning I was up at 4:07 a.m. to track where SoFi was going and what was going on with it. And I put together a lot of data on the channel today. I put together so much data about SoFi today. I'm going to share with you here. Yep, I'm going to share it all with you here. And as of this point right now, I'm going to get back to looking at SoFi on Thinkorswim. Just hold on. Really, guys? So you had the low already down to 21.23, and now you think people will be scared to sell at 21.36? Is that the psychology going on here? Really? Shorts? That's the psychology you've got going on today. This is your game plan today? You know, I showed all my viewers what you did last week. And on the same day last week, what in the world is this computer doing? Hold on a second. Well, folks, let me just show you this so you understand. Today, the price opened at $22, basically. $21.93, it says right there. $21.93. Now, I don't know if that's where we opened today, but that's close enough for me. Now, I want you to know that after it opened at $21.93, they drove it down to $21.47. So they drove it down 45, basically 50 cents. Ladies and gentlemen, last week after the open, they drove the stock down 95 cents from 9:30 until 9:35. So, folks, last week on Monday, after the open, they drove the price from 21.37 down to a price of 20.42. 95-cent drop last week after the open on Monday. And then in just after 9:35, folks, 5 minutes later, SoFi had gone from 20.42 back up 56 cents in 5 minutes. Talk about oversold manipulative selling to get to that 20.42. And now look at today's low, 21.42, $1 higher. A week later, $1 higher, same game, but instead of this week coming out of the gate and pushing us down in 5 minutes, 95 cents, this week they could only get a 45-cent drop. 45 cents, folks. Just so you're aware of that, from there to there's only 45 cents. Not what they did a week ago, not 95 cents. Big difference, folks. And then, like I said, even though they ran it down to 9:35, by freaking 9:40 in the morning, and I need to put the dots in there so you can see what it's supposed to be. I didn't put the dots in. But then, after 5 minutes from 9:35 and that low on the first open attack, the price was 9:40 a.m. The price had gone up 56 cents to 20.98 from that low of $20, 20.42. And then I want you to know, SoFi then went from this price. Just look at the manipulation all day. Manipulated down 13 cents. 30 minutes later, back up 16 cents. 30 minutes later, down 24 cents. And then look at this. 5 minutes later, back up 31 cents. What was going on there? 10.25 down 24 to 20.77, and 5 minutes later at 10.30, 31 cent back up to 21.09. Then it was just moments later, it was just 30 minutes, 45 minutes later, back down to 20.92. And then from there at 11.45, 30 minutes later, back up 26 cents. Holy crap, was it 30 minutes later then again? 11.15? No, only 15 minutes, down 25 cents. And then how long? 30 minutes later after 11:30, 12:10, 40 minutes later, back up 42 cents there. Jeepers creepers. Folks, what I'm showing you here is that last week on this same day, after all of these massive swings every 30 minutes from 12:30 to 1 o'clock, up 22, and then 5 minutes later, down 10 cents, and then 30 minutes later, up 14, and then 20 minutes later, down 18, and then just 20 minutes after that, up 10, and then here, 40 minutes later, down 13, and over here. I mean, folks, by the time you go up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down, the total swing that day was $5.53. The manipulators had done $5.53 of swinging up, down, up, down, up, down. And that's how you get rich day trading a stock, folks. That's how the hedge funds are getting rich, taking advantage of gullible retailers. And if you can appreciate, would you do a training session for your members on Thinkorswim? Yeah, I sure will. Yeah, I'll do that. Let me pick one of these evenings when my wife is going to be at work. I think maybe we'll figure out on her schedule when she's going to do, and be happy to do a training session for you on Thinkorswim. But the problem is, in after hours doing one, it's not real active. I can't do the trading. But I can show you how to set up the charts and things like that if you want help with that. How to set up the candlesticks. But if you want the candlesticks that I have, you have to be in a Goliath level membership to get those kind of candlesticks I'm using with the volume. They're incredibly helpful to have them. There's no doubt about it. And by the way, just so you guys are all aware of this, there are today, just so you're aware of this, folks, there are see here. Here we go. There are, in fact, a huge number of in-the-money options on SoFi. 158,000 in-the-money options on SoFi. Boys and girls, I want you to know that on Friday in the after hours, there was only $1.1 million worth and $1.6 million worth. Alexa, what is 158,000 times 21?
158,000 times 21 is 3,318,000.
They haven't even come close to covering all these open options, folks, and they still haven't yet because you know what? They were selling. They were selling all morning long. Right out of the gate. They've been selling all day until just now. They just stopped right then. They just stopped selling right there at 12:50. They just quit selling. Now they have to buy, okay? Because they got to buy 158,000 contracts, people, that are in the money. And I also want you to know this little bit of interesting information. The market makers don't have a lot of volatile stocks like SoFi in their inventory. So they're going to have to buy on the open market. Okay? They don't have this SoFi stock in their inventory. They don't have a choice. They're going to have to buy open market. 158,000, folks. And don't worry, they're not going to show you their cards yet, but they're still holding these. And they've got to fold them sooner or later by the end of the day, people. That's my opinion. I could be completely wrong here, but seeing what they're trying here right now, sure to me looks like an attempt to just keep fleecing people out and see how low they can get it. They're not even close to the earlier low of 21.23 right here. They're 15 cents away from the earlier low right now. They're not even remotely close to it. So what is this? What is this? What are they trying to do? What's the point at 226? What's this? You're way higher. You're 10 cents higher than you were 2 hours ago. So what is the point here? And why would you attempt that right there is what I want to know. Well, fleece, folks, fleecing. Now, I want you to know that these hands that they're holding with these cards, they've got to get out. They're high point cards they're holding. This is like when you're playing rummy. These are like tens and the face cards, man. They cost you big if you go down and you're holding these cards. I'm telling you right now. And I believe they're still holding the majority of them. I could be wrong, but I just don't think that they've covered all this. And I think we're going to see some covering begin. And once we see it, you might be surprised what happens this afternoon, as that's all I'll say. You might be just as surprised by me telling you today that they were going to try to hold SoFi at 21.42 or below because that's the low level of resistance right here. That's where they're going to try to hold it, right there or below, because this is low level resistance. We're 5 cents under it right now. 5 cents under the low resistance. And boys and girls, I got news for you. If by the end of the day we break back up over 21.42, watch it then run from there until earnings right on up. Okay, this is the break point. It should have snapped us today when we went below 21.42. This thing, when it got there, was such a level of resistance that it should have made it fall all the way down to 21.13 today, not just the measly 21.24 that they got. It should have been worse, and they were hoping it would be. They were hoping it because they got to get out of those positions. That's why, in fact, my guess is they're still working it down now. They're trying to get it lower than what they had it at lunchtime. Because they still got to get out of them, folks. They've still got to get out of them. If they can use the method of attrition all afternoon, scaring people right up until 3:30, why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they keep doing it? Why wouldn't they keep selling and keep selling and keep selling and keep selling? And by the way, in case you're not looking, look down here at these freaking candlesticks. Every damn one of them's red. Every one of them. Selling, 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 all selling, selling, selling. It's a sea of red. Sell, 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 sell. Continue selling. But notice, look at the thickness of these candlesticks. Look at all that volume to start riding it down. See, this is their method. They use heavy, heavy volume to get the momentum and get the ball rolling. Okay? That's what this is for. This is to get the momentum and the ball rolling in the downward direction. Then they can lighten up and every once in a while dump a bunch there. If it starts to make a little move up, dump a bunch there. It starts to come back up again right there. Oh, dump a bunch right there. Just keep scalping at it. Keep scalping at it. Keep dumping. Anytime it tries to make resistance go back over, dump $1 million. You come over here, it's going to go up right there and break over the 45. Oh, no, we'll dump another $1 million there. Comes across here. And look how it gets smaller and smaller. Look at the volume. It's reducing, reducing, reducing. It's still all red, and they're still all selling. But, folks, they're using less and less and less and less and less to keep attritioning it down. Then they come in at lunchtime and they try their usual lunchtime tactic, get the lunchtime low, and look at the volume of sea of selling during lunchtime to get to that number. Now, is that the bottom of it? 21.23? It looks that way to me. It sure looks that way to me. Oh, yeah, it is. 21.23. And I want you to see, folks, if you're selling, borrowed shares that you naked shorted yesterday, and you keep selling, you naked shorted them yesterday, you're holding millions. I've already shown you how they do it, folks. Listen, I've already explained to you people how they go about doing it, how they manipulate it. I explained that to you earlier. I showed you the method of and how they go about manipulating the price of the stock down. I showed you what they do. And if you look here, come on, baby. Hold on, folks. Let me refresh this screen. I gotta close this down here. Put this over here. There we go. This thing says it looks like I'm not connected to the internet. Huh. On my other laptop. That's weird. The fishing hat is nice. Thank you, Scott. All right, well, I got to figure out why I don't have an internet connection. Let's go down here. Whoop. Detecting problems, it says. Okay. Let's get her fired back up. And there we go, folks. This number is yesterday's low, folks. Yesterday's low, Friday's low. We're at it right now. Friday's low. Boy, that must make them feel good knowing that this stock now over the last month. I can only imagine how the shorts feel. And in case you did not know this, yes, my internet is disconnected up here. Even this one isn't working. Huh. I wonder what's going on around here. It's no internet. Okay, it looks like I've finally got this back connected here. On the left. Oh, my. Have they started buying now? Uh-oh. Look, folks. She's not down. Hold on now. Hold on here. I will now refresh this page. It looks like I do have internet connection over here on the left now again. I don't know why it's still doing this. Cancel. Yeah, see, this thing is trying to find a page right now. I guess my internet, we must be having some difficulty around here. We have been having some very wild solar stuff happen lately. Folks, you know, every once in a while, I like to deviate from stocks topics to go to some other things every once in a while. And one of those things I'm going to go to now and show you, I think you're going to find very interesting. So just give me a second here and let me show you something here. Well, I can tell you one thing. These market manipulators, they're not going to close this stock at 21.36. They have no desire in that number at all. It will not close there. No way it's going to close here, folks. That's impossible. They either want a 21.33 or 21.31. The only thing about this number that they probably like is it was Friday's low. It was Friday's low, so they'll be able to hold it here and accumulate it. Friday's low. It would make them feel pretty good, I guess. Because, see, they wanted to get out Friday. After they saw what happened to them this morning, they went, damn. So now we got to run this dang thing down to get to the same price we could have got out on Friday. And that's what they've done. They've sold millions and millions of shares all day long to get the price back down to where they could have got out on Friday. That's pure genius, Shorty. I got to give you the Darwin Award for that one right there. That is sure genius. You just went through how many millions this morning, borrowed shares that you're paying interest on, and you probably won't return them by the end of the day, and you've sold them all now. And what have you accomplished? You got the price down to where you could have done it Friday, the same freaking price. The low of Friday right now is where we're sitting. Friday's low. What is the point in that? How are you going to win this game doing that? That's what I'm kind of curious about. How are you going to come out on top, spending tons of money to borrow a bunch of shares, sell them all morning and sell them through the mid-afternoon, and then have to return them this afternoon. You got to buy them all back. Huh? And you're at the same low that you were on Friday. I don't know. I can't wrap my head around that for some reason. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what I want to show you right now is something that occurred about a year and a half ago. Some of you might know about it. Some of you may not. And this is brought to you by Mr. MB333. This photograph, ladies and gentlemen, happens to be this up here where you see this bright area. That is the sun's surface. And the sun is a big, massive thing up here, way up here. Okay, this is the sun up here. It's big and it's round, and this is the sun. And this is something that came up, something that came up to the sun, folks, and put a connective cord. All right. And this is something massive near the sun, power getting a charging station. Now, the reason I'm showing you this picture is because it's happened again. Here it is again, folks. There is something very large which has what appears to be streaming ability to grasp. And look at the sun's reaction when this thing came into the vicinity. Look what the sun was doing. And everyone was talking about this. Everyone with a telescope was like, what in the heck is that? Okay? So I just wanted to show it to you because I like to show interesting things like such as this. And if you don't know about him, Mr. MB333, I would suggest you go find him on your channel and subscribe because he brings up some very, very cool things. And so I just wanted you to be aware of that. This is another picture, a closer image you can see. Look at that. And then here's another image. You can see what was going on when he changed and put a filter on it. Just look at the energy being transferred between whatever this is and whatever this and the surface of the sun. And look at the energy that was coming off of this massive area where it was all going down, folks. It's just wild. I like to show stuff like that. I find it very interesting myself, and I hope you do too. So I know we don't always talk about stocks. There's some things that are more important sometimes, so I want to share them with you. And that's one of them, just so you aren't naive. Now, another thing that's been happening lately that you may or may not know about, but it's part of the reason. Looks like Project Bluebeam running amok. Let me show you something else weird going on, okay? This is very strange. People have started reporting recently. People have been reporting blue rain. The water that you see contained in this area, the water in this area is blue rain. This is not the first example of it. There have been others recently. Blue rainwater, not clear, purified raindrops, but blue rainwater. Some believe it may have something to do with the cloud seeding that we have been told is now going on. Cloud seeding, including a lot of cloud seeding, which you may not know, that happened over Texas. See, Texas had been having some trouble without getting any rain. You got cattle and you got other livestock out there need rain. So you go out there and you seed, and the next thing you know, 4 days later, you got 30 inches of rain falling in 6 hours. Oh, yeah, it's real. It's all real, folks. Cloud seeding is 100%, and you can guarantee it. You can hear, if you want to dig for that, you go ahead, because you'll find proof. It's being done. There's no question about it. It's being done. It is being done. And in my opinion, anyway, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So, anyway. Well, thank you all for being here with me today and getting a little more educated about SoFi stock. And I'm going to tell you even more. I've got a lot coming your way. I'm going to be sending a lot of information your way, folks. And I hope that you enjoy what I'm about to show you this afternoon, because I got up this morning at 4 o'clock. I just could not sleep. I'm so excited about this daggum stock. And I'm not kidding, folks. I am so excited about this stock that I'm having trouble sleeping. I get up, I just wake up, and I'm just ready to go. I'm just ready to get more information. Dig. So, folks, that's what I've been doing. I have been digging, so I'm going to show you what I dug up this morning starting at 4 o'clock. One of them was the numbers that I've already shared with you, folks. The numbers that I've already shared with you. And those numbers are... Hold on a second here. Are, I think, very important to an idea of what might be happening with us today and what might end up happening here at the end of the day. I think we're going to see a run-up. I think they got to cover still. I believe they have to cover. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Nope, I sure don't. By the way, in case you didn't know this, last night at 11:57, this is where SoFi's price was last night at 11:57. I was still up. I was working at 11:57, and then I got up at 4 o'clock this morning. Some of you saw me put a post up last night after midnight telling you what was going on with OPEN. I put a posting up after midnight about what was happening, and some of you got that notification. I saw some thumbs up. Thanks for clicking the thumbs up. SoFi Addict, yep. Look what happened in Dubai. Thanks for letting me know. No, I got the fishing hats. I order those right directly from Amazon. And if anybody wants one, if they win in the drawing and they want that fishing hat, I'll order them one right directly from Amazon and ship it directly to them. Because if you win in the drawing, you've got to send me your address so I know where to send your prize to. And when you send me your address, then I just purchase it directly from Amazon and ship it directly to you. Yep. I don't think they're that much either. I think they're like 18 to 22 or 25 or something. I don't know how much they are. But it doesn't matter how much they are. You guys are donating and you deserve the best quality and the best, price has nothing to do with it. All right, here we go, folks. They're going to try and take her down. See if they can get her down below 21.23. And I told you, I thought they would try this because I believe they're not even satisfied with where they're trying to get out at lunch. I just don't think they like that number. Shit, they probably got in at 17, folks. They've got options at 16s and 17s and 18s. You don't understand. They're big time in the hole. They're got to cover here. They've got to buy. They've got to buy. And they better get this thing down right now below that 21, 23 they had earlier, or you're going to see a massive influx of volume because they realize we broke their back there. They need to get this thing down below 21, 23 pronto. Right now, folks, we're running out of time. Folks, they only have 8 minutes left to get this down below 21, 23 and try and crack, I guess, some fear into people. I don't know. There didn't seem to be much fear when they got it to 21, 23 earlier today. There was a shitload of buy-ins. What happened? Everybody said, shit, I'll get in there. That's a great price, 21, 23. I mean, I sold it yesterday at 21.70. Why wouldn't I buy it back for 50 cents? I mean, $1.50 less. I sold it yesterday at 22.70. Why wouldn't I buy it $1.50 less? And a lot of them are thinking that. Just like me. I'm thinking the same thing. In Austin, if you're listening, again, I think any buy of this stock and this price and below 21.30 or 31 or 32 or 33, I think is a great number to buy in because these numbers are on my buy-in sheet. This number right here, you'll see on the buy-in sheet, 20, 21, 20, 21, 21. Look on my buy sheet here, folks, and you'll see these numbers right here now. Watch. Buy, sell numbers. What does it say right there to buy? 22, 23, 24. If they run it down to that price, folks. Right here, folks. Here's the buybacks. 24, 25, 26, 27. If you sell at the 37, 38, and 39, or 43, 44, or 48, 49, 50, you can often buy back at the 24, 25, 26, 27. So there you are. There's the numbers. They run it down to them here today, and there they are for you to witness. And there they are, 24, 25, 26, 27. And that's where I'd be buying if I were you, Austin. And anybody else, those numbers are on my buy-sell sheet, so you might want to consider it because they certainly have run it down to there. And I'm not telling you what to do, folks. You can take my word or leave it, but I'm suggesting you get in here because something tells me after this 56-cent 23. Folks, this thing's down 98 cents today, and yesterday they ran it down $1.03, and it came back 40 cents. So right now, it's down 98 cents, 5 cents less than they manipulated it yesterday, right here at this price. 5 cents less than yesterday was a manipulation of $1.03 from the high to the low. Let me show you. See, I know this shit. Take a look. Yesterday, yesterday manipulation was from high to low. Yesterday's manipulation was $1.39 from the high to the low. And off the low, it came back 46 cents by the end of the day. Off the low. And look at the swing yesterday, $1.39. And today now we're just a 98-cent swing. So we're not done yet, possibly. Because back here, man, they made it swing $1.02 and $1.11, $1.08. So, folks, we're not necessarily done yet. 98 cents, though. I don't know. I don't know why they can't get down to that $1.02. Hey, Ghost. Adios. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. If you would have been here 2 hours ago or an hour and a half ago, I can guarantee you that you would have not asked that question. Because you would have heard what was said to the last gay apple that was here in our tank. Red apple. He came in, tried the same nonsense, and he went out with his tail between his legs. But he probably would have rather had you there, pushing in his stool for him at the bar. Well, there's 21.23. They've tried it again. They just matched their low. And why? I don't know why they're even trying this. I guess it's just to, like I said earlier, trying to get out, start covering as cheap as they can. Maybe they're jealous of other people that covered there this morning. So they called BlackRock again and said, can you sell it back down to the same thing as this morning? BlackRock said, yep, send us a couple mil. And we need it in Bitcoin, so it can't be traceable. They said, 10-4, thanks. So they just took it down now to get it the same price. And they got BlackRock to let them borrow, I don't know, a few million shares to sell just now. And so now they get to get out at the same price as the people did this morning. And it only cost them a few mil. See? Nice. And right off that she goes. Right on back up. For the second time. What are you going to do now, shorts? That's what I want to know. You going to scare people out now with the same low that you achieved 2 hours ago? That's the tactic. This is going to scare people out here now with the same low that it bounced off of 2 hours ago. This is your tactic now. I'm ready. I'm all ears. I'm waiting to hear what you got to say. Yes. Is that an answer? Yes. Yep, we think they're really going to be scared this time down at the same price as it was an hour ago. That should scare the shit out of them for sure. They should know now that it's going to go all the way back down to $18 from here if they don't sell now. Because we're going to take it below this 21.23, damn it. We're going to take it below it. We're going at least a penny lower right now. And then that'll have them all folding. 2% down. Oh, don't pay any attention to the fact that over the last month, ladies and gentlemen, this stock is up freaking 40%, and the shorts are still holding shorted positions that they bought 1 month ago. And do you want to know what the price of SoFi was 1 month ago? Well, let me tell you, on June 21st, the price of SoFi on the 20th was, on the 23rd, was $14.64 1 month ago. And they shorted those positions, folks, at $14.64. May I ask of you, what in the world does 21.22 mean to them now? What in the who cares? Look at them just fighting and scratching and clawing to get SoFi to please be down 66 cents today. And man, we're going to show them how strong we are when this thing's down 66 cents today. We've got it down 61 now, but we're going to take it down a whole freaking 66 today, folks. As a matter of fact, today's low is going to be $5 over where it was on July the 2nd. $5 over where it was July the 2nd. That's what we're aiming for. Price here. Look at this, folks. July the 1st, the price $17.35. Alexa, what is 21.19 minus 17.35?
21.19 minus 17.35 is 3.84.
The price is up $3.84 from where they shorted it. And they're scratching and clawing to convince someone to sell them here 2.8% down. Let me tell you something, folks. This is what they did last week. It's exactly what they tried last week. You saw it. When they'd run it down, it was like down 2.4, 2.8. The next thing you know, the next day, it just all came back, just came pounding back right up right up it went again. And then on beyond that, the next day and the next and the next. And so I expect to see the same thing now. Yep, look at that. They're going to try to get this down 66 cents. They're going to, I don't know how much they'll spend trying to get it there. I have no idea how much they'll spend trying to get it there. Well, the nut sack is the first plate we got it. People who sucked and souls of sack. Yeah, the nut sack, baby. Oh, yeah. Well, I borrowed some shares and I sold them right there. And I got it strapped here to the nut sack. Then I bought a bunch of money, and then I spent honey, gonna sell some more here for the nut sack. Oh yeah, but folks, this is a nut sack. This is a dipsy dive, okay? And here you go, one more. This won't be no sack, folks. This is gonna be a dipsy dive. Up until 3:06 p.m., folks. At 3:06, you'll see it was a fix. At 3:06, folks, you'll all see it was a fix. And it will all begin at 3:06, my friends. It will all begin at 3:06, my friends. The rundown and the games and the smoke and mirrors ends. And that will all be happening in 7 minutes, my friends. So just sit and you'll see if I'm right or I'm wrong. But if it bounces right here, I'll start singing ding dong. Hey, you know, every one of you cats will sing along when this thing hits 3:06 and we ring the ding dong. JP Panek. Yeah, Capera, 2121 just bought. Did you catch BlackRock had a significant unnamed Asian investor walk away with their 52 billion account? Whoa! No. Holy smokes. Well, Capera, congratulations. Because in my opinion, right now, they're going to start the swing at 3:06. So guys and gals, please give me just a minute. And I'm going to go ahead and highlight this because you can watch this, the beginning of the run that's going to start right now, right here, okay? And I'm going to just let you guys watch it. And what you're going to be looking for, this is the 5-day moving average in turquoise. And this is the orange line is the 10-day moving average. And what you want to see is these green portions of these green and red be bigger than the red portion. And that's what happened there, and that's what happened there. And here there was more selling than buying, and here more buying than selling. Do you understand how that works now? So you can see it. Y'all can all clearly see how that works, right? So you won't need any help. You can see how it works. And just to make sure that you guys are seeing it all, I'll move this over here. And let me refresh this page all the way up to the current time. And see that I can see it now where it is. There we go. And I can indeed. So, folks, expect in 4 minutes, if I'm not back yet, expect to see this turquoise line break over the 10-day. And then watch everything and watch these candlesticks hopefully become bigger green than red. Okay, see, this was all selling right there, almost all selling. This is 2-to-1 sellers versus buyers here. And look at the RSI. Oh my God, the RSI is sold over completely. Oversold completely at this price right now. Completely oversold. At $21.20 a share, it's completely oversold, the RSI. And that's why the buyers are starting to come in. Now watch this turquoise line come up over the orange. Watch them rise and watch the volume. And I will be back here in just a bit. And I will put on some music for you guys to listen to, some of my Spotify music. And I hope that you like it very much. And here it goes right now. And the song I'm going to be playing you next will be called, let's see. Hold on. Let's see more. Let's do. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to start off with a song called Forest Life. With a song called Forest Life. With a song called Forest Life. With a song. Why can't I hear it? All whistling, a cappella whistling.
Lord, you are most worthy of all praise and adoration. Father of compassion, God of consolation, you comfort us in times of trouble. You pick us up when we stumble. Of consolation, Lord, you are most worthy of all praise and adoration, the God of all comfort in trying situations. When we call out to you, you hear our prayers. When our aspect is blue, you're always there. God of consolation,
All right, folks. Well, little saxophone by Tyler Self. WSFI Radio bringing you 1.2 gigawatts of power.
Ain't got nothing to do.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you've been listening to the sounds of Tyler Self. That would be me. And that was way back when I was much younger, ladies and gentlemen, and I played all over the place with my friend Bo Barbeau. And this is at a place called, believe it or not, the G Spot. I know it looks weird, but there's a bar back behind me. If over, like where I'm facing a bar there, there's a bar. I'm facing a bar. As I look there, there's a bar there, a big bar, downtown Orlando. We were there to close the place out. They asked us to be the last musicians to play there, and we were the very final musicians to play at a place called the G Spot. What a place to play last, huh? So anyway, that's me and my friend Bo, and he's a heck of a guitar player, and we've had quite a musical story to tell. Anyway, so come on over. Check out all the other songs I've got. That song, Forest Life, has a beautiful video on YouTube that goes with it. You just wouldn't believe the video that's with this song on YouTube, Forest Life. And well, they're still trying to bring the fear, aren't they? They're trying to bring the fear. They're trying to create an illusion of fear, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I want to bring across to you, though, ladies and gentlemen, that we're going to soon see at 3:13. 3:13 is the time on this candlestick. 3:13, folks. And I want you to be very aware of that. The time, 3:13. Understand the meaning. Get on the program, folks. There's all kinds of gematria in the stock market. I'm here to let you know right now. There is all type of gematria in the market, and the number 313, to see that attack at 313, what do you know at 313 that they would attack like that? That they would come at it at 313. And look where the price is going now. Look at the buyers coming in, and they will. They're going to come in. And I always tell everybody on this channel, watch for a 306 run to start or 317. They either start with SoFi at 306 or 317. And is that not what I say, everyone? It is what I say, and you know it is. 306 or 317, folks. And how many times have you heard me say that? Says my chat got disconnected. What is happening here? View your channel. Hold on. Hey, did you guys like my thumbnail today? Somebody tell me, first in the tank, tell me, where did I get my thumbnail from? Timothy Semple, good call, Cat, as usual. Open halted and the volume went crazy at 3 p.m. from my view. Thank you, Raccoons TV. Listen, folks, I will be waiting for open entry again on a pullback, but definitely not going to mess with it right now. I don't do that. I have open though in my portfolio, in my real one. All right, folks, we're getting very close to 3:17 now. The time is 3:16. Let's count it down. Come on. And guys, would y'all all do me a favor and hit the like button here together at the same time, please? All right. At 3:17, let's do it. 3:16:48. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there, right now. At 3:16 and 48 seconds, because watch the run start. Now watch, folks. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. It's 3:17 right now. And thank you for the hearts. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And there's one for you, too. I'll put a heart on the screen. Yep. All right. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. A heart on the screen for everybody to view. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to view. Aloncita, yes, I can't count how many times you spoke it. Yep. I back for Big Cat Power Hour. All right, Mark. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's 3:17, and as you can see, the buying has started. You can see now that this blue exponential line has risen up above the simple moving average. You can see the buyers are coming in. You see the candlesticks will grow. You can now see that this blue 45-day moving average line is breaking up and over the 10-day as I suggested it would at 3:17. You're now going to witness the turquoise line come up here and catch the blue-bellied yellowback. Folks, this blue-bellied yellowback right here, you better watch out, because if that thing turns into a yellow-bellied blueback, uh-oh. Listen, I'm telling you, watch this 5-day now. I think I can see the tongue starting to stick out on this. Uh-oh. This is the blue-bellied yellowback, ladies and gentlemen. Look, you can see it right there. It's the blue-bellied yellow. Now, if the blue-bellied yellow comes together right here and they start mating right here, in fact, they might want a little, want to grab my snake. I want to hold her tight. I want to grab some afternoon delight. You better watch out, shorty. I might bite. But for now, I'm going to get a little afternoon delight when everything's a little clearer in the light of day. Yeah, when we're always gonna make the night of them anyway. Make the shorties pay. They've been working up an appetite. I've been buying on the low and I'm waiting for it to fly. There's nothing we can do but watch the shorts on fire. Nobody's gonna put out the long's desire. Sky rockets in flight, boy. SoFi's out of sight. Whoa, yeah, SoFi's got a snake that bites. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got a blue-bellied yellow top now. She's flip-flop, sticking it in and out. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, watch out now. Gonna see that snake. Gonna come on. Gonna goodness sake. Sky rockets in flight. Oh, this snake's gonna bite. Woo! Yeah, afternoon delight. Whoa, yeah. Afternoon delight. Yeah, baby, home, home, boom, boom. All right. Little Starland Catfish band for you. Yeah, introduced to the masses by a guy named John Denver. That's right, he introduced that band to the masses, the Starland Vocal Band, and he brought them on the Johnny Carson show for their debut. And it's an incredible song, and the vocals and harmonies are phenomenal on it. They are, seriously. The vocal harmonization on that song is exquisite. And it's so beautiful, so nicely doth it fall upon the ear. Now watch as shorts take it up the rear. Oh yeah, it'll be not sharp like a spear, but it'll be dull and broad and girthy. Ugh, I fear. So I'm sorry, shorts, but time to say goodbye. Time to head out now and get your tube of KY. Because I'm telling you now, everybody's going to start to buy. They got a lot of shares they got to cover. You watch Catfish Ty. He's called it out. There is no doubt in his mind anyway that you're going to see this turquoise line break free. And it'll happen like I say. And this yellow-backed blue belly, and both are going to mate. And this is going to be a snake that bites you that will seal your fate. Because the blue-backed yellow belly is the worst snake of the land. And once you're bitten, shorty, well, I'm sure you'll understand. So here it comes, the yellow-backed blue belly mating in the afternoon to a song I sang for them, and you'll see their babies soon. And once the babies all are born, this snake with all its venom will come and eat each shorty from inside out. That's what's within them. So here we go. You'll watch it grow and watch it blow its top. There's no way SoFi friggin' gonna sit here, friends. It won't stop. This is just the beginning of the end for you if you're shorting. And so you'll see before the clock strikes 4 o'clock. Oh, SoFi will break free. And that's my little poem, my friends, for all you shorting bastards. If you hang on here and you keep shorting this thing, it'll be a total disaster. But that's okay. You stick with it. This plan you have that's worked to watch you lose $1 billion plus. Cat has sell orders all the way from 70 to 100 or so. No, my sell orders only go up right now to $39.98. I'm going to have to adjust them up, though, to $49.99 because I set those $39.99s when the price was in the 8s and 9s and 10s. So I do need to move them up now. I need to you're right. I should do that. I should move them up now. Because when this thing spikes on the news that Apple's partnering with SoFi to get into fintech, this thing's going to go to freaking 40, 45 that day. It'll be stopped 7 times on the way there, though. And they'll let them load in a bunch of sell orders at every halt, and then it'll fall $1 after each halt, and you'll be able to buy it. As soon as they halt each price it hits, just put in $1 lower, 99 cents, folks, and then you'll pick up a few there, and then it'll go on to the next price up. Well, there it goes, folks. The 5-day cross the 10. The blue belly, yellow back are mating with the yellow back blue bellies, and pretty soon we're going to have our freaking snake here that's called the yellow-bellied blueback, and that's when they really attack. I mean, it'll be the end of their sack. Capera, yes. Welcome back, Mr. Carter. I mean, Gary Inwards. SoFi sell orders in for 500. Nice. Why not? Lock them up. Don't let them borrow your shares. If you've got sell orders in that high, they can't be borrowed. They cannot be borrowed. They can't be. They're out of touch. They're out of touch, folks. Now, look at this 5-day breaking over the 45 and 50. And the word is, don't use the word irregardless. It's regardless. There is no irregardless. World Free Speech says HOVR. Looks like it might be a play for a couple of days anyway. Thank you for letting me know that. Cat WFS World Free Speech was asking where you have sell orders in for TNXP. Well, I already sold some at 47 and 48. I've got orders on. I told you guys to have sell orders at 47, 48, 49, 54, 55, 64, 65, 66 through 60, 67, 68, and even up to 69 for sure. They'll probably stop it at 70, then pull it back down to 55 or so. Then from there, when it goes back over 70, it'll go to 87, 88. And then we're going to sell at 93, 92, 93, and back down at, buy back at 66 or something. 86, 87, 88. Then it's going to go up to 9. Then we'll see it break. If it goes over 100, the last time the highest it ever went to was 108. The 108. 108 on another approval they got from the FDA a few years back. They went up to 108 a share. Sound down big today. Maybe we get a bounce. Okay, Mark. Yep, Gary, I said 70 to 100 or so. Yep. XRP, first Bitcoin Trump mentions. Okay, good to know, World Free Speech. Okay, so sell up to 69, then we get a pullback. Then, yeah, sell up. I have orders as, my buy-sell sheet where I have them. They're all there on this sheet everywhere that I have them in pennies. They're there in dollars too. I know it sounds crazy, but every single one of these numbers I'm about to show you are going to be numbers where buy-sell numbers. Here we go. So, folks, on that stock you're asking me about, I'm going to sell it at all these numbers you see. $54, $55, $56, and $61. I'm going to have sell orders at $64, $66, $67, $68, $69, and $70. I will have sell orders at $76, $77, $78. I'll have sell orders 83, 86, 87, 88, 89. I'll have sell orders at 92, 93, and sell orders at $97, $98, $99, and I'll have them at $100. I'll have them at 105, 106, 107, and 108. All right? That's how my TNXP orders are already in place. And by the way, when every one of those shares is sold, I'm still going to have about 20% of the position I'll still be holding once I've sold all those numbers. I'm not going to sell them all. I'm going to keep 20% because I don't know. If it goes beyond 108 and that was the highest it ever was, why wouldn't it if it breaks it, why wouldn't it just go to one? I don't know what it'll stop at. So I just let it house money from there, baby, from that point, if you know what I mean. I have 12 XRP. All right. Yeah, I bought a couple of XRP myself last week. I'm not a crypto guy, but I've been doing a little research on this one. And when it's only 2 million people holding, it's that nothing. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I agree. I like XRP. I told my friend Tommy, get it. He asked me about it about 6 months ago. I said, I think you should. I think you should. Now, they have bought and went down a little bit. It's recovering. It's recovering. It's going back up now. So I like it. Anyway, there's my sell orders right there. And listen, folks, there ain't shit for nobody selling this stock right here, getting ready with earnings coming up. 5 trading days left after today. 5 trading days left after today. And watch the volume now. It is now 3:30, everyone. Get ready for a half hour of running raucousness. Watch it run. It's 3:30, folks. It's 3:30. They're either going to start pumping it now or they're going to start dumping it right now, folks. I do not believe they're going to wait till 3:45 today. I just do not believe that will happen. Yep, 15th of August. That's right. Crypto King says, hey, buddy, you sound like AI. Thanks, man. No, I'm the real deal. I'm sitting here in real trading. And I'm telling everybody, we're getting ready to watch SoFi right here, Springboard. We're going to watch this 5-day moving average, which is completely oversold at this point. You can see, and you can see that it ain't going to be oversold anymore because no one else wants to sell. It's just buyers now. No one else wants to sell it, folks. They've been selling this stock now, ladies and gentlemen, for 5-6 hours straight. I'm telling you now, by the look of the bottom of this screen that you're looking at right here, folks, you can absolutely tell that there has been nothing but a slow and steady volume of red. That's all you're seeing, folks, when you look at this chart all freaking day. All right? It's been a sea of red, people. Look at all the selling right there to run it down for the lunchtime low. And then look at the war of attrition all afternoon to get to this number. 2117, 2116. That's your goal? 2116? Ladies and gentlemen, please take a look here at the 1-year chart. I'd like you to focus your attention on what's happening on the 1-year chart. And I'd like for you to take notice. 52-week high, 52-week high, 52-week high, 52-week high, 52-week high, 52-week high. All right. Now listen, a 2% pullback after 6 52-week highs in a week and a half is nothing to worry about. Not to mention, I want to show you something else here on this 1-year chart. What I want you to see is this. Let me make it perfectly clear. All right? You see this formation right here? Look at the 5-day come up over the 10-day. And by the way, look at the trajectory of the 45 and the 50 down here, the yellow and blue. This is the varmint. This is the snake down here. The gold line, folks, is a 50-day. The blue is a 45-day. When that blue crosses over that gold, you see there, then you got the yellow-bellied blueback. Now, when the yellow-bellied blueback attacks, look at it. Look at it. Look at it. The blueback is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Now, the whole time that happened, I want you to see that this was what occurred first. It was a curve upwards, and then it brought back down and consolidated, and they'd worked it down and down and down and down and down all day. See? So this is important for you to see. They ran it up like this. It came up here, then they ran it down all day, afternoon, and then the next, oh my gosh, look at that. So what is it about? What is it about this that I'm showing you here, right there? What is it about that right there that looks similar about this right here? Okay? Except it's exaggerated, folks. It's virtually, if you could zoom in on this, if you zoom in on that right there, let me show it to you. Okay? All right, let me ask you, folks. Right now, as you look at this screen that I'm showing you, does that look similar at all to where we are right now? Now, remember, this is what happened with it right here, just on the 14th and 15th of the month. This is July 14th and 15th of the month. 14th, 15th. Do you see that? On the 14th and 15th, and look how they worked it down the rest of the 15th afternoon. Now, what is it about that chart that I'm showing you? Why am I showing you this? Why am I showing you this? Because it exists over here, folks. This is the same damn one. You're looking at the same one right here. It's not even as exaggerated because the head on that other one had a bigger crest on it. Am I right? The last one we saw them attack even more aggressively down. This one, they didn't even put any brakes on it. They couldn't stop that thing. They couldn't make it fall as far as they did just a little bit ago. And that's what I'm trying to show you now so you can see the comparison between the two. If I move this over here, you can clearly see it if you just look at it. There it is right there. And first of all, this right here is a triple upside cross over the 200-day moving average. Golden cross. It's a golden cross, folks, on a chart that is time frame, a golden cross on a 1-year chart. A golden crossover just occurred on the 1-year chart. By the way, observe the angle, pitch angle of the 200 now magnifying and rising at a higher rate. This is the 1-year chart. Look now that blue line that dropped a little below the yellow right there, tiny below the yellow. Notice that it's driven up over. And now look at the blue line. It's just leaving the yellow. It's leaving it. Folks, it's leaving it on the 1-year chart. This little rundown right here of 2% today is the same thing you saw them try right there. And also the same thing you saw them try here and the same thing you saw them try here. This is getting very, very repetitious, isn't it? Yes, it is. It's just the same chart formation as it broke over the 200, the same chart formation as it was above it, the same chart formation again, here again, the same chart formation, even exaggerated though, folks. This is getting exaggerated. This thing's breaking away, folks. It's breaking away. It's going to get run down like this. It's going to get these things to try to keep it when it's at this level. Look at the volume, people. Please, do me one favor. Look at the volume. Look at the volume, 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 turn up the volume, turn up the friggin' volume, the volume, turn it up, up. Are you getting the picture? Are you getting the picture? You got that kind of wave of volume coming in, and then you've got the stock price of SoFi in a region now where it's never been in 4 years, and it's never had resistance at this price. It's never, ever in its existence had resistance at this price, people. Since 4 years ago, there's never been resistance where we're seeing it now. And folks, I'm here to show you that this line where we are right now, that red line right there where it is above the resistance line where we are, we're above the resistance line. Folks, look over here. Look, we're over this resistance line now, and there's never, ever been anything to stop this from going from here to there or from there to here, or from here to there, or from there to here 4 years ago. And 4 years ago, you might want to notice there was no freaking volume at all. I'll show it to you so you can see. Folks, 4 years ago, there was no dang volume on this stock. 4 years ago, there was no volume on this stock. I'll show you what I mean. Look, 4 years ago, while it was sitting right here where it is now on the red checkered line, I'm here to let you know 4 years ago, when it was where it is now, this was the volume on the stock. And it moved through these price ranges so many times because there was such little volume on it. But look at the volume now. And here it is above with the resistance line. Why is there all this resistance now right here? Who's trying to put the brakes on it here? They never gave a damn about it when it broke over here and went to there or there down to here or from here up to there or there down to here before. They never cared. As a matter of fact, the only reason they're trying to bring it back down to this line right now where there is because that's where the blue light turquoise 10-day moving average was twice where resistance was. On that 10-day moving average, that light turquoise line right there, that's where they have the major resistance, and they want to hold it there, folks. They held it there before twice. It broke over on exuberance 2 times, but see, there was never any accumulation here. There's never any volume in that range, folks. There's just really no volume. Look at the volume now and see the comparison. There's no way it can stay in this range. Folks, there's no way that it's going to stay, in my opinion, in this range right here. It never did before. Why should it now? Not with this kind of volume on it. Look at all the green coming in, folks. Buy, 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 buy. They're buying on the ass, buying on the ass, buying on the ass, buying on the ass. And then all of a sudden today, they're all selling on the bid, huh? Look at all that red on that candlestick, selling. Selling on the bid, folks. Just a huge. And I wonder how many of these shares are being naked shorted. You guys don't know this, but I showed people earlier. Look how many shares are getting naked shorted at a time now. $7 million with they didn't return. They naked shorted, folks, $7 million worth of shares. Their intent was to sell that 512,000 shares the next day and make the price fall. But it went from 1520 to 1608. Folks, they've been naked shorting down here, naked, and the price went higher. Naked short there, 500,000, price goes higher. Naked short here, price goes higher. Naked short 1.3 million. Look where the price is now. Certainly not 17, 18. Right? So today, I wonder how many they've naked shorted today. We'll see how that works out for them. Hasn't gone real well for them so far. Hasn't worked very well at all for them so far. Sledge says, I bought some open on that dip. Watch it, man. You don't know, man. You don't know how far they'll take them back down, man. The market makers can really make a dip seem like a dip, and it's just a fake, a head fake. Then they double dagger you, and they can even triple dagger you. Be careful, be careful, be careful. Don't go in and get a lot, man. If you do, nibble, 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 nibble. All right, folks. Well, now we're seeing a little something that they can hold their heads high for. They've got SoFi down this month, 40% shorting it. They've been short selling it for a month, and they've got it. Oh, I'm sorry. It's up 40%. Oh, shit, shorts. What was I thinking? Jeez. You mean you've got this thing down 3% today on your manipulation, down 66 cents, and you did that while it's 40% higher? You mean on Friday this thing was 42.5% up, 43.5% up on Friday? In 1 month, you've lost 43.5%? Wait a minute. Let me see something here. This thing here right now says you guys are shorting how many? You guys are shorting 153.38 million shares. You guys are shorting right now. Sorry about that, folks. You guys are shorting right now 153.38 million shares. And you've been shorting those positions for a month because that's how long I know you hold them, 1 month to 6 weeks. So on your incredible of achievement today of getting the price down to 21.13 right now, your incredible, phenomenal 21.13 price that you've got it, you guys are shorting 153.38 million. Alexa, what is 153.38 million times $21.13?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, what is $153 million times $21.11 Oh, shoot, that's wrong. Alexa, stop. We'll do it this way. Alexa, what is 153 million times $21.10?
153 million times 21 US dollars and 10 cents is 3,228,300,000 US dollars.
3,228,000,000. All right. So over the last month, when you're shorting 3 billion plus of this stock, Alexa, what is 3,228,000,000 times 40%?
3.228 billion times 40% is 1,291,200,000.
Alexa, stop. Folks, over the last month, shorts have lost $1.291 billion. $1.291 billion have been lost shorting SoFi stock, and they're happily got it at 21.13. Do you think they're happily there? Do you think this 66 cents they got it down today compares to the 95 cents that they dropped the price 1 week ago? 1 week ago, they were able to make SoFi's price fall in 5 minutes a week ago at 9:30 to 9:35 a.m. They made SoFi's price, folks, fall 95 cents last week. Today, they pulled it down 66. Whoa. Listen, folks, I want you to know something. They don't like me showing you this. They don't want you to see that last week they were able to make the price fall in 5 minutes, 95 cents. And now they're having trouble holding it at 66. They don't like you to see that. They also don't like you to see that last week after they ran it down to that price from the open of 21.37 to 20.42, they made it fall 95 cents, and then just freaking 5 minutes after that, the price had come back up 56 cents to 20.98. They don't want you to see that either, folks, because that shows it was manipulated, see? I mean, look, they had it down there, and it could only stay. Then there's no accumulation at that price when it got down from 21.37 to 20.42. It was only there for less than 5 minutes. It was back up 56 cents to 20.98. Then they attacked it again, and from that time, 9:40, for 15 minutes, they attacked it back 13 cents to 20.85. And then, ladies and gentlemen, 10 minutes later, 20 minutes later, from 9:55 to 10:15, 20 minutes later, it went up to 16 cents to 21.01. Then after that, the time went from 10:15 and 10 minutes to 10:25. The price went to 20.77, down 24 cents. After that, by 10:30, 5 minutes later, after 24-cent rundown, it was back up 31 cents at 21.09. Jeez. Holy smokes. This was the manipulation that was going on last week, a week ago. And folks, after they then made it run that price in 15 minutes, then from a time at 11:15 and a price of 21.18, the thing went up to a price of down to 20.95 at 11:30. Again, that was 15 minutes. And then by 11:30 to 12:10, 40 minutes later, the price had gone up 42 cents. Dang. I mean, this was last week on Monday, folks. You had swings huge, 95, 56, down, up, down, up, down 24, up 31, down 17, up 26, down 25, up 42, down 15 after lunch, up 22 end of lunch, down 10 at 1 o'clock, up 14, 135, down 18, 155. 20 minutes later, folks, down 18. Then 225. So this was 30 minutes, up 10 cents. From 225 to 340, an hour and 15 minutes, down 13 cents. And by 4 p.m., back up to 21.33, up 10 cents. Total swing of the price that day, $5.53, including pre-market where they swung at 96 cents. Man, look at that swing on retailers freaking out. Retailers, they flushed them out and in and out and in and out, herky-jerky, herky-jerky, all last Monday. And by the way, look where the price was then in the 20s, folks, in the 20s, in the low 21s. They're herking it there again right now, same tactic. Except they can't get us in the 20s anymore. Last week, they had us down to, what was it? The lowest it went last week, last week, the lowest it went was $20.77 last week. That's a far cry from where we are now. Alexa, what is 21.17 minus 20.77?
21.17 minus 20.77 is 0.4.
Well, sorry, Shorts. You're 40 cents above where you were a week ago at this time. That sucks, doesn't it? I know it. But that's what I'm here to do, show people. I'm here to show people, open, we are Catfish. We buy the bottom. Yes, right, we do. That's right, we're going to buy open when they pull it down tomorrow morning at 9:45. So we got open on here. What else has been hot today, folks, besides open? Where's my Bitcoin stock, BITF, today? Turn off this. You guys know, I forgot to tell you the answer to this question. Man, my internet is going slug speed here today. Holy smokes, $1.13. Oh, yes. Nice. Folks, I own a lot of this stock, BITF. All right. Yes. So it was a long time ago, folks. It was a month ago. I asked you guys, what are these things that I have here? And the most interesting thing about these is, and nobody answered. Nobody knew what these were. We had a lot of good guesses, but I won't say what they were. But look at this. Watch this. This will be interesting. Look at this. Oh, it's magic. This could give you a clue as to what these are. Gary said vintage dildos. That's what we had that's what we had people guessing last time. No. And I do keep these for BBs right now, but that is not what they're for. They're not BB holders. No, that's not cocaine. Little round pellets is what it is. Old pill containers. Wrong. This is a clue for you. Clue for you. Listen, guys, you're never going to guess what these are. Gary, cyanide, blood, LOL, Ron, no. No, Ron, crack. You guys don't get me in trouble with YouTube now. All right, guys, let me just go ahead and tell you before you get me in trouble. All right. This is a 28-ounce Pepsi bottle before it goes to the final stage. Now, these little pellets you see in here are what they dump into the big vats that they melt the plastic in. The reason they come in this medium is because they melt consistently. They can get a very consistent, controlled thickness, viscosity of the plastic by melting such tiny little tablets. So that's why they're in little tablet forms. And then when they melt this thing is riding along a conveyor, and it does not have the cap on it, of course. And it moves along, and it reaches this mold that comes down around it like this, and then it injects this heat and pressure and makes it this size. Then it moves down the conveyor, and it gets to another spot, and it gets over another mold that's the 28 size, the size of the 28 fluid ounces, and then it goes, and it blows it up into the 28 fluid ounce. So this is why when you have it this way, the pellets are so low, because the walls and thickness of this are very thick. So there's hardly any space in the middle. So when you turn it over, see how the pellets, see that? See how thick the walls are? That's how thick the plastic is when they blow it up. All right. And this right here, if this is a 28 ounce, I bet you can guess what this is. Anybody want to guess what type of beverage at the Pepsi factory they might make besides Pepsi and something that might be in a color, this color? Ding, ding, ding. 4 o'clock. All right. No, Sprite is a Coca-Cola product. Ah.
That was easy.
Oh, yeah, we got it. Ronald Hart. Ronald Hart. Isn't that interesting? You guys always learn so much here other than just how to trade stocks and how to buy the lows and sell the highs. Today, my BITF sure made me feel good. Let's see where SoFi ended up. I can't wait to see where SoFi is tomorrow. Shit. Are you kidding me? Is that what they closed it at today? 21.16? Are you guys trying to tell me they just closed this stock at 21.16? Sightless says, that was some knowledge. Thank you. You're welcome. Those are measurements for cooking Mountain Dew. Or one of them is. No, they're bottles. They're Mountain Dew bottles. They're Pepsi and Mountain Dew bottles. Oh my gosh, folks. These sorry-ass shorts had to close SoFi at 21.16, people. Why in the world would they want to hold that number at the closing? 21.16? 21.16, huh, Shorty? What is wrong with that? Number one, let me explain what's wrong with it, folks. They wanted it down 66 cents today. They wanted it to close down 66 cents. Fail. I'm sorry, but you failed. That is an absolute, no doubt about it, fail. I'm sorry that happened to you, but that is an absolute fail. And it's horrible, really. I'm sorry for you that happened. I really am. As a matter of fact, to let you know how horrible I do feel about it, I'll let you know right now so you get the full depth of how bad I do feel about what just happened to you. All right? So please, don't get me wrong, because I definitely do feel horrible. Because I know that is not what you wanted to see. I know that you were clawing and scratching for a 66-cent close down. And it sucks to be you, because the price was $6.05 just 11 months ago on August the 5th, 2024. Less than 11 months ago, this price was $6.05 on August the 18th, 11 months ago. And ladies and gentlemen, to verify that for you, as some of you probably have a hard time wrapping your head around that, but the truth of the matter is, it is a fact that on this stock, just 11 months ago, SoFi's price on August the 5th was right here, folks. Look at the price, August the 5th. Opened at 603, went down to 601 a share. I even sing it in my song and said, remember 601, it's not a myth. That's when we bought a ton. And from that day on, the price just flew. and all of the freaking shorts got screwed. 601 on August the 5th, folks. 1 year ago. We're getting close to it, folks. It's been almost a year. It's been 50 and a half weeks. All right? 50 and a half weeks since we've seen 601, people. And remember 641? That number that they tried to hold SoFi at forever? And then it finally broke away and went to the 9s, 10s, 11s, 12s, 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s, and 17s. All the way up to the 18s. Then back down to the 12s, 11s, and 10s. And then off to Never Never Land. Never ever to see the 16s and 17s again. It's all over now. It's all behind us now, people. It's all behind us. Little dinky pullback today is not going to affect the overall outcome of this stock. There will be occasional bleed outs. And I also want you to know that the Russell Index today was red, okay? The Russell Index was red today. Everything else pretty green, but the Russell was attacked. Small cap stocks. Look over here, though. Since they couldn't get that 66 cents down at the close that they dreamed and hoped for, they're going to try and hold it down a penny and make it 66 cents that way. And they're actually trying to hold it down 3, so this will be 21.13. Folks, just believe me, just like we've seen every one of these days of 2% to 2.5% pullbacks, we've seen the next day just recover every time. Every single time we've seen a recovery. You guys all know that. You guys all know that. Off every single one of these one-day event pullbacks, SoFi has rebounded very, very strong. And I expect to see the same thing again tomorrow. Now, as usual, we're seeing the typical 3 cent below right after the market closed, and the number 21.13. One thing about this is no one should at all be surprised by that, because their 3 cent below is a rule they have amongst them, and hold it there as long as they can. Wait till you see what happens by tomorrow morning. This will be a thing of the past, and they may start covering right now. I still do not believe they've covered. I still do not believe they've covered that 158,000 contracts. I'm sorry, I just don't believe it. And they're going to, though. They're going to have to. They're going to have to. You better keep your eyes on this, is what I would warn you. And if you're shorter, I would keep bigger eyes on it than the longs, because we're up so much money right now, even if they took it down to $20. We bought this stock in the 6s and 7s, so we could care less. But for you, the dangers are more imminent, and you should be very careful, because there is a short squeeze coming. Now, folks, I'm going to get on out of here. I want to thank you all for being with me. After hours ask price, 23.12. 23.12. Whoa. That's quite a spread. Open volume 1.8 billion. It says here on Yahoo, the bid is at 20.80, and that's not bad off, about 26 cents or so. But the ask is 23.12. No, that can't be. There's orders selling here at 2113 and 2111, so that's not going to be true. Yahoo's full of shit. They are. They don't know what the hell. The bid on it right now, the ask spread is the bid is 2111, the ask is 2113. Well, folks, let me show you something. SoFi's stock price today, the low 2109. Now, I want to see something here, and I want you to see this. And let's confirm that. Yep. So what I'm going to do here now is I'm going to pull up this high versus low chart, and we're going to go down here to today's date, the 21st. And on the 21st, we can see the open 2193, the low 2203. No, the high 2203, the low 2123. Now, let me change this. The low 2109. 2109, okay? 2203 to 2109. Okay, got rid of that. So that made the swing today 94-cent swing. And then where did we close? 2116. 2116. 21.16. Enter. All right, let me look at this. So today, 2193 was the opening high, the opening price, 2203. So they let it go up 10 cents. Is that right? And I want to get on this page here. Hold on. This is supposed to be historical data. Yep. 2193, 2203, 2123. Let me make sure I've got these right. Here we go. There. 2193, that's right. 22. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. Sometimes when calls come in, they interrupt, but open was 2193, that's right. 2203 is the high. 2123 is the low. Nope, that's not right. I got to refresh this. Hold on. All right, here we go. 2109 the low, 2116. 2109 the low, 2116. The thing that doesn't make sense to me is the low was 2109 and 2116. This should only be 7 cents here. It's a 94-cent swing, but this should only be 7 cents. This number here should be 7 cents. This should be equals some high to low, 20D 173. No. Low. it should be G173 minus G173 minus, hold on. Yep, 1209. So it should be G173 minus E173 here. That's the problem. It says F. It should be G. And this should be G minus E. Yes, G minus E. Enter. There we go. All right. Now, folks, I just want you to see something. I want to show you something. Okay? Now, I hope you'll find this helpful to understanding something here. What I noticed before are there's certain days in SoFi's trading history where the price hits the high of the day, and then the price hits its low of the day, and then it used to usually always recover 81 cents or 64 cents off the low. These are the swings each day, And here's how much it would recover: 72 cents, 64 cents. But look at this day. It only recovered 16 cents. And there's a pattern I noticed. On days when SoFi's high to the low is in this 80s and 60s, and then it recovers from that swing 60, 70 cents. But on the days when the recovery is a very low recovery of 16 cents, like this day's rundown and recovery, look where the price goes after they try to suppress it. Look at the price: 1608, 1679, 1718, 1821. You see that? Now look over here. I'm going to show you some other ones. Look on these days how much they swung it from high to low. Look how much it went back off the low each day. But look down here. You're going to find a day where they didn't let it recover right there. See that? There's a day there, and that day was, hold on. That day was August the 15th. There's the Wednesday. Price opened 21.26. They ran it down 40 cents to 20.86. Came up to 21.60. But then it was the opposite. It went from 21.26 to 21.60. Then they drove it down to 20.86, and it closed 20.96. 10-cent recovery was all it recovered that day. See? But look what happened to the price the next day. Look at the price the next days. See that? So on the days when they really try to hold SoFi and keep it from getting its gain back, then the next days it goes higher and higher. All right? And I'm not kidding, folks. It went up to 22.74 after they tried to stop it from going up on this day, and they tried to keep it from regaining on this day. It went from 20, and the low that day was 20.86, and then it went to 22.74. It went up $1.80. $1.78 is how much it went up. So I'm sharing this with you now because I've noticed a pattern. All right? And that pattern is Whenever they don't let the price recover, like here, 10 cents, they didn't let it recover. Well, the next day, the price went up, and the highs went higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. All right. So it's the days like this one. Look at there. They didn't let it recover off the bottom that day either with 57 million. Look at that. They won't let it recover off the bottom. But look at the price the next day. 1410, 1439, 1560, 1506. It went up almost $1 again. It went up almost $1 from that attempt to suppress in just 2 days. Look here. Here's an attempt to suppress the comeback and try to hold it at 11 cents. On that day when they try to keep SoFi down near the low of the 1397 and close it only 11 cents off the low. Where was the price the next day after 1408 and 1397? 1428, 1424, 1436, $15. 1521, 1592, 1610, 17, 1752. You see that? See? So listen, I've noticed this pattern and I'm showing it to you. I like it when they don't let SoFi come back up off the bottom one day. And listen, folks, they don't like me showing you this. They don't want you seeing this shit. They don't. They would rather you just be ignorant and not pay any attention at all to what I'm showing you right now. They don't want you to notice these things, but I notice them. I look for patterns, folks. That's how I make money. All right? Yep. Yep. All right, Ronald Hart, we'll see you in the morning. UT Sledge. All right, you guys, Hush Puppy, 2116. I'm telling you, folks, don't be upset because today SoFi only came back off the low 7 cents. I'm showing you why right now, all right? Because I've seen this before. And for those of you that just joined me, here's a day when they kept SoFi from recovering. 9 cents is all it recovered off the low. And the next day, the price just went higher and higher and higher and higher. Almost every time they don't let SoFi come off the low, but 4 cents here, this is when they were manipulating it down. This is while it was falling. This is different, folks. While it's falling, they can do it a lot. When it's rising, they have to just once in a while pull it off. So here, you can see the price was starting to rise, and they let it go up, 43 cents, up 57, up 24. And this day, they tried to hold it from going up 11 cents off the high. Well, the next day, the price went from 1408 to 14, and then higher, up in the 15s and into the 16s. And then another day came along where they tried to keep it from coming off the low 16 cents. And off the low 16 cents, it's all it came off instead of 70 or 60 or 69 after. 16 cents was all it came up. The next day, look at the price. 1592, 1610, 1684, 1759, $18. So these days, when they try the most to suppress, like here, when they tried it only keeping off the low, 10 cents, the next day, price went higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. So here's another day where they're trying to keep SoFi from coming off the low right now. The low was 2109, closed at 2116, trying to hold it 7 cents. I think we're going to see 4 or 5 days of a run, and I'm just showing you that because of it. All right? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think I'm wrong at all. And I haven't been wrong about this dang stock since the price was $4.55. So there you go. And you can be, many people tell me I'm so glad I met you, Tyler, because, you know, you look at stuff that I would never even consider. And I'm glad you do because it just gives me more and more confidence to keep holding on. And that includes all the people that bought in the 11s and it fell all the way to the 6s and 7s. And I made you stay in there. And I convinced you, buy more, buy more, buy more, buy more, buy more. And you did. And to see SoFi here down 3% today, folks, let me show you something. All right. 3% down today, folks. Go over some of SoFi's trading history. I bet you can appreciate this. This will make you feel a lot better, folks. I promise you, this will make you feel a lot better. On this day, October 31st, the price was $5.36. In one day, the price moved 20% to $6.47. Look down here. Price was $10.13, dropped to $8.94, and 4 days later from $8.94, it was at $11.70. It moved 30%. Look down here. SoFi's price was $6.41 on November 21st. $6.41. Well, it went up to $10.16 in 29 days, and it was 58% up. And in one day, it didn't fall 3%, folks. It fell 10%. This is the history of this stock back in 2023. And I'm showing you this so you can understand that 3% down is not jack crap. This thing used to move up, down 10, up 13, down 45, up 31, down 26, up 23, down 34%, up 16, down 20%, up 15%, down 23%, up 30%. And folks, look at some of these terms over here. In 2 days, from 977 to 1132, a 16% move in 2 days. And it made 2 days 16% the other way, from 1134 down to 977. Look at that manipulation, folks. 1134 a share. 4 days later, it drops freaking from 1134. And the thing is, it had been down at 757 here on October 2nd, from 757, and in 23 days gone to 11, see, and 49% up. 4 days later, it's down to 977, 16%. And 2 days later, it's back up to the 1134, 1132, 2 days, 16% up. So folks, you guys have no idea what volatility is like with this stock, like the ones of us that traded it last year. I mean, this was crazy in 24, folks. This is in 24. This is in, look at this, in 3 days, a 27% change in 3 freaking days. Oh my gosh, folks. Look at this, $12.50 a share. 5 days later, $8.60, down 45%. Wow. Corn, all right, Gary. Yes, you were talking all about coin. And Gary, I want to tell you, thank you very much for being over there at Tanner's channel and pumping me, baby. I saw your comments on Friday. Thank you, Friday evening. I saw you were on there telling people, come over to Catfish. He streams daily, and he's on the topic of SoFi. Thank you, Gary Inwards. Over there on Travis's channel, pumping up Catfish in this channel, folks. Gary Inwards. Man, nice. I saw you there. I saw what you were doing. Thank you, my friend. So for all of you people that are worried about SoFi 3% down today, take a look at this other day on SoFi's history. Look at this day right here. In one day, folks, a change of 8.8%. In one day over here, folks, a change of 12%. In one day, folks, a change of frickin' 9%. The price in one day, on this day, June 30th to July 1st, the price fell 9% in one day. Over here, it was at 2089, and in one day, it fell 6.5%. Over here, the price was at 2186, and in one day, it fell 7%. But folks, look where the frickin' price was, and look where it is now. All right, so these double the manipulations have occurred on Mondays. It was a Monday. Last Monday, double the manipulation drop last Monday. Okay? Last Monday, we saw the drop double what it was today, just so you're aware of it. And then, by the way, 4 days later, the price went from 2042 to 2274. And we're probably going to see the same thing now. I'm going to save this screen now. I'm going to lower this down here. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. We've been seeing a lot of this 10 cents down in the early after hours, and they're manipulating it down one share at a time. And then we see them all get bought back up. This is becoming very regular, folks. Very, very regular. Now, I wish I could stick around, but I'm going to spend a little bit of time with the missus. I want to thank you all for being here on this channel with me today. And why are they doing this? Sam, this is what they always do. This is one of the most manipulated stocks that there is. That's why it's such a great stock to day trade. They can scare people out of it. That's why they do it. They can scare you into selling their shares to them, and then they run it up to $27 on earnings day. All right, everybody. I'm just letting you know, SoFi down 2.98% today ain't jack crap compared to what I just showed you guys. All right? I showed you much bigger swings than this in one day. 7%, 10%.
Nick and I are going to the chiropractor, and we have to be there at 5:30, okay?
Okay. Honey,
What?
can you do me a favor?
What?
Since you're down here, can you grab a beer out of the fridge for me? I mean, a Mountain Dew.
There's only one.
Yeah, there's one.
Yeah, I think there's one. You're not supposed to drink on that thing, I didn't think.
Oh, this is Mountain Dew, honey. I call it good old Mountain Blue. We're going to have a Mountain Blue right now with all you guys. Yes, I accept PayPal. I sure do. My
Tell everybody about our daughter's bridal shower this Saturday.
bridal shower this Saturday.
They can help out if they want.
If you want to chip in, go ahead on the bridal shower. And folks, just so you're aware of it, whoever just asked me if I accept PayPal, just so you know, I do also have these forms of payment. Cash App, which is right there, and Venmo right there. And put in the memo area for money owed so I don't get charged so much for taxes, gift tax. And but if you're going to go to PayPal and send it to me, do not send to that address you see there. That's just for my emails from YouTubers. Send it to this one instead, okay? Send instead of that one, I want you to send to this email instead, please, all right? And this email is all right. So if you're sending PayPal payments, that's where that goes for PayPal. And I will actually make this right now where it can be seen. And I'm not sure why it won't go up. There it is. And we're going to put down here PayPal. All right. And there we go. And now we're going to come up here. And we're going to get rid of this. We're going to hit save on this thing. Then we're going to go down here. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, as I've been saying to you guys, we're most likely going to see, now that they tried to suppress SoFi from coming back up off the low, and they're trying so hard to scare people out here in the after hours, make them think, oh my God, it's just not going to stop falling. Well, it's not going to stop falling in their budgets either. They're not going to stop falling. Their accounts are not going to stop falling, and their portfolio values are not going to stop falling. That's what's not going to stop falling. Those that are shorting this stock. All right, everybody. I want to thank you for being here. Thank you very, very, very much. I am going to call it a night now. Oh, I have a lot of information, though, before I do. Let me just throw this at you. I'm going to throw all this at you as fast as I can, folks. And let me have my good old Mountain Blue. It's the new beverage, Mountain Blue. Now, let's get this done as fast as I can. We're going to roar through all this as quickly as possible, and then you guys can be on your way. All right? This is a lot of information. It's a lot of information. And here we go. And a lot of people will appreciate that are here this late with me. Number one, as you may have noticed, over the last 1 month period, SoFi stock has now gone up 39.21%. Folks, who called that? Who told you that from the day they made their announcement about their earnings call that they were going to go up maybe $5 a share? Well, they have. I also want you to know that late September and October, usually the stock market sells off historically. Late September and October, the stock market, for some reason, has a track history of selling off, all right? Just be aware of that. I also want to say thank you to Radwan Jabara, who mentioned ADA on Friday. Did you guys look at ADA? I don't know how it did. I just wanted to tell you thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, after today, there are only 5 days left to trade SoFi. I also want you to know Seeking Alpha has an article, SoFi 2 times from here, question mark. I want you to know Barclays has just raised their target price from $12 to $18. I showed you earlier today all the fails to deliver, which are really piling up, and market makers are using shares now to sell that they do not even have their hands on. They're selling naked shares, naked shorting SoFi big time. And to the tune of one day, over $7 million worth of shares they did not return. I showed you that earlier. I also want you to know there are going to be several Fed speakers this week coming up reporting data, the manufacturing data, and also on Tuesday, tomorrow, we've got Richmond and S&P Global data coming out. Okay, this is going to be a good sign of of our economy with Richmond and S&P Global tomorrow coming out with their numbers, okay? Now, I want you to also know that we have a possible very good catalyst for the overall market because apparently Europe and the U.S. just signed a deal for their tariff agreement. So they've got that worked out. They sealed that deal. They're supposed to be sealing the deal between the Europe and the U.S. tariffs this week. By the end of this week, a European deal with the United States is supposed to be signed, sealed, and delivered. And that will help be a good catalyst for the market on that news, possibly. Okay? Now, also, we may have announcements of Japan tariff deals this week, folks. So both of these could be good catalysts. That being said, if we don't get this tariff deal signed and sealed with Europe, that could be a volatility situation. And also, Thursday, we've got an announcement by the Chicago Fed about National Activity Index. On Thursday, the Chicago Fed's National Activity Index. The forecast is slightly negative, but any number of 0 or below would be beneficial, okay? It's the benchmark. 0 is the benchmark. So we need to see this number from the Chicago Fed National Activity Index on Thursday come in 0 or below, all right? Also, international jobless claims forecast is 225. Friday, by the way, there was nothing happening with SoFi as far as any kind of announcements or anything. And we do need to see, though, hopefully the S&P global numbers be good and Quonset numbers to be good for a good barometer on how impactful tariffs have been, okay? So these numbers coming out that are going to be coming out this week on Thursday are going to be very impactful, possibly, okay? The Fed National Activity Index. And as I said, on Tuesday, tomorrow, S&P Global data is going to be important, okay? And Richmond is also tomorrow news. So let's be watching for S&P Global. You guys keep an eye on that. And because it can be a big determining factor as to where the market's going to go after that. I also want you to know that 4th of July gas prices this year were the lowest since 2021. Nice. I like that. Gas at a new 4-year low, and it should be. Also, I want you to understand that earnings are coming out this week for some very large companies. Google and Tesla, for two of them, along with many other big speculative stocks. They're reporting earnings this week. So this is going to be a week full of trading. We've only got one last week before earnings on SoFi, folks. 5 days left to trade it now. Now, what this usually means during this time period between now and earnings is typically we're going to see some negative ratings come out. And I'm sharing this information that was shared with me by Cal at Trending Stocks. And we're going to see probably some of these yahoos like Mahir Bhatia, 4-star rate. He's got a price sell of $11. KBW, we all know Timothy Switzer, 3.5-star rating. He's got a sell at 13. And Morgan Stanley's Jeffrey Adelson with 1/2-star rating, $13 price target. Expect others to come out of the woodwork, including Core Pacific. They should be coming out because they always undercut. And they might even throw out a $4 or $6 price target just to try to shake things up. But yet, Timothy Switzer, 3.5-star thumbhead, he's got a $13 sell. Anyway, some of these morons like Compass Point may come in with a $6 rating or $10 or something. Their last rating, by the way, was a sell at $6. Okay? Compass Point, their last rating was a sell at $6. I think they are wrong. That's page 1. Now page 2. Right now the shorts are shorting 14.13% of the free float. They're now completely shorting 153.38 million shares, which we know is $3.228 billion worth of SoFi stock is being shorted. So it is set up for a short squeeze possibility. All last week, I do want you to know that as far as shorts activity, there was very, very little going on. There were over 10 million shares available to short all last week, and not a one of them was touched. They don't want to do it. I also want you to know, when I looked at institutional owners today, one more short-only position bailed out today. There's now only 24 instead of 25. So another one that was shorting SoFi said, I'm done with this. Losses, I'm out. Nice. I also want you to know that, as I said, there are 158,000 in-the-money options. And honestly, folks, I still don't believe they've paid themselves off. I think they're going to start buying here in this afternoon. I think they're trying to get it as low as they can, and then they're going to start buying. And they're going to buy for 3 more hours, and they're going to run it up. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Someone said to me earlier, too, they might try to roll it over. I said, I don't think so. They wouldn't be stupid enough. Most people think this is going to $23 or $24 by Friday. The bulls' consensus on activity is by what they're doing with options right now. The bulls' consensus is $23 to $24 price by Friday. And I agree. I think it's very possible to see 23 or 24, especially with today, them trying to keep the low from coming off the low. Now, I want you to know that, as I said, today I was expecting the pivot point to be Well, the pivot point is right here, but I expected the low today to be 21.42, and I bet they feel good about 21.16, about 26 cents under or 28 cents under that number. But will it stay there tomorrow, or will it just springboard like it's done before when you tried to hold it down so hard? Shorty, I want you to know that we bounced very low, nicely off the low on Friday, and I feel okay with that. I'm all right with it. I want you to know this week the S&P is at 6,296. It went over 6,300 today, and as I said, folks, we might see a sell-off if we got to 6,350, and I bet you it hit that today. I bet you it hit 6,350, and then there was the fear that I said that might step in. So let's go see what the high was today on the S&P. Did it hit 6,350? Because I called that out. I said if it hits 6,350 today, folks, we might see some sell-off going on, and I said that early today. I said that about 5 hours ago. 63.33 was as high as it got, 63.34. Well, they didn't let it hit 63.50, and they already started selling it down. They're worried, see, that there's going to be a big bubble burst from 63.50. All right, and there may be, but we'll see. The whole market is oversold right now. And let's go look. One more thing we want to look at is we want to look at Fear Greed Index. Let's look at Fear Greed Index right now. Bookmarks. Where'd my Fear Greed Index go? Ah, here it is. Fear Greed Index. Let's go see what the sentiment is on the overall market right now. And that is... And where are we? A pullback, see? We were up here. So a little bit of fear today. Still neutral and still good. Still good there. No problem. No problem there. All right. Well, get back over here to the S&P 500 and go up here to Yahoo Finance. And let's go see what the news is here, right here this time. All right, here we go. Tax software company of Avalara confidentially files for U.S. IPO. How major U.S. stock indexes fared Monday. U.S. cargo airlines welcome DOT aviation sanctions on Mexico. Watch these alphabet price levels ahead of Google parent's earnings report. Yep. Open Door stock gains over 40% as wild day triggers trading halt. Microsoft rushes to stop hackers from wreaking global havoc. Companies are now adding Ethereum to their balance sheet. Citi joins Goldman in asking bankers to reveal if they accept jobs. Citi joins Goldman in asking bankers to reveal if they accept jobs. I don't know. Trump media stock jumps after acquiring $2 billion of Bitcoin. All right. Okay. All right, everybody. Well, I'm going to get on out of here now. I've been having fun with you all afternoon. Just wanted to go over all these statistics. And man, I tell you, I gathered a lot of information. The last thing I'm going to share with the 37 of you hardcore viewers, daily stock update yesterday says SoFi new 52-week high on Friday. Shorts didn't make a sound on Friday. I'd be interested in watching Cal this afternoon and see what shorts did. He said it's not normal for these shorts not to be really in heavy working this stock right here a week away from earnings. He said it's different. They're not making a sound. They're on the sidelines. Why? Why have they been returning all these shares? Why didn't another short-only institution get out this week? I want you to know stock is breaking records on quite low volume, which is good. It's not extreme volume that SoFi is hitting these new 52-week highs on. So that is very good, folks. Good. We had 59 million shares traded on Friday, but the average is now 74 million. Folks, I just got through showing you a little bit ago. The average volume on SoFi used to be 26, 27, 21 million shares a day just a year ago. And now the average volume, 74 million. But Friday's volume was only 59 million on that little pullback of 1.27%. So light volume. Folks, listen. I want you to know that both building permits and housing starts came in above expectations. And this is going to be good for SoFi. People financing home purchases, building permits, and housing starts came in above expectations, which indicates good signs for a broadening market. I also want you to know that the PPI that came out last week, which is the popular price index, was positive, and CPI, which is the consumer price index, was a little negative. So we had some conflicting data there. But there's now a 2.7% chance for a rate cut, 50 point, and then September, and a 58% because of all this data with the Michigan Consumer Economy Sentiment Index. They got a 61.8, which was higher than the 60.5 they expected. It has made this jump to a 58% chance of a 20.25 cut coming in September. And of course, any cut in interest is going to help SoFi awesomely. All right. It's been a relatively quiet on company news. We haven't heard a lot from SoFi Friday. But Matthew, an analyst from Truist last week, did throw out a number saying that you should be around $21 on SoFi. I also want you to know that 6 months into this Trump presidency, and love him or hate him, he is the most transformational president in memorable recent history. He has a huge, giant obstacle of $34 trillion in debt, but he has a plan to knock it down, and tariffs is going to be one of the ways. One of the things that this guy RJ talked about was that there was 1.6 trillion per year is what our debt is costing us. This year alone, we will be paying $921 billion in interest this year. And that is a carbon copy of the early 1970s when Nixon imposed import tax tariffs. Folks, right now the U.S. is spending $7 trillion a year while they're collecting only 4.9 trillion in revenue. That's right, 2.1 trillion per year deficit right now. This is what our buddy Donald has to deal with. And this second half of this year is going to be pivotal for the Trump administration. Right now, currently as I talk to you, there are $10 trillion in Treasury notes and bills. 10 trillion in Treasury bills and notes expiring at the end of this year and next year, early next year. Folks, the 30-year, and by the way, Trump, there's nothing he can do. He has to still spend the mandatory spending amount. There's nothing he can do. He can't back off that. He has backed off what's called the discretionary amounts. He has backed off on the discretionary funding, but he cannot do anything about the mandatory spending. It must be done. Also, these 30-year long-term yields have now reached 5.1%. And folks, we're teetering on a very precarious area here. We need these 30-year terms yields to be under 5.2. And if they go over 5.5, we're going to have a very unsustainable situation there. Trump and Bassett are now both calling for, please, Jerome Powell, step down, get out. Let someone else take over. And as the director of federal housing said on Friday, Bill Pulte, Jerome Powell is obnoxious, arrogant, pompous, and he's a person who, quite frankly, is hurting the U.S. And that's what he said, his words directly. I want you to know we had some big news this week with the U.S. Congress passing 3 big crypto major laws. Central bank digital currency also, which many are very worried about, and we should be. The global elitists are trying to aim for this central bank digital currency. Trump put an axe to that. It won't happen. Agencies are prohibited with this bill that was just signed, this direct order. Agencies are prohibited from engaging, taking any action to try to create a CBC, all right, or try to establish or issue or promote a CBC in the U.S. or abroad, folks. So Trump has put the gavel down and said no, and a direct order has been signed now. We need to get this passed into law because this could direct orders. If another administration comes along, they can just get rid of this and try to start up this CBC, which is a central bank digital currency. Folks, this is exactly what the people who want to be in control, the global elitists, this is what they're dreaming for, to establish and set in a place something that can monitor everyone's finances with a click of a mouse. And if they want to know where all your money's being spent, where it's all going. And if you don't act the right way, they'll just say, well, you're done. We're cutting you off from your funds. That's what this whole deal is about here, is global elitists wanting to start this central bank digital currency. And Donald Trump says, won't happen, not under his watch. I want you to know that the one way to get rid of this thing for good is for the Republicans in the House. They passed this anti-central bank law. Now it's on its way to the Senate. So it's called the Digital Currency Act. And we are really needing to get this done, folks. This needs to be done. The Clarity Act cleared. So one other thing, the Clarity Act bill has been cleared. So we at least got that in place. And before it did get passed, institutional investors couldn't invest in crypto, and now they're being encouraged to buy crypto. This Clarity Act and bill, which is cleared, previously they were being told, don't invest in crypto. Now they're being encouraged to buy. Well, that's it, folks. That's all the news I have for you today, and that's a heck of a lot of it. I'm going to call it a day. I want to thank you all for being with me. I'm going to do my best to try to continue to bring you great information about this company from every angle. I will continue to give it my all on this channel to keep you convinced that this is the right stock to be involved in, day trading it. And you guys, we're just going to stick with it. We stuck with it when SoFi went from 455 to 1023 and we sold it. Then when they dropped it back down to 641, we bought it and we sold it at 1049. After we sold it at 1049, we bought it back at 641 again and we sold it in the 13s. And then we bought it back in the 641 and we sold it in the 18s. Then we bought it back as low as 888. I got to buy 888 on my birthday, April 4th. I got to buy for 888 a share. Thank you, Lord. And we've just been able to get every one of these lows and highs. All right, Gary, 69, we see a pullback and then up to 108. That's what I think. All right, everybody, thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it. I hope that you have your own good old Mountain Dew. Get yourself a Mountain Dew and enjoy it. Oh, I'm sorry, Mountain Blue. Mountain Blue. It's the new. They also have a Mountain Blue Light, which is pretty good. I think this is the Mountain Blue Light. You can see the mountains right there. They've got them on the, see? Mountain Blue. JL, what did you do? Come in here and act like a 2-year-old? Don't do that, man. We're here to have fun and enjoy talking about stocks and making money together. We don't need adversity, and we won't tolerate name calling for sure. And but we will continue to show people to buy low and sell high every day. So, yes, head for the mountains. The good old Mountain Blue. Zeke Thomas, right where it is. It just did. It made its pullback today. I hope you bought it today. Tomorrow it'll be on its way. Tomorrow we may see a brief rundown early in the morning. They may shoot for, what did they get it down to today? Whatever they got it down to today, they'll try to reestablish that and go a penny lower tomorrow. Tomorrow's low will be 2202. Tomorrow's low, even if they come up in the morning to 2250s and 60s, maybe 2270s, be ready for a 2202, 1 penny below today's low. And if they can get that, they might even try for 6 cents below today's low. But today's low, my goodness gracious. Alexa, what is 0.35 minus 0.09?
0.35 minus 0.09 is 0.26.
So today's low, 26
Good evening, Tyler.
Alexa, stop. So today's low was 26 cents below yesterday's low. Man, they washed it out good then. They had that thing down to 2109. And you know what number they wanted? Oh my God. 2109 was the low. Folks, I can assure you they didn't want that to be the low. They wanted 2108. Oh my gosh, they did not get 2108. Oh shit. They didn't get 2108, folks. See you later tomorrow. It's top time because you didn't get 2108 today for the low. 2109. Pshaw, they say up north. Pshaw. JP, you sound healthier. How are you doing? Says Gary Inwards. JP, I'm about to put 3 sockeye salmon on a dry brine overnight to smoke tomorrow in the fish smoker box. JP, I'm coming to see you. I've had enough of listening to you and your fish. I'm coming there. I'm going to be eating with you. I'm going to be fishing with you too. Because I love to fish. I love to fish. I used to have a picture of my fish up here on here, and I don't know what the heck happened to it. I have no idea. I've lost it. It used to be a big picture. Well, not a big picture, but there was a picture. And I'm going to I got to clean this whole area up. It's a mess. And I need to find my fish picture. I need to get it back. Because people say, hey, do you fish? And I'm like, yeah, I do. As a matter of fact, if you'll just give me a second here. Yeah. That's my son Nick right there, baby. Fat. And look at that speckled perch right there. Some people call him crappie. That's my son Nick right there, who's here with us, staying with us right now, Nick. That's a nice stringer of bass right there, baby. And by the way, we caught much bigger, but we kiss those and we throw them back. We kiss the monsters and we throw them back. Oh, yeah. All right. All right, everybody. Let's get this thing done, wrapped up. Let's get this show on the road. Thank you, everybody. I see some people purchased, a lot of them did. 28% of my viewers bought SoFi at $21.55. So let's see it go back over that tomorrow. All right, let's get us to 22.08. Buying there should get a 22.08 sell, and then off we go. All right, Nick looks great. Cat looks like you. Well, he's not my son. He's not my real son. He's my stepson. But he does look a bit like me. But my real son is. Well, I don't know where I got a picture of him here, but I'll have to get one and I'll show it to you. But anyway, I used to have one on my wall, hanging several wall pictures of him fishing on the wall, but I'm down here in the basement and everything got all messed up. So, but anyway, I'll get you a picture of my son. I'll show him to you one of these times. All right, guys. Well, thank you for being here with me. Thank you very much. Let's end this poll right now. All right. There we go. You guys have a great evening. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 8:48 a.m. And as for my channel thumbnail, let me just check something here so I can kind of help you out for what you're going to look for tomorrow. Because I create my thumbnails in advance. And unfortunately, it won't let me look at my streams that are unlisted. So I've got to go into manage videos, and I'm going to have to figure out, maybe it'll be under manage videos. Let me see if they're there under live. They should be, so I should be able to make them public here. So just give me a second here, and then I'll be done with this, and then we'll be on our way. Hopefully we'll get this done. And it's loading up right now. Now, close that. And here we go. And maybe, if we're lucky, we're going to be able to see tomorrow's thumbnail so I can clue you in on what to be looking for tomorrow's thumbnail. And let's see if it'll show up right here on this page. And, yeah. Tomorrow is the 22nd, and I don't actually have one for the 21st, so I'm going to have to create another one for the 21st. All right, guys. I've got one for the 23rd, the 24th, the 25th, and 26th. I do not have one for the 21st and 22nd. What should we make the thumbnail about tomorrow? Ryan and Sartell. I see SoFi at $35 to $40, in the $35 to $40 range, and it could actually spike to that height way before it gets there and stays there and sustained. It could on news jump up to 34, 35 to 39. I've got sell orders in place on SoFi already to 39.98 because I think that on a news that they've got a partnership with Apple, which is a very high possibility. In fact, if you put on a search on YouTube, you can look at a guy named Malcolm Etheridge, and his belief is that they will be, SoFi has a very good chance of being taken partnership with either Apple, who wants to come into the fintech space, or Google, who wants to come into the fintech but doesn't want to spend all the money and the time and the effort and the infrastructure and the permits and all that. And Malcolm thinks SoFi's in a perfect position for a partnership. And if that announcement's made, you better have your sell orders in at the 30s, all right? Because it will go there. It might get halted a few times on the way up to it and dropped and like this, but it'll go there if they get that kind of a deal. Or at least they can approach that area anyway. All right. So anyway, let me get on out of here, everybody. I thank you for being here with me. I'll be live every day from 8:48 a.m. And just so I can see here if I do have my thumbnail. Well, I don't, but I got a good one here coming, folks. And I hope you'll like this one I got coming. All right. This one here is going to be about 4 days from now. SoFi shorts. All right, we got that one coming, folks. We've got this thumbnail coming, folks, this week. I hope you'll make sure and tune in on that day. All right. Michael Keenan says XRP is the best investment. Yes, XRP is going to be making a nice run, I believe. Warren Buffett is sitting on a pile of cash. Hopefully he'll buy. I hear you, Steve J. Well, this is what we got coming for the short soon, folks. We're going to have this thumbnail, and I hope you'll be looking for that in about 3 days or so. All right, you guys. Let me get on out of my way here. And by the way, if you guys are talking about coffee that you guys are talking about, removes back superfine filtration, you'd like it. Okay. Yep, S&P 500 inclusion. Yeah, we could get that for sure, but I think that's going to be down the line some way. I do believe we will eventually be in the S&P 500 for certain, but I think that's a ways away from us because we're just not at the level and size. The company's size is, unfortunately, the size of the company is what will be our biggest limitation, not our market cap. We'll qualify on market cap, and there's a to be honest with you, I was quite surprised to see Block get in and not Robinhood on the last time around. I couldn't believe Block went in. They've got some terrible freaking numbers. And I thought Tanner did a great job comparing Block to Robinhood the other day and SoFi. And Robinhood and SoFi both are better than Block. And how they got in there is somebody believes a little bit political. So we'll just say that. All right, guys, let me get on out of here. I want to thank you again for being here with me today. And I'm going to keep making some good thumbnails. And tomorrow we're going to have another good thumbnail. I have to think of a good one. God bless each and every one of you. I hope you have a wonderful, hopefully he buys before his funeral. No. Listen, that's not true. Those individuals who we already know are going to be successors to Warren Buffett are very open to things like SoFi. All right? They're of a different direction that they're wanting to go. So if Warren Buffett steps down and someone else fills his shoes, that person and those that they think that will be filling are very much into stocks like SoFi. Disruptive AI. Folks, I'm telling you, the Buffett successors, they got their eye on SoFi now already. They're watching it. And we'll see whether or not they can talk him into going ahead and coming on in. Wendy, we'll see you. Thank you for helping us learn how to trade better. God bless you. I hope tomorrow I can make some money from SoFi. I think we definitely will. She's going to pop. She's going to pop. She's going to pop. She already did, folks. We've taken her up 40% in the last month since it made the announcement that its earnings were going to be on July the 29th. 40% gain. Just like I called out. I said it was happening. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening, everybody. TNXP, yes, indeed. TNXP, Gary Bullock, rocking. Yes. All right, everybody. Have a great night. Enjoy your dinner, whatever you're having for a meal tonight. I always pray for you guys that you'll have success in all your financial endeavors. And last but not least, I always am hoping that you are in great financial and health. Your health is the most important thing, folks. Your body, your physical, really it is. So I pray for that for you, including all that I know on this channel that are having health issues. So thank you very much. And including our friend Pale Pinkish Humanoid, who's over there overseas and with his Parkinson's. And we're glad you're with us in this tank too. All of those individuals all over the world. So everybody, I'm going to have a great night. You have a great night too. We'll see you tomorrow, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Same cat time, same cat channel, same cat music, same cat clown. All right? You guys have a great night. God bless each and all of you. Yep. Jesus is coming soon. Call out to be saved today. In due time, he died for the ungodly in his eternal love. That's right. I wish I was home. You know what? I'm going to play you one more song before I quit. This song is called Mary's Tears. And it's just an instrumental, folks. But I'm going to play it for you. It's called Mary's Tears, and it's, in my opinion, of her demeanor and thoughts as Jesus Christ was being lowered from the cross and wrapped in his shrine and put in his cloth and loin cloth and everything that they put around him and took him to where they laid him to rest. where he no longer remains. This song is called Mary's Tears. All right, folks. Well, Mary's Tears. You can find that online. Yes, please sing for us. Love to hear you sing. Well, yep, Gary. All right, everybody. Just a little something to leave you with. And we'll see you guys. God bless each and every one of you. Thank you for everything you do on this channel. And we'll see you tomorrow, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye-bye, everybody. God bless.